I'm on a mission. And that mission at times will be, we might catch an iceberg. We might veer off course. We might even get some wrong directions. We also might get some people who trying to steer the ship the wrong way, but I am on a mission, and this is a life mission. I don't think you can find no creator who puts their life into their job. My life is my job, okay? And oh, by the way, if you hear in the background, that's my mama. She's going crazy. My mom is wilding today. My mama showed up today. My mama showed up today. It's wild. Yo, I'm gonna give y'all the updates. My mama's here. Hey, if you've had a Jamaican mother and she over 50 or 60, she talks to herself. She been upstairs like she cleaning up and doing all that type of shit because my place is in a mess. My mama is talking to herself. She's cussing out me and I'm not even there. Like, yo, you might hear it because I can hear it a little bit, but you probably won't hear it. Anyway, salute to my mama though. I didn't even tell her to come in. She just showed up. She was like, "Fuck all this shit. I'm here, nigga. What up?" Anyway, yo, I'm back in the building. I'm gonna give y'all an update of everything going on. But I'm gonna have to tell my mom, like, yo, mom, you gotta bring that upstairs because I could hear it and it's like distracting me. Anyway, somebody said you deserve that cussing. Oh my god, shit. Nah, probably do. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta tell my mom to chill. She's going off. Hold on, I gotta tell her to chill. Give me 1 second. God damn. Now y'all all right. I definitely do deserve that cussing. But anyway, welcome everybody to the stream. You know, as I said, you know, we on a mission. You know, first and foremost, I'll say this before I get into some of the things I probably want to know or even care about. Let me tell you this. I've always said, and for anybody who ever interacts with me, I like my life. This life that I'm living, I like it. I don't try to live two lives, and it always pains me when I can't reveal certain shit. I like to live one life. And I say that to say, for anybody who comes around my orbit, this streaming shit publicly, whether people like me or hate me, I always say this. I don't get bothered by comments these days. You hate me one week, you love me the next. But I've been in this shit 10 years. This shit cannot faze me at all. It's usually people who ain't in this shit really get phased. Yeah, I hate me today. I break some news tomorrow, or I give you an interview tomorrow. You love me tomorrow. I don't care. So I always tell people, I'm like, listen, this is a world that I've been accustomed to. I love it. This is my life, and I love my life. Okay, it might be imperfect to you. You might have whatever comments about it you want, but this is my life. I don't have no other hobbies. Well, I play Fortnite on the side. I have no other hobbies. I don't want to do nothing else. I don't want to climb mountains. I don't want to jump out of planes. I don't want to do nothing. But for the rest of my time on earth, do this. That's all I want. That's my only goal. This is why you're gonna see this passion. That's a true definition of passion. Granted, I've done really good for myself. Y'all probably heard from me last night or whatever. Like, yeah, no, I'm really up. But that's not the reason why I did all this. This is my life. So I say that to say, wait, is King Akademiks not up? What the fuck? Give me 1 second. Is King Akademiks not up? Give me 1 second. Got to make sure all the channels are up. It says it is up. Oh, is it on private or some shit? Give me a second. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, no, it's supposed to be up. It's supposed to be up. Give me a second. Let me just make sure it's up. It's up, right? No, okay. I was trying to make sure it's up. Because for 1 second it said sended data. Let me just refresh this. Why does it still say sending data? The King Akademiks channel, I'm going to refresh y'all real quick. I don't know why I'm saying this, so I'm going to end the stream there and I'm going to start it again. So just refresh in a second. Give me a second. That's weird. Okay. And obviously, pretty much what I was saying without, and I usually say too much. Let me tell you this. Just honestly, this is how I treat media, man. You're talking to act. I'm the king of this shit. I don't care what nobody, like, all y'all little other niggas y'all watch, they grew up watching me. Like, that's a dub. Like, there's no thought in my mind, no doubt in my mind. Nigga, I'm the king. I don't care about making mistakes because this is how my philosophy goes. You see, last week might have been for Blueface. This week might be for me. Next week it might be for Soulja Boy, and the next week it might be for Lil Baby. I don't care. I understand that basically because I also am very interested and I talk about other people. I got no problem with y'all talking about me. It is fine. And also, I'm not the person, like, if y'all know all y'all favorite bloggers, y'all know what they got going on. Y'all know exactly what I got going on, to keep it a beat. Okay, give me 1 second. I just gotta get this fucking stream back up. Nope. Gotta do this right there. Got it. My bad for the people on YouTube. Here we go. So again, I know there's a lot of people who are like either feeling either bad for me or whatever the case is, bro. It's been my week many times. It's my week when I cussed out Chrissy Teigen. It was my week when the Vic Mensa thing happened. It was my week when the Migos thing happened when I was at Everyday Struggle. It was my week when whatever. Like, it's going to be my week again. We have to get used to this. Oh, give me a second. Let me make sure it's good. Please be good. What the fuck? I was about to play this song. I just want to make sure that channel's good. Okay, we're good. Finally. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, bro, it's going to be my week again. I'm going to kind of give you all a short explanation. I felt like I broke down most of the things yesterday. I could give you a recap of what's going on this and third. Hey, I keep telling y'all, you know when I was listening to, and I'm going to tell you why I start my streams. Every time I start my stream with songs is because that's actually what really inspires me. That's what's going on in my life, and that's what's really talking to me. I played Vybz Kartel, and Vybz Kartel is my favorite artist of all time, if you never knew. More than Drake, a million times more than Drake. Like, he's the greatest artist I've ever even imagined. I played a particular part of a mixtape I did 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, actually. And the reason why I played that part is really because, okay, I lost my train of thought, my bad. Oh, wait, take it back. No. Okay, so I played that part because, yeah, I definitely lost my, somebody said, yo, you locked with her in a deli. No. Wait, why did I play that? I lost my train of thought. Somebody said, nobody cares, do better. Well, I mean, you might not care, but there's a lot of people here who's tuning in for the drama. And I'm just not going to be the bitch ass nigga and be like, oh, hey, let's talk about somebody else. Like, no, I'm going to talk about me first. We're going to talk about me first. And then after I talk about me, we'll talk about other people. Because I don't think it's fair if you talk about other people and you never act like you act like you're this perfect. Nah, I ain't no perfect. If I ever thought that was me, I should stop watching me. I never said I was. Wait, why did I play that? All right, anyway, I'll get back to that thought. The main point of what I was trying to say is that I'm not perfect. I expressed what was going on yesterday with me, and that was a culmination. And I'll give you all a little bit of step-by-step review. That was a culmination of me feeling that somebody who was close in my vicinity and around me. Oh, this is what I was trying to say. Thank you. I finally found it. The reason why I played that Vybz Kartel thing, and y'all can start from here if y'all want to care. This is where I got my train of thought right. The reason why I played Vybz Kartel for like 20 minutes coming into this, he said one thing very important, and I agreed with that. And I agree about it with myself. Because you got to look sometimes in the mirror. If there's ever going to be my downfall, and I know a lot of y'all, there's some people who watching, y'all hate watching. Y'all like, oh shit, we going to see it? Is he going to cry today? Is he going to fall? Is he going to crash out? I get it. If there was ever, and Vibes Cartel said that in that little super mix, which by the way I made like 10 years ago. If it was ever gonna be my downfall, it's gonna be my friends. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm too trusting, I'm too loyal, and I'm too forgiving. Niggas have done me wrong, forgave them. Women have done me wrong, forgave them. That is not something that I believe everybody shares. So that's an important thing to mention, because I don't believe any nigga that don't like me has anything to fuck with me. I sit on this shit and anybody don't like me, nigga, I flame them up. They can't fuck with me at all. You know when they actually have any ammunition about me is when the people around me, my friends, my closest people, the people who, when I turn stream off and I just try to just be talking to them, or maybe it's a girl or whatever the case is, those are the people right next to me. Those are the people that I've realized inevitably will be, if I have a downfall, it will be them. It'll never be a stranger. It'll never be somebody who would be like, yo, this nigga been hating Ak for a minute. He finally caught Ak lacking. Never. All them niggas, I done apply belt to ass so much, they really don't want no beef with me. They don't want no type of sauce. They've been just chilling on the side saying, damn, can't he lose? But you know where any type of downfall, bad press, anything with me is going to ever come is when I have friends and I have relationships. And that's normal. You can't live this life alone. You could be up $55 billion. You're going to want to have a partner. You're going to want to have friends. Now, picking a partner and friends, we could talk about that. But that's what I've realized, and that's where I realized there's a synergy. I remember when he said that shit, obviously he went to jail for some other shit. He killed niggas. But I was like, that's true. That's true with me. The only weakness I have is being too forgiving. If I've told you what people have done to me and what I forgave, y'all would say, what? But those are the only people that have access enough to potentially or ever put me in a position to make me look really crazy. Okay. So, somebody said you're a grown man having teenage realizations. No. This is not a grown man versus teenage realizations. You could be 50, you could be 80. Everybody has friends and everybody has significant others. That's not about age. But it's also realizing sometimes who you are and where you serve in other people's lives. Because put it like this, the same people who I'm talking about that have the almost, they're the closest to me that could possibly be the people to try to fucking cut my throat, this and third. I don't have that power over them because I never looked at that relationship like that. I've never looked at it like, hey, if we get in a situation, I'm going to throw you under the bus, or if we fall out, I'm going to expose you. I don't think like that about friends nor significant others, but people do think like that about you. This is what's the byproduct of fame and success. So let me tell you where last night kind of predicated from. And I won't repeat most of the stuff I said last night, but y'all know, act don't lie. For the last few months, I've been dealing with a woman who feels that she could get me to acquiesce to her based on threats. What threats could that be? The threats is, hey, I know all of the niggas who don't like you, and I'll name some of the niggas, which, by the way, this is her opinion of these niggas. I don't think me and Adam into it, but she been looking at me like, yo, I could tell that nigga don't like you. He's just waiting for the ammunition. But by the way, that's a dangerous thing because she's already seen a nigga who I don't even see as an op because, man, I done been around that block, spanked that block, shot that shit up. I did my thing. I'm good. I don't got no issue with the nigga, and it's not because of me. I think we cool. But she's been on some shit like, I'm the bitch who could give that nigga information that he could finally weaponize against you. Now, sometimes when you arguing with a girl, and I'm talking to people who've had girlfriends or toxic relationships. Yes, I've been in very many toxic relationships. Sometimes you hear a girl say some shit, you ignore them. All right, man, shut the fuck up, nigga. A few more times it's like, nigga, you really think that's actually the thing? But then I realized this person didn't really know me. Because I've always said this, I'll expose myself and you before I let a bitch expose me. It'll never happen. I ain't Kevin Hart. I ain't Diddy. There ain't no weird shit about me. I keep it pretty much what you normally see. So last night, I'm going to tell you exactly why we're here today. Last night, I gave Troy Ave a distribution deal. And I see a lot of people, I don't want y'all to ever, don't try to make my nigga Troy Ave look crazy too. He got a distribution deal. Troy Ave already had a podcast that was kind of moving. I like his podcast. I like Troy Ave's podcast. I signed Troy Ave in a distribution deal. I don't own his podcast. In a distribution deal, that means his podcast will be released under the Academy for 6 figures. Guaranteed. Which means I need to figure out how to make the money. I'm going to pay him guaranteed. By the way, and this is another thing, Shorty had thought she could like hold over my head on some Spotify shit. Bro, I keep telling y'all, Complex and Spotify, y'all got to get off their dicks. I done made more this year than I made from Spotify. Well, no, I wouldn't say Spotify. Than I made from Complex in all them years combined. You get what I'm saying? Like, these companies really ain't shit. I have a different mentality. Nigga, I make the paper. The paper don't make me. These companies don't make me. A little attractive logo don't make me. Nigga, I'm the only nigga, and I talk confidently because I'm that. I'm sorry. Some of y'all gonna be mad, but I'm that. It ain't Charlemagne. It ain't nobody. Maybe Joe Button got a stake to it, nigga. When I speak, when it come to hip-hop, nigga, there ain't nobody else, nigga. Nigga, when I speak about Baby, I got a CEO on the phone with me basically saying we watched a video, nigga. Everybody in the music business, nigga. Facts. I'm not playing around. So, like, and you could say this is now arrogance and confidence coming out, but nigga, I'm speaking facts. These nigga don't have none of the type of, like, what we do on the stream, nigga, we really fuck it up. This whole industry fucks. Nigga, I got these labels under the palm of my hands. I diss them every week. They do nothing but still pay me, nigga. I'm not trying to be here and just talk money shit with y'all, but I'm trying to tell y'all the impact of what we got going on. I call him out. I diss him. We still gonna be straight. You know why? There is nobody, and I'm saying this, and any of y'all niggas who look up to me or even think you're past me, look at yourself and look at your voice. Your voice when it comes to making a narrative and talking about an artist is not bigger than mine. That's facts. I got the stats to prove it, the invoices. I got everything to prove it. That's a fact. Somebody said, Kai's on a different level. Okay, let's get Kai on it. I'm talking about these hip hop niggas. Nigga, before the niggas found Kai, nigga, everybody realized, we gotta tap in with Ak. And by the way, here's the thing, Kai just not a music nigga like that. He's not positioning himself to try to make money off music. Nigga, Ak is a music entity. You got to go through me. I don't give a fuck who you are. Think about all the niggas who had beef for me, who they came and sat down with years later. Who we sat down with this year who claimed they hated me, would have did all type of shit. Think about it. Vic Mensa, Shy Glizzy. Bro, how you gonna go around Ak? Let's keep it a bean. Like, and I'm not saying this to boost my confidence. I'm saying this because it's facts. So anyway, Shorty thought she has shit that she feels like, oh shit, I know you've been violating all these niggas. I know you've been violating, like, you've been on the craziest win streak ever. I'm the bitch who could give the niggas information to make them actually get a one up on you. You can't, listen, the first time she said, I'm like, shut your bitch ass up, because I'm thinking this is a woman talking shit. I heard it a couple more times. I'm like, this chick really actually believe that. Like, you don't think you got nothing on me that you could ever talk about to anybody that you think that they could. My nigga, this is my life. I live this shit. I'm not like Adam and these other niggas who want to fuck bitches on the side and go to this. I don't have no family. I don't have, like, I mean, obviously my mom, she's my mom. I don't got no kids. I don't got no other goals but this, nigga. This is why none of these niggas could ever beat me. Nigga, I don't have no, oh yeah, I go to work and clock in and clock out. Nigga, I wake up at 3 a.m. and do a stream. Nigga, I don't give two fucks. It's been me and it's going to be me until something else changes. But there's nothing in my heart, my soul that makes it change. This is passion. I'm sorry. This ain't a job. All the success you've seen with it is because, nigga, I had to bring the people to me. And a lot of this, what I'm saying right now, is going to sound like just arrogance and confidence, but it's a lot of it's just flat out true. So we got somebody who's now with me. She's talking, going crazy. Like, she feels like because she knows some inside stuff, she going to leverage it. I'm going to leverage it to make other niggas who really, I'm not even into it with them other niggas. I ain't into it with Adam right now, but even still, even if I was into it with him, nigga, there ain't nothing that you could tell him that I wouldn't. Nigga, I violate him and you, nigga. Come on, nigga. Like, nigga, this is what I do, nigga. I violate him, you. I violate everybody in the whole industry, nigga. Like, I'll add everybody to a list, nigga. I'll put all of y'all niggas in, and I'll violate one by one. That's how I've been giving it up. So I just been waiting on a nigga to really jump out. But this bitch really been thinking like, oh, like I'm some like, but I'm looking at her, I'm like, even I've been with this chick for 2 years. I'm like 2 years on and off type shit. I'm like, the person who is not a different person than that people know. It just feel like some. All right, so let me get to the first thing. So it's two things she claims she knew. Two things she claims she knew. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you exactly why we at this point. Last night, Shorty said she don't want to be known as a public figure, yet every time I'm on camera and she next to me, she like, show me. Like, what the fuck is that? Anyway, some shit happened where Wack get on a call. Remember I told you I signed Troy Ave on a distribution deal. It's a distribution deal. I don't own the shit. He distribute through the Academy though. Troy Ave doing a wrap-up show, a holiday show. I got my people there recording. I got my assistants and whatever. They're working there to make sure we get the content. I couldn't be there because for whatever reason, and I had to stream because I'm trying to do my 200 days. They call me. Hold on. Oh shit! I think I might have hung up. That was the police calling. I'll jump to the end of the story. Cheyenne got locked up in a felony this morning. When I showed up after my stream last night, she broke mad shit in my crib. In the amounts of like when you're breaking tens of thousands, maybe $100,000 worth of stuff. And the police has been to my house so many times. I ain't even gonna lie to you, and because I know some of y'all still on this tough whatever shit. Even though I keep telling you, when you got an issue with a girl, you can't really even do nothing but call the cops. The cops, I could tell because my mama showed up today. My mama just immediately called the cops. My mom not playing. It's my house though. I'm really trying to tell them, I'm like, yo, y'all could get her to leave type shit, but like, don't lock her up. The police literally looked at me and be like, yo, bro, we've been to your house 40 times, nigga, in the last couple months. We're locking her ass up. It's over. I'm sorry. Like, we got it. Like, the police literally told me this to my face. We have to protect you at some point. Because you're never going to tell us to lock her up. We're locking her ass up. So she got locked up for some criminal, some shit. Like, she broke too much. Like, she broke everything. I don't even know how I'm streaming because she ain't. I got 4 monitors here. She broke those like a week ago. I replaced them. I got my gaming shit over there. She broke that. I replaced it. But yesterday she went crazy. Like, I have hardwired shit into my wall of surveillance cameras, and she brought ladders to everything and ripped them out, nigga. Like, there's holes in my walls. You know what I mean? Broke mad shit. So, like, bro, the police walked in today and it was just like, nigga, we've been here like 40 times. They even asked me, they was like, yo, bro, you want to get her locked up? I'm like, yo, bro. I'm not trying to get her locked up type shit. That might be some simple type shit. Whatever y'all might even say. The cops is just like, they looked at it and were like, yo, bro, enough is enough, though. We're locking her ass up. We're pressing charges. We don't need you. So they press charges on her. She's locked up. There's another fucking, what do you call it again? Restraining order. This is my 4th restraining order on this chick. Anyway. They just called me just to tell me, because I think they're letting her out. They're like, yo, we're letting her out. If she calls your ass, tell us to come lock her ass up again. Like, shit. Anyway. Fuck all that. The point what I'm trying to tell y'all is that Shorty thought she had some shit against me that she could ever use against me. Nigga, I'm sorry. I'm sitting here, nigga, let me tell y'all this. For anybody who play with me, I don't care who you are. Whack 100 and I'll fuck with you on some street sense shit. But when it comes to this content shit, Whack 100, Adam 22, Charlemagne the God, any nigga who play with me, nigga, I'm sitting here and I'm looking y'all in y'all face. I'm looking at my camera, nigga. I'm Thanos, nigga. I'm telling y'all don't want me against y'all, nigga. I will destroy every single one of y'all. Because y'all got regular lives, nigga. I put my life on here, nigga. My whole life is on this shit. There's nothing if you don't know my life right now, there's nothing else about me that you need to know. I'm telling you, I promise you, my whole life on here. Y'all got different lives. Nigga, I bring up everything about y'all niggas. Y'all niggas do not want it with me. I promise y'all. I'm telling all y'all niggas got regular. Y'all are regular niggas like who go to jobs. This is my life. My life is my job. Period. None of y'all want it with me. So when I see a bitch even say some shit like that, I'm like, nigga, you must be crazy. Like, nigga, Adam wouldn't even play with me like that. Like, nigga, I'm not no motherfucking, like, what I look like, fake immunity, and nigga, I'll crash the fuck out. Y'all niggas gotta stop. Don't play with me. But it's all good. Anyway, one thing I just didn't like about Shorty is because she thinks she got something against me or she got something over my head. So I'm like, yo, I don't negotiate with thoughts, no terrorists. So let me just tell people what it is. The first thing, and I told last night, bro, my house got raided by the cops. Like last year. It's over. It's a year and a couple months ago. It got raided. They kicked my door off. The only reason they kicked my door off is because my mama was at my house. Like, what happened is me and Cheyenne was having this relationship where we break up every 3 weeks. Like, good for 3 weeks, break up. 2 weeks later, we might get back together type shit. So, like, that's why I always kept calling my ex, because, like, nigga, like, anytime you ask me, we might be, if we're not together, we're probably broken up. Like, we're not really whatever. But it's one of those, and I was the type of nigga, I never used to get back with a girl ever in my life. Like, yo, once we break up, it's over. But for her, like, you know what I mean, we was just kind of always arguing and shit like that. Anyway, when me and her had broken up, quote unquote, right? She went back to, I don't know if she was in Virginia or wherever. I had some other girl who I was dealing with years before. It's like, I won't call her a side chick because I don't even think she knew I was in a relationship. Like, she was just a girl. Shorty comes over here. I sent her an Uber. I went to Antonio Brown party type shit. Nigga, I went to the party. Nigga, I knew I was going to get drunk. I don't let nobody drive my cars, nigga. My cheapest car is a $142,000 RS7. My cheapest car. I got G-Wagons, $200,000. I got a Lamborghini that's $300,000. I got a motherfucking rare R8 that's also $300,000, bro. Like, I don't have no, like, Acura. Like, no disrespect to some people with Acura. So I don't really let nobody drive my car because my cheapest car is like a really fly car. But I was working so hard at the time. I was like, yo, that when Antonio Brown invited me to a party, like, it was a pool party, he was in Jersey. I'm like, bro, I needed to, like, unwind a bit. I know sometimes y'all don't think that the streaming should take nothing out of me, but it do. Like, nigga, I gotta entertain y'all for 6 straight hours, period. Then y'all just click me on and click me off. Y'all see an ad, y'all might dip. Who knows? I gotta be on this shit trying to entertain. So I was trying to just have some fun. Have my homies drive my car. I say, yo, we're going to this party. We go to the party. Once we get to the party, my nigga, I start getting drunk. Yo, I'm gonna tell you how crazy and how devious this shit gets. Because at first, let me tell you how every criminal investigation go down, my nigga. And I like, bro, this is what I was trying to tell a stupid ass bitch. I'm like, my nigga, like, nigga, I'm really the victim in all of this shit. Like, no respect to the girl too. You know what I mean? I guess she a victim. And, you know, she says she's a victim, but bro, like, I'm Akademiks. That's the time. By the way, at the time that this shit happened, that Me Too movement is popping, bro. Nigga, you know they don't even look at the other people. They want to lock me up. They want to get me. They're like, fuck all them niggas. What did I do? So anyway, here's the thing that also kind of. So anyway, and this gonna fuck y'all up. The person. So when I'm at the party, I see a random nigga. I swear, I see a random nigga. The nigga was like, yo, he was some Italian nigga. He was like, yo, I don't know no academics, whatever. Y'all know I'm a drinker. Me and that nigga was at the bar. I was like, nigga, I'm like, nigga, you don't know nobody who could drink more than me, gang. He was like, yo, all right, bet, let's go shot for shot. Me and this dude went shot for shot, like 8 shots. Chat, you want to know who that nigga was? I found out later. The detective told me. The detective that investigated the same case, that was his nephew. Me and his nephew, the same day where they, like, remember, the whole police department is thinking, oh shit, Akademiks' name is now in investigation. We want to see what's good with him. Even though really it's just some shit that happened in my house. I had none, I'm sleeping. My name not only get cleared by my cameras, thank God for the cameras. My cameras clear my name. It's also clear that at the party, the nigga I'm drinking with is the nephew of the detective that's investigating the case. They're like, nah, that nigga was definitely drunk as fuck. Like, they basically carried him to the car. Like, me and him was going shot for shot. So anyway, I had my homie drive my car. I go, like, I literally get to the party. I'm so drunk. They're driving my shit. I get drunk. We're leaving the party. I think we may stop at, like, Wendy's. We get back to the crib. What happened at the party, though, is that this girl was texting me. She wanted to see me. I sent her Uber. She lived like 2 hours away. Nigga, by the time her car get even closer where I'm at, nigga, I'm passed out. I show up to my crib. So my homies dropped me off at the crib. Bro, I stumble up to my bedroom and I'm just sleeping. Nigga, I forgot what the fuck happened. 6 hours go by. I get woken up by my homies. I'm a little bit more sober. I bounce back real quick. I never have a hangover. That's a fact. Never have a hangover. My homies with me. I'm like, yo, bro. Yo, lock the door. We finna leave. I'm like, oh, shit. Damn. Like, nigga, I've been knocked out for a minute. I said, what? They said, lock the door. We finna leave. I said, all right, bet. Cool. They said, oh, and by the way, remember that girl you like Ubered over here? She in the other room on your guest, like on the guest wing. What? I ain't Ubered no bitch over here. They're like, nigga, remember you did. The first thing I'm thinking about, because I was at a party with AB, there was, like, no disrespect to them girls that there was just, like, some girls who, they were definitely trying to choose, but I was like, these chicks do not look pretty type shit. There was ratchets. Like, no disrespect to they ever see this. So I'm like, oh, my God. I'm looking at my homies. No fucking way. No way. Did I invite a fucking, like, crazy-looking, ugly chick to my crib? First of all, this, like y'all won't understand this little point, but it's like, I'll invite somebody who's not from the state to my crib before I invite somebody that's around the state. Bro, you know Jersey. Why would I invite you to my crib? Nigga, you probably got niggas in Jersey. Nigga, if I fly you from Alaska, nigga, like, what's the chances you won't have niggas in Jersey? You feel me? Like, that's different, right? So you can understand my mentality. So I'm like, what? Anyway, they were like, remember the other girl? Anyway, they leave. I lock my door. So my 2 homies leave. Walk down, I see Shorty. Walk to my guest bedroom. Shorty naked. Like, she's on her cover, like, hair disheveled, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, shit, what's going on? I'm waking her up. I'm like, yo, what's good with you? Like, yo, why you sleeping type shit? I'm like, damn. So now I'm like, yo, I'm about to go down to the kitchen type shit. Yo, come down here. Yo, get dressed. So do what you got to do. Shorty comes down there, was just like, yo, yeah, I couldn't believe you were sleeping. I'm also like, yo, why didn't you wake me up? So the whole time I'm like, yo, what y'all do? She was like, nah, we was just having fun. We having fun. Ain't nothing happening. We having fun, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I go outside work because I had to, this is nighttime. I'm looking around. I'm like, yo, something. Nigga, I know my backyard. Ain't nothing really. Look, why shit look like it's been. Shorty gonna be on some shit like, nah, nothing ain't happened. She even said to me, I promise you. She said to me, she said, what you think? I fucked your friends? And I didn't really say, but I was like, and she was like, hell no, I ain't fuck your friends, nigga. Like, yo, we was just all having fun. Your stupid ass was drunk and passed out. All right, bet. Nigga, cool. This is now in the morning. I gotta let my real best friend, Pluto. This is why I've lost so much trust in humans. My only best friend is a dog. I've lost so much trust in women. My only person I trust is a dog. I got Pluto now. I'm bringing him outside like, yo, Pluto, come on, man. Run around, do what you gotta do, man. Take a shit, nigga. Like, now he's trained to take a shit outside. But like, before he would be like, yo, what we out here for? I'm like, nigga, you out here take a shit. I go out there, I'm like, yo, why the hell there's a little joint where you could lay down flat on and kind of like tan if you want to tan, like by my pool area. It was over there. Now it's over there. What the fuck? So that shit don't look right. Anyway, I come back in and I'm looking through my window at the pool. I said, why does shit look a little weird? Also, this is another thing that, like, bro, I always tell these motherfuckers like, yo, bro, like, I'd rather not tell these stories, man, but I'm going to always tell a story to the max where nobody could ever see I'm on any weird shit because, like, nigga, I know I live a real righteous life, and if I did some weird or wild shit, bro, I would have been the first person to just copped it. I would cop it. I remember Shorty the night before said, yo, nah, your friends, because I was like, yo, damn, what was you doing with my homie? She was like, yo, nah, we was just chilling. She said, this is what she said to me verbatim. She said, yo, they was getting me ready for you. Here's the thing. This is the girl I always knew as a girl who just wasn't like that. When she hit me back up I ain't talked to her for a year. She hit me back up. She had started dancing in the club. So I'm like, oh, okay, she on that stripper shit now. I don't know like whatever. And by the way, I had seen somebody said this, which is true. When we were going to the party with Antonio Brown, I told my niggas, I said, bro, yo, remember so-and-so? Because they had seen me one time. She was at a party in New York. Like, it was me, 6ix9ine, and some other people, and I Ubered her there. Like, that time I had no girl. That was like 2021. And I Ubered her there type shit. So, and I Ubered my mans too. So, like, they seen her. That's the only time I ever seen her. And I was just like, oh, yo, remember so-and-so that was with us at that shit where we were with 6ix9ine at that club, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yo, I know she was on some, like, really, she's this great girl, whatever. She hit me up. She's now working in a strip club. She says she on some demon shit now. I don't know what she's on, but that's what she's saying. You know what I mean? Anyway, she trying to link me again. That's the only conversation. I ain't never tell my mans and nobody like that to go fuck a girl that was coming over for me. Facts. But I don't, by the way, here's the thing too, and even to this day, man, I don't really want to have those conversations with niggas like, bro, what was you thinking when that shit was happening? Did you think that me saying that was me saying that, oh, she's coming over to fuck everybody? Anyway, the night before, she said some shit to me like, yo, your friends was just getting me ready for you. And I was like, okay. Anyway, in the morning after I walk Pluto or bring Pluto in the backyard, shit just don't look right in my backyard. I know how my shit looks. I look on my camera. It's on my phone. I look on the camera, scroll. Bro, I see her fucking both of the dudes. She fucked one at first, and then she fucking both, and then she fucking both simultaneously. And this is where I said, like, this whole issue, this is what I was saying about a bitch trying to hold us against me. You can't hold us against me because I'm the good guy in the story. Here's the reality of the story. If I could have seen that footage and just took the L and never said nothing to Shorty, and this would never be a thing. The only reason why it became a thing, I said to the girl, just because everything is happening at my house. I'm sleeping. Everything is happening at my house. I said to her, just to be clear, because I could tell I feel like she'd be slick almost. She's like, oh, they were getting me ready for you. Then I watched the video. I'm like, oh, nigga, you fucked them. So now I'm looking at her. I'm on some shit like, hey, just to be clear type shit. Whatever you did last night, right? You wanted to do, right? She said, yeah, of course. I wanted to do it. Promise you, she said that to me. I'm like, oh, okay, I bet. But I'm still feeling no way. I ain't gonna lie. This might be some bitch nigga shit, but I'm feeling no way. I'm like, this bitch really gonna come to my crib and fuck my niggas and told me she wanted to do it type shit. So anyway, I then tell her, I say, yo, you do know, I said, y'all wild as fuck. I said, yo, y'all know y'all made a whole motion picture, right? Y'all know I got cameras all around my house, right? Like, yo, y'all niggas got a movie type shit. She was like, yeah, it probably did. And I'm like, so I'm still thinking, I'm like, yo, is this chick playing with me? So then I say, I'm like, damn. I'm like, you could have just told me like what happened. Then she switches up, I swear. She's like, well, I didn't do nothing. Now I feel she's getting more disrespect from me. I'm like, come on. Like, I say it's cool. I said, listen, when me and you was dealing, I was like really new, a little bit newer to the industry and shit like that. I know women like you. Like, y'all fuck anybody. It's cool. She's like, what? What are you talking about? Like, fuck anybody? No, hell no. Nah, I came to fuck you. Like, I came to rock with you type shit. I'm like, bro, like, you don't even gotta lie to me. Like, it's cool. Like, I'm not even gonna violate or, like, we're cool. She like, no, nah, what are you talking about? Gang, I pull my phone out and I show her the video. She's in the non still. She like, oh shit, no. Like, and pause on this. You see her bending over. She's in my pool. She bending over. My nigga took his dick out. Pause on everything. But you know me, I be trying to tell my truth. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas think. Y'all niggas can go kick rocks. Y'all still gonna watch me. I don't care. I look at her and I'm like, I'm like, yo, bro, like, yo, this is what I'm talking about. I swear she looks at me and she says, oh, nah, no, we didn't fuck. Yo, I swear, she says, he just rubbed his dick on my pussy. So, bro, now I'm getting upset because I got the entire, it's not like the video just stopped. It's it's surveillance footage. It's 4K. I'm over here, I'm like, yo, bro, yo, you know you actually fucked my niggas though, right? She was like, nah, I never. She was like, yo, I put on everything. I never fucked him. I scroll past a little bit. I'm showing her. This is my kitchen. I'm showing her. I say, yo, this is my niggas fucking you. Huh? What? Then she says, oh, nah, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it real. I gave one of your homies head, but I didn't do nothing with the other nigga. And I was like, the crazy thing, the whole time I'm like, yo, my nigga, I'm not even here like trying to be on some I care about who fucked you shit. I'm just trying to make sure, because I'm thinking about liability at that point. I'm like, whatever you wanted to do, whatever you did last night, because I'm sleeping, you wanted to do, right? Just give me that, just indemnify me of that type of shit. She's like, oh no, I only gave one head. So now I'm like, yo, bro, I really feel she playing with me. And this is where really I fucked up, because sometimes let me tell you this, all y'all men, when a woman did some sexual shit with anybody and she's trying to reverse it, and then she's like, oh, I didn't mean to fuck him, or he did whatever. Bro, don't keep pressing it. Because I know, for example, if you're a boyfriend to a girl and she is a hoe, she goes and fucks some niggas, and somehow people find out, you find out, you might be violating her, like, nigga, how the fuck could you fuck these niggas, blah, blah. Bro, you know what the easy cop out is? Bro, I ain't mean to fuck them. They just took me. That type of shit. So that's where I realized in post, nigga, I sat with my lawyer analyzing all this shit for months, nigga. I'm like, how the hell is this even how the hell is Shorty even try? Bro, my lawyer said, yeah, I know you were probably hurt. You don't gotta tell me if you hurt, but you probably were hurt and you realized she came for you and she was fucking your friends. You should have never embarrassed her with a couple of things. I said, how? You pointed out that she's fucking your friends. You show her the videotape. Then you immediately get rid of her out at your house. She says in the shit, yo, you usually get me breakfast. Because me and the chick, I told you me and the chick been rocking. I usually get breakfast. But I ain't gonna lie, I swear, my mom was coming over that day. So I couldn't have no girl over, really. Like, you know what I mean? This is before my mom was even accepting of, like, you know, like, I never introduced my mom to no girl. Like, girl that I'm dating. So, like, I don't want her to meet no random girl type shit. You feel me? So I told her she had to leave. She's feeling like, damn, yo, you're being mad cold. You're treating me like a whore. You're treating me like a chick who really just fucked two of your friends, even though that's what happened. All right, bet. That happens. Shorty's leaving. And I'm going to be honest with you. My lawyer was right, because everything I did maybe had a very subtle undertone of, bro, what are you doing? Like, when she's in the car going back home, I text her, I say, I'm going to keep it a being with you. I think you should go get tested. I'm like, yo, I can't believe you just, like, you don't even know my niggas like that. You came over and you fucked both of my niggas raw type shit. Like, that's crazy. She's now apologizing, yo, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not a type of person. I don't know how this happened. whatever. I'm like, just go get tested, bro. Then she started asking me about the video. She's like, yo, let me. She was like, yo, she's like, well, that night I remembered up to this part. Tell me what happened after this part. I swear, I feel like she playing with me at this point. What you mean? What happened after this part? You want me to watch the video of you getting fucked by my niggas? It's like she want me to give her play by play. Like, oh yeah, this time you lift your leg up and then afterwards you like grab the nigga with two hands. Like, bro, I'm like, I'm not about to watch this shit, bro. So I'm telling her, I'm like, bro, like, what you want me to watch the video and describe to you in a written form like I'm some like motherfucker in a courtroom? Like, hey, well, no, I'm not doing that. She keep asking like, yo, wait, are you like? She be asking wild question. Hey, are you sure like I'm awake during this? I'm like, you're very awake. You're two-handed sucking this nigga's cock while the other nigga fucking you. Yes, these is what going on. Bro, I'm not making this up. This is on videotape, bro. She keep asking me more shit. Bro, I ain't about to watch nothing more of you fucking other people. I'm good. Go ask them how about y'all sexual encounter, nigga. Like, don't ask me no more. She didn't tell me, and I ain't gonna lie, this is where she tell me, she said, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I know I'm not that type of person to go fuck two niggas in the same night, especially two niggas I don't know. I came there to hang with you. Blah, 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 blah. She's like, yo, you know what? I am gonna go to the doctor and I'm gonna go get a rape kit. And I ain't gonna lie, my lawyer, like, you know, shout out to my lawyer. My lawyer still said I fucked up with this too. Cause I told her, cause I know I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing wrong. I told her, man, if that's what you feeling, go get a rape kit, shorty. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Bruv. From there, that probably was like the last conversation. Oh, no, that wasn't the last conversation. She called me one more time, and I think the police was online when she called me. She was like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And then she asked me about my niggas. Because she was like, oh, like, I just want to make sure I'm good. I didn't know their names. Could you tell me their names? I'm like, bro, you've seen one of my niggas before. Like, stop playing. She was like, oh, well, I want to ask him what happened that night. Or maybe you could tell me based on, like, you know, what you see on the video. Matter of fact, could you send me the video? I'm looking at her like, yo, shorty, are you crazy? You want me to sit here and watch the video of you fucking my friend and give you play-by-play instructions? No, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, I'm just not doing that. So I tell her, I say, you know, one of my niggas, I'm going to just give you his number. You go call that nigga and y'all figure out what the fuck y'all did. I don't care. By the way, here's the thing. This is the first time I talked to my niggas. I'm going to keep it a bean. I talked to my niggas right when she said the rape kit shit. I talked to my niggas and I said, bro, like, by the way, they never told me. This is facts. My niggas never told me they fucked her. Like, ever. They never. I told them, hey, shorty is telling me she finna get a rape kit, my nigga. Yo, y'all good? They never, bro, they left my house. Nobody told me they fucked her, bro. Ever. Okay. So I tell them, I'm like, yo, bro, shorty's saying this, blah, blah. They were like, oh, so this is their response to me. Bro, what? She is tweaking. First of all, she popped it off, blah, 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 blah. Yo, she even told us, because it was two of us, she said, yo, because we usually take phones when girls come to my crib at that time. She was like, yo, she was telling me, give me my phone. I'm going to use my phone and I'm going to call one of my other friends that kind of dance too. And I'm going to get another girl over here for like a 2-on-2. Remember, I'm sleeping. So these are two other niggas. And so my homies is telling me, bro, whatever she's trying to act like she don't know what happened, she was mad. Like, yo, she was mad into it. They're saying we gave her phone. She took her phone. She called her other friend and she said, yo, I'm at blah, 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 blah. Come through. We here. We lit this, that, and third. So this is my niggas telling me, yo, if she's saying that she ain't know what was going on, nigga, she tried to invite a friend. All right, whatever. You know what I mean? At that point, I'm just like, bro, I'm just, whatever. Cool. And this is why I keep trying to tell you, this is why I have a no invite policy in my crib no more. Nobody fucks in this house unless it's my dick. Nobody. So, what happened was, about 3 days later, I get a call from her, and it's like, it's kind of really stone cold. That's when I gave her, I said, yo, stop asking me these questions. Stop asking me about the tape. I'm not finna watch it and describe to you what's going on. Go ask the nigga you fucked. You know him. That's my nigga. But still, you go talk to him. Why are you talking to me about you fucking him? Like, you think I want to sit here and be like, oh, let me scroll back to this time and blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. That's the last time I talked to her. That day when I talked to her, I remember she was like, yo, I want to come. I want to come to your crib, or I want to come see you that day. I was like, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm about to go somewhere else. I'm about to just get to my crib, but I'm about to go somewhere right after. Now I can't see you, blah, blah. Nigga, when I get to my crib, which I was actually on the way to my crib, when I get to my crib, 20 minutes later, that's when the raid happened. The police had listened to this girl, so she went to, I guess, the doctor, then she went to the police. The police is like, she's showing them whatever proof she got. The police is like, wait, so there is proof of you being sexually assaulted, and it's on Akademiks, like, security camera system, and he, while you're asking him for the footage, he's not giving it. Oh, okay, we'll get a search warrant. Nigga, they ran up in here and took my fucking security system, my nigga. They took that bitch. That's how they raided the shit. But my mom was there the next day. My mom was like, remember I told you my mom was coming when she was leaving? My mom was like, what the fuck? My mom thinking it's like a gunman or something like that. We from Jamaica, so we call it gunman. We don't call it like some other shit. Like, yo, what the fuck? Kicked the door down. They took the shit. Long story short, bro, they look at the video. The video got the whole night. The video got from when I walk in the door at 9 p.m. I fucking, like, I'm like barely making it up the stairs. I go to sleep. My two homies is chilling, like, in the kitchen. The girl comes in, and I ain't gonna lie, they did not wake me up. Now, later, they did tell me they tried to wake me up. I don't know. I never woke up. But anyway, there was like, it was just them and the girl that only knows me. That's the story, my nigga. Anyway, the end of the story is, first of all, they raided my shit. I got to get a lawyer to go deal with, because now once they're doing a search warrant at your crib, nigga, first of all, I got guns, I got this, I got that. They could seize random shit in your crib, be like, yo, well, we're just trying to figure out what it is. So I got to get legal representation. Like, you're doing a search warrant at my house. What the fuck? Like, anyway, here's the thing, and this is why I say don't invite niggas to your crib ever. This is why, remember when I was telling Kai Cenat, bro, never have your name on a flyer, because everybody's going to come to Kai Cenat. Nigga, they didn't serve search warrants at nobody else's cribs. Nobody else's things got taken. They just did it at my crib because my crib is where it happened. Okay. They look at the security footage. They even hit us up. My lawyer's mad. Like, my lawyer hit me up and said, yo, Ak, okay, listen. I get the best lawyer. I mean, the best lawyer out here. Like, the best lawyer. He says, yo, Ak, just tell me the truth about everything that happened. I tell him the same thing I told y'all. Bro, I'm innocent. I ain't do nothing. He said, all right, cool. The way we could quickly squash this, if you really ain't do nothing, I know they served a search warrant to see your security footage. Your security footage is encrypted. Like, if you're sure you ain't do nothing, we could just give them the password. We could work with your security guy, decrypt whatever the shit. I said, nigga, of course, let's do it. Nigga, we decrypt whatever the case is. Nigga, they seen the shit. And after they seen the shit and they had the fucking information, oh, okay. Yeah, Akademiks isn't seen on the video. You know why I'm not seen on the video? I'm sleeping in my room. Whatever y'all seen over there, I don't want to speak on necessarily what their sexual activity was, but shorty looked like she was into it. They're doing whatever they're doing. Maybe they were. I don't know what was happening. That's not my business. But I learned a very valuable lesson. Never, ever invite, my house is not a party house. When I bought my house after the Angelica situation, and I wanted to be a bachelor crib. I love to bring people over here. This shit was lit. But I learned a valuable lesson. This shit is not no bachelor pad, bro. Because you the only one with something to lose. They come over here, only name they know is Akademiks. They don't know nobody name. That's it. So that became the situation. Again, the police, they apologized. They sent forth, they gave everything back. They say, oh, yo, my bad. We were investigating something. That's just how we have to investigate. Like, we take these issues very serious. We got to investigate it. And yeah, it happened at your house. That was the venue. We got to treat it like that. Okay, all right, bet. That's all that happened. Never got arrested. There is no case. There is nothing about academics and sexual assault, period. But what happened is that, remember I told you me and Cheyenne was on and off. She she had came back the day after when my mom was already here. So when the cops came, she was here. But I told Cheyenne, I had a heart to heart with her. I said, Cheyenne, I ain't gonna lie, I did fuck a bitch. Like I've fucked women I told her, like, my nigga, like, I fucked women while we are in our little breaks or whatever the case is, or I've had women come over. So I'm thinking she understand it. You know what she took away from me? Oh, nigga, I'm about to blackmail you with this shit, nigga. Like, I'm about to use this information to make it seem like you are raping women. Like, come on, bro. Like, what I look like? Diddy, nigga? Stop playing with me. So anyway, that's really what that was. And the only reason why I shared it yesterday, it was 4 instances over the last 2 weeks. She mentioned it. She was like, yo, you know what everybody keep asking about that Antonio Brown pool party? Nigga, nothing happened at the pool party, nigga. It happened at my house, nigga. That's why they raided my house. I'm like, nigga, what do you think that I'm like? Number one, obviously I paid a lot of money for a lawyer and shit like that, but I'm like, do you think I'm that scared of that particular situation where I did nothing wrong that I'm going to let you keep blackmailing me? So last night, Shorty sent like pictures of me unclothed in some weird positions to Adam, Troy Ave and shit like that. And I was just like, yo, bro, I can't deal with no woman who's going to be thinking that she has the proper authority to keep. It's almost extortion. Oh, I'm dangling this carrot over your head. If you don't act like I want to act, I'm going to tell everything about this. Bitch, you ain't about to do that at all. I'm going to tell the world. So now I told the world, you ain't got nothing over me. What are we talking about? And by the way, I ain't going to lie to you. I wasn't even going to get her arrested this morning. Because, nigga, I talked to her this morning. I literally, nigga, after she broke all my shit, I talked to her. I said, yo, Cheyenne, like, you know, I said, I think I get you now. Like, you're just a drunk. Like, you get drunk, you do things, you're blacked out, and in the morning you wake up like, wait, what did I do? Okay, I get that. But this is why I had to react. Like, I can't co-sign for your drunk self, because she's like, well, why'd you expose me? I'm like, nigga, what you think I'm gonna sit here and let you keep violating me in a way that is not whatever. Anyway, yeah, so I was gonna get her locked up, bro. Like, just because, yo, the cops been here 40 times, man. The cops come here, and it's like they look at, like, yo, the cops come here, nigga, they treat her like she's the biggest op in the world. Like, nigga, they told her, like, they arrested her before for trespassing. Because they're just looking at her like, yo, bro, you gotta get the fuck out of here. You feel what I'm saying? Every time they come here, they all know me, so they're looking at it like, yo, bro, this nigga shouldn't be taking you back, but like, why you still fucking up that we here, my nigga? Like, what's up with you? So this time when they came, it was my mama who called. Bro, they came and they looked at her and they looked at me. And one of the cops had said, what do you want to do? And I told him, I said, bro, like, man, I ain't trying to get her locked up type shit. The other cop, he said, yo, we gonna do a walk around the premises. And if there's anything that is deemed supposedly broken that's different from the night before and that she did, we got to protect you. So we're locking her up just to protect you. And that's where it is right now. So she got locked up. They say it's a felony. It's a 3rd degree or whatever felony. The police literally, they're not even listening to me. They're like, yo, bro, we got to protect you, bro. Like, you about to have this bitch kill you. So we about to just protect you. Like, fuck it. So, you know, and that's how domestic violence cases work. The state or the police could file charges on your behalf. So, of course, when she go in cuffs, she crying and all, yo, Act, why you doing this? And I'm like, nigga, I'm telling them don't lock you up. But they're, and it's not because I'm simping. It's just like, but I hate this criminal justice system type shit. They're telling her like, bro, like, it's over. Like, you brought us out here way too many times. You fucking with this nigga too much. We're locking you up. It's over. Like, fuck that. It's a wrap. So, yeah, they locked her up and shit like that. And that's kind of where we are now. So, you know, for me, and I know there's gonna be mad people who be like, yo, Act this and third. Let me tell you this, bro. I don't deal with nobody who everything they got done against me. Everything I done told y'all today, it's been on my heart. I've been wanting to share my experiences. I mean, my lawyer said like, yo, listen, this is one of those things that we handled so perfectly that, you know, yeah, they did an investigation at your crib about some shit that happened with a female and some people, but your name is never gonna be mentioned. But nigga, I don't care about my name being mentioned because I didn't do nothing wrong. So okay, fine, nigga, I'll tell a story. Nobody got nothing over me. I don't want nobody having nothing over me in my life. So that's it. So I think I kind of covered everything else. I mean, everything else that you probably heard, whether it's the money situation or some other shit. Watch the stream from last night. I don't be lying. I don't be lying, but I ain't trying to get back into that type of shit. I just wanted to get the shit that Shorty thought she had over me. So I'm like, nigga, I wish a nigga would even try to play with me and say some shit about some shit I had nothing to do with. Cause here's the thing, I'll go paperwork for paperwork with people. There ain't no paperwork on me, period. They investigated some niggas at my crib. Yeah. Now I realize my crib is not the motherfucking what do you call that shit? What is that called? The Playboy Mansion. Yeah. I used to invite niggas over here and tell them to bring their bitches, or be like, yo, come over here, you get this room, you get this room. Nigga, I live in a big ass house by myself. I used to I'm thinking the whole team gotta eat. Everybody come over here, get a room. We get a bunch of chicks over here. Everybody gonna be on the up and up. Yeah, I was wrong for that. You know why? Because when they did wrong, everybody's be like, yo, we at Axe house. Whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean you're at Axe house? Ack was sleeping, or Ack wasn't there, or Ack was doing some other shit. Why do you keep saying my name? What I learned, my biggest lesson, and by the way, this for all y'all, if I ever get rich, I don't care. It could be a day one, nigga. It could be a twin brother, nigga. It could be I don't care what the person says. If you don't invite nobody to your crib, especially if you got a name or some shit like that, to do shit, period. Because at the end of the day, their name won't be called. Your name going to be called 1,000,000 times. And that's that. Somebody said, how you offer a paperwork party after explaining how the cops removed your name? Are you fucking stupid, Swift, whatever gaming? There is no case. There was never a case. They looked into it. There is 0 charges filed, even on anybody else. There's no charges filed. I'm telling you, the only part Shorty was trying to use against me is because it happened at my crib, and my crib was the party to or was subject to a search warrant, which means they're coming in because they want to see the surveillance footage. I ain't getting the cops to remove my name. Are you fucking nigga? Put like this. I live here. Nigga, I pay like $60,000 in tax a year, bro. If they could make the news by arresting me for some dumb shit, they don't. Yo, even my lawyer said this, bro. They don't want your friends. Your friends don't live in a vicinity, don't live in the town that you live in. They want you. If they get you, that is the shit that's gonna make the news. That's gonna make that DA's name. If you're guilty, because the whole time, like they kind of cleared everything. It was like, oh, they're still like lollygagging on giving back the evidence, like because they took shit from my house. I'm like, why they not trying to give back the evidence? It was like, oh, well, we got to talk to the police to make sure they're not looking at other shit. I said, what do you mean other shit? I said, I thought they said they're looking at some bitch, like saying she got whatever at my crib. It was like, well, this is facts. The police in my town asked, because remember around the time the attempted break-in happened, the police department in my town started going through my surveillance footage to wonder why I had mad amount of cash. Is he a drug dealer? Is Ack moving weight? You know why, bro? Because at the end of the day, you got the name. I got the name. Like, bro, locking up my friends don't help nothing. Like, bro, these niggas want big awards and shit like that. How you gonna get that? You gotta lock up the celebrity, TMZ. You want to be on the news? That's how you get it. So all of a sudden they were like, oh yeah, well somebody also they remember that attempted break-in? Where is he getting all this cash from? Nigga, they're investigating supposedly a sexual assault. I gotta send them receipts of me picking up $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 in cash, just that they could realize, no, the cash you see me with, I'm not a drug dealer. I'm a hardworking person. I gamble and I do get money in cash. I'm sorry. Oh, they're like, oh, okay. But what about this? Well, he did apply for 50 gun permits. What? Like in Jersey, you got to apply. Why does he have 50 gun permits? Like, is he selling guns to criminals? Nah, bro, I'm gonna show you all the 50 guns. I still have them. I don't have no stolen gun. I don't have no guns that got stolen. So the shit turned weird when I realized that they cleared the case already because the shit's all on surveillance footage, but I'm the name. This is when I realized. I said, oh, okay, Aki, your friends ain't getting this type of scrutiny. They wonder if the money you got is drug money, the guns you got, you over here giving it to criminals to go kill people. They're wondering all type of shit about your life now because they can't get the first case because the case is nothing. That's crazy. After that, I was like, whoa. Ask my niggas how many times they've been here. That's why, like, you know what I mean? Not even no disrespect to my nigga Boom sometimes. Yo, Boom have stayed in my crib a couple times, but like sometimes, like even with like I've told myself, I don't even want Boom at my crib. Like I love Boom though, that's my nigga, but I don't like people in my crib no more. I don't want nobody in my crib. I like me and Pluto. That's it. Me, Pluto, my mama, me, Pluto, my mama, my brothers, me, Pluto, like nobody else. My house, nigga, I could have 20 bedrooms, 15 pools, basketball court, and everything. Niggas come over here and they start doing their dirt. Y'all gonna get the police looking at me because y'all gonna leave back and go back to wherever the fuck y'all went to type shit. You feel me? Somebody says, yo, you riding the line of what? Somebody said, how I handle what? I ain't even gonna get into that type of shit, bro. I ain't even gonna get into like, I'm gonna just stick with the point of what Shorty thought she had on me. And it's nothing. It was definitely not Boom. Stop playing with Boom. Somebody said you need to work on your judgment of character. I mean, that's probably right too. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't even think about judging my character though, because yo, we all make mistakes. I think what I really, honestly, truly, and I could sit here and I could look at y'all in the face and really tell y'all, I gotta work on seeing somebody for who they are. Like, somebody could do me wrong. Like, I could catch your hand in a cookie jar. And just because I caught you and I spanked your hand, like, yo, stop, don't do that again. I'm going to still leave the cookie jar unopened because I'm like, yo, that person learned their lesson. They ain't about to do it again. That person fuck with me. Nah, they was just mad hungry that one time. They ain't about to go back in the cookie jar and do it again to me. I'm not a person, like, if you know anything about me, I'm not a person who have new people around me. The same people who've been around me forever. Forever. Somebody said I ignore mad red flags. Nah, I did. I definitely ignore mad red flags. Y'all right about that. Shine say, yo, Ack, you gotta work on not being pussy. I mean, not being pussy, like, in terms of what, though? Somebody said, did I bond her out? No, I ain't bonding her out, bro. Somebody said, Ack, you sound dumb as fuck. I might sound dumb. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I keep telling y'all, bro, it's the only thing, bro, it's the only thing that truth be told, I know it's a weakness of mine. Bro, I've forgiven niggas for shit that's unforgivable. I've given niggas second chances when they shouldn't have it first. That's a fact. And y'all probably know that because y'all probably have been like, damn, Ack, why you... Bro, look at the Selena shit, bro. Like, nigga, you know Selena also was trying to, like, drum up... She was trying to convince a girl to say some R-word shit on me too, right? Nigga, I forgave that bitch, man. Like, you could tell, like, my discern... Like on that forgiveness shit, like, I really do be doing too much, but I be really, like, talking to people and just be like, yo... Also, sometimes this is why... Watch my shit on Flagrant. Bro, I keep telling you, most of the shit is content. Yeah, this is my real life. Watch that shit on Flagrant when I was talking about there's a little bit of survivor's remorse in a sense where I'm like, you know why I forgive somebody like Selena is like, I'm like, damn, I felt like my life went this way and I'm succeeding and I saw you struggling. And you did do some fucked up shit to me while you were struggling. So let me forgive you, bro. Like, you gonna be different. When I first forgave Selena the first time, I thought success was gonna be the thing that told her, yo, that's fucked up. Like, yo, you don't wanna do a nigga like that. That's fucked up. I get it when you don't have nothing and you need to get something and you're like, yo, you probably down to cut your own mother's throat. Like, not me, but like whoever that person is. But once you got something, you wouldn't do it again. That's why I forgave her one of the times. You feel me? What ended up happening? Same shit. I'm like, oh man, I can't fuck with this again. Man, Me, I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of a sucker. I'm a little sapped for like. I'm sappy for the apology. Oh, I'm sorry. Da, 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 blah, 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 blah. And every time I'm doing good in life, I feel pity to the people who ain't doing as good. So I'm like, man, I'm doing good, man. Like, why should I harbor this? Especially with people I know. If it's a stranger, I could hold grudges with a stranger. A person I know, all right, bro, just apologize to me, dog. Somebody said she fucked your homies is clipped after that. The girl who fucked the homies, like that's a girl that we're not talking about her. You don't know who she is, and I wouldn't even put her out there because that's why I was even mad at Cheyenne because I'm like, you're talking about another woman's story who she not even talking about, right? Like whether maybe her story was, damn, I ain't gonna lie, I got too lit with your homies. I ain't really know what I was doing, but I ended up fucking them both. I ain't really think I did it and shit, blah 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 blah. Okay, that's like that wasn't my girl. Like she wasn't my girl. You feel me? And also, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you too. I'm probably telling y'all too much already, man. Okay, Cheyenne ain't the one who fucked my friends. Like, please stop. Cheyenne did not fuck my friends. No, it's not Cheyenne. Cheyenne is the one who, like, she found out. Like, again, we had these situations where really we were apart, so we weren't together. But it's like one of those things. Like, if you get back together, you almost assume like, yo, nigga, y'all were together type shit, right? So we weren't together. I hit up one of my old joints. My old joints fucking with me. She coming through. Then that shit happened with the old joint. Cheyenne never knew I hit up her old joint. She found out when the police came. So the police is in the crib looking for the DVR to the surveillance shit. And Cheyenne's like, what this shit about? Like, what the fuck is this? So I gotta tell her the truth. Like, yo, remember those couple days or that week or 2 weeks you wasn't here? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. There was a girl that was, I might have told you about her in my past. Yeah, she kind of spun back around. And yeah, she came to come fuck with me. And then that's what happened. Yeah, like, by the way, that's why she's held that story so salty. Because she's like, nigga, obviously, really, we weren't together. But like, again, I keep telling you about people who are on and off. When you tell a story, you're always together, right? So her thing is, nigga, you cheated on me, and the chick you try to cheat on me with is almost fucking got you hemmed up for mad shit. So now I'm gonna use that against you anytime like that's her mentality, but it's not her. Just to kind of give y'all whatever. They've been waiting. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I just want to be honest with y'all about like exactly what last night was about, and also I'm gonna be honest with you. And I told Cheyenne this morning, like I'm gonna be honest, again. I ain't trying to get arrested, man. Like at the end of the day, even though she broke shit today again, like I'm gonna get it fixed. Like my surveillance thing are coming back here Tuesday. That's like the second. He gonna fix some shit. Like I'm gonna get some new monitors. Yeah, it do cost money, of course, but I wasn't trying to get her locked up again. You feel me? Because there's a part of me that takes responsibility. I am stupid for keep dealing with the women that police have came 40 times. So that's why I don't call the cops no more. Right? It's like, nigga, you have dealt with this woman when the cops has brought me to the side and said, bro, please stop fucking with her. Please. We're tired of coming here. Please. Like, you know what I mean? So at that point, bro, I stopped calling the cops. I'm gonna be honest. So she broke some shit, whatever. It's my mama who came today. My mama's like, my mama ain't been here in a while because my mama and her don't get along. My mama came today, seen shit broken, and my mama just was not listening to nothing. My mama just called the cops immediately, like, fuck that. I don't care what you say. And also, this is the last thing I'm gonna say before I get off of this. I'm somebody who be thinking I'm helping somebody. So this whole time I'm looking at Cheyenne, I'm like, yo, what's going on with her? Like, why is she acting like that? Like, I've afforded her a lifestyle. I've treated her so well. Yeah, I ain't shit too. Like, you know what I mean? I've definitely have some infidelity problems at times and shit like that. And yeah, like it's probably hard also, which you know, she has this whole concept about, yo, why do people or your peers keep talking about me? I keep telling her, really, you're putting like there's mad other people. Like Charlemagne has a wife. Nobody talks about his wife. His wife is never seen. Yo, when you with me, you always trying to be seen. So of course people gonna talk about you. You gotta accept it. You can't just be like, oh no, nobody should talk about you. And it gonna sometimes gonna be the good, bad, and the ugly. And you know, what happened was that 2 weeks ago, no, that's 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, the police came here, and bro, she was so drunk. She broke other stuff. Like she broke. That's when she broke all my monitors. I didn't stream that day. I had to buy monitors the next day, and even to this day, like one of my monitors right here don't work. Which, by the way, gives me the perfect light in. But I got to get that monitor back on. Anyway, she broke all the monitors. She broke mad shit in the crib. And she was drunk, though. And when the police came, bro, like, she's delirious. Like, she doesn't even know. She's not even on earth. She drank an entire bottle of Casamigos. She has a real bad alcohol problem. And for that time, I really looked at myself and I said, bro, maybe you got to think about the role you play. You brought this girl who's never seen a lifestyle the way you live. You've been doing this for 10 years. You drink every day, but you still work. You took this woman and she's now in your orbit, and she's developed, and this is actually a fact, she's developed a really bad alcoholism problem. Really bad. Like, really, like, again, I bought $2,000 worth of liquor. I had to hide it. She found it somehow because she searches all my shit, and then I had to put all of them in my car and lock it away. So I got mad Henny and mad blah just sitting in my car, because if I put it in a bar, she drinks it, and she doesn't know her limit. She just drinks till she's blacked out. And when she's blacked out, she starts going, you know, she becomes destructive. She starts to argue. So I started to take a little bit of, because the police came, and when the police came, the police said, yo, she's clearly like, she's so intoxicated, we have to send her to the emergency room. Like, maybe she needs her stomach. We don't know. Like, she's like delirious. Like, she doesn't even know what's going on. And I did take a little bit of blame for that, because I'm like, damn, bro, I live a lifestyle where, like, my nigga, I drink every day. Like, I keep telling people the best thing about my lifestyle, every day I wake up and I look up and I say, is today a Monday or a Saturday? And I've always said this. You'll hear me say in interviews. The reason why I say that is it's a Monday if I want to work hard throughout the rest of the day, or it could be a Saturday and I said, fuck it, I ain't doing shit. I'm going to just watch movies all day on Netflix. And I think that's a really amazing life, and I really cherish it. But when you bring other people who ain't been doing this or haven't been exposed to drinking at 8 a.m. like how I do, it fucks them up. So I really started taking accountability. I'm like, bro, like, maybe you got something to do with how she's acting. Because when she went home for a month, I promise you, she was there for a month, or not a month, like 3 weeks. She was fine. No problems. Like, me and her talked, no problems. It's literally the alcohol. Anything you see, like, even this morning, she wakes up and I'm talking to her. I'm like, yo, bro, you broke my laptop, my nigga? Like, you ripped my... She was like, wait, what? What did I do? I said, why did you do that? And then she's like, oh, I think I did that because, like, you were talking shit on a stream. And I'm like, yo, this liquor is kicking your ass. So anyway. Somebody said I share too much. Nigga, that's why I'm the best streamer in the fucking world, nigga. I don't come on here with half stories, nigga. And if y'all told me I share too much, this is why, like, you and your favorite pussy ass motherfucking content creator that you think you like, nigga, I don't come on here and talk about everybody else but me. I talked about me, now we can talk about other people, all right? Anyway, I think we have addressed all the problems or all the concerns or whatever about me. If you have any questions, I can ask. But other than that, we're going to move on to other topics. And yeah, I'm sorry. To me, I just live one life, bro. Like, I talk about other people. I'll be a hypocrite if I got on here and be like, oh, hey, did you know what's going on with Keefy D and Diddy? Like, come on, bro. Look crazy as hell. Somebody says not the alcohol is her. It's probably. Somebody says take some accountability. Of course I'm taking it. The reason I told you I was taking accountability, she wouldn't have been locked up today if it was just me. I wouldn't have called the cops. It's because my mom just came in and shit and like, you got to realize like, you know how proud my mom is? My mom is like, yo, my son has afforded this lifestyle for himself. Like, yo, my mom is like, my mom still talk about me like, yo, I'm like, yo, that's like my pride and joy. That's my son. Look what he's doing. Look how great he is. Like that's how my mom really talks about me. So when my mom come to my crib and like my mom just looking at it and be like, yo, this shit look crazy here. This shit look like some Baghdad shit. Like, yo, bro, like my mom is tight, bro. Anyway. So I said that's not accountability. What accountability I think I need to take? I answered that question before. Somebody said, don't admit anything on video unless you want a lawsuit. Lawsuit from who? But I keep trying to tell you, I live one life, my nigga. If somebody gonna file a lawsuit, my nigga, like, I'm getting sued already. I don't care, bro. Like, I'm just never gonna be a fake nigga, bro. Like, you know what I mean? This is why even when Shorty was thinking that, let me tell you this. Yo, let me tell you this. Just truthfully from the bottom of my heart. This is why I keep trying to tell you I'm in such a great space right now. Salute to Complex, salute to Spotify, salute to all my corporate conglomerates and all my corporate, like right now we're fucking with Rumble. I promise you I've made more money without these niggas than with these niggas. I'm not disrespecting them, but this is why a company can't do nothing to me. Oh, you think I'm over here? Oh my God, what is Rumble gonna say, man? Y'all niggas knew what you got in with. Y'all stop playing. I remember having that conversation with motherfucking Complex. Man, I knew who y'all signed. What y'all mean? Yo, you got that many beefs? Yeah, nigga. People don't like me. What's up? Why did you sign me that? You know what I mean? So it's like, I think sometimes, you see, and this is why I don't mind putting certain shit out, because some of these niggas is really broke as shit without these things. Nigga, without Complex, without Spotify, without anything, you're going to see this. Watch. I don't got Complex, Spotify, nothing. I only got Big Act for the next whatever amount of years. I mean, I still got Rumble. My nigga, I'm funding shit now. Nigga, I'm approving $1 million budget for next year in terms of podcasting and what we're gonna do and spend and try to make sure the Academy lives. Nigga, you think I'm about to make $1 million off of that? We're not talking about my streaming and shit like that. I do that. That's different. So I don't really give a fuck about that. I think some of y'all really care about them companies too much. The whole thing with Spotify, you would never hear me disrespect them. I love them. I still love them to this day. They treated me good. Shit, Carol at Spotify, she was amazing. Like I still look like she treated me like a king. I'm sorry, I'm not no nigga that's coming out here like, yo, stop fucking with Spotify. They're not giving me the check no more. I don't. Nigga, the check is too much over here. I am not y'all favorite podcaster, whoever. I don't need iHeart, Cash App, Spotify, none of them. I told y'all, I put a ski mask on, gloves on, and I look at the music industry, and I said, give me the bag, nigga. I've been robbing them niggas for 10 years straight, nigga. Ain't gonna stop now. And that's been way more lucrative than anything you can get from any of these companies. Trust me. Somebody said, fuck Chromas? Hell no. Hell nah. Somebody said, yeah, money means nothing. She keep robbing you for that 500K. I got it back. I ain't gonna lie. I swear. If I ain't get that 500K back, Shorty wouldn't have been doing at least 40 to 50 years in jail. Promise you. Promise you. Like, my nigga, 400 to 500, like, 500,000 is a lot of money, my nigga. Like, you think they can't find that cash? When I go pick up money at the casino, nigga, this shit is freshly printed from the U.S. Treasury. Brand new. They ain't no shit that they're like, oh, okay, yo, give me that wrinkly 100 over there. No, nigga. When you thumb through it, the serial number says 001, 002, 003. Yes, because it all got assigned to that establishment. And yes, a casino is seen like a bank. Somebody said, act, you lying like hell, man. You getting back with her. Okay. For the next 3 months, the next quarter, y'all allowed to call me Sympademics. It's fine. I'm not even gonna be mad. I ain't gonna be mad. Sympademics is a term y'all could use for the next 3 months. Somebody said, didn't you say she bought a house and a car with the no? Nah, bro, she like I gifted her money, so she ain't buy nothing, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, imagine a woman buying something, bro. She like rented some shit. She met some dumbass nigga out there that who finessed her and made her like, obviously when the girls start getting around me, they think that that's them too. So my base level car is $142,000. She went out there and got like $142,000 Benz. Who the hell gonna pay for that? So she gonna get rid of it, type shit. Like, it's all good. Or she gonna find another nigga to deal with that shit. All right, man. Okay, enough of my business. I feel like I've given y'all, I've given y'all everything. I'm giving y'all everything. I'm giving y'all everything. All right. All right. All right, chat. We good. We good. We good. Someone said, did I take the cars back? My nigga, the Lamborghini is over there. It is collecting dust. The police, trust me. I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as, and I ain't gonna, like, y'all know me, I'm just not a liar. I don't care. I won't even lie for y'all because I really don't think, nigga, I don't have to tell y'all shit, nigga. Of course I love the girl. Duh. My nigga, when I went in my garage, if I seen a dent or a window broken on my Lamborghini, she'd be doing 25 to life. Nigga, you would have seen a different version of me, nigga. That motherfucking Lambo, that R8, nigga, I did see a nick on my G Wagon, and I'm like, is that her? Trust me, listen, I'm one of them niggas, I love material things more than people. My G Wagon, I love more than any nigga. I'm sorry. Like, if you think you cool with me, I love my G Wagon more than you. Sorry. My Lambo, I love way more than you. My R8, 300, come on, that's a rare, I love more than you, okay? So, yeah, no. She don't got no cars that was given to her type shit. I would never give a girl a car if it's not in my name. You could drive my shit, but you would never get it. Because I'm on that Quavo shit. I'm taking my shit back. Okay. All right. All right, people. Somebody say, yo, she stole more money than the Lambo. Well, I ain't gonna lie. If she returned that money, she should have went to jail too. Nah, I should have went to jail too. But all right, people. You know, I keep it fair. Today for you, tomorrow for me. For the next week or two, I'm down to be the butt of the joke. For the lames and for some of the niggas who want me to address them, we not about to get back into it, gang. I'm sorry to tell y'all. If you trying to spin back because you're like, oh shit, I didn't really get you when I was back and forth with you, and now I heard something about your ex and I want to talk about you. I'm sorry, gang. Like, we're not getting back into it. You know, find another time. Okay. Somebody said, did I learn lessons from this? No, 100% learn lesson from this, but you can't have women who think that they're controlling, like a woman who believes she's bigger than the business that, to be honest, like if I had to keep it real, my business and my stature attracted her in the first place. Once she thinks she's bigger than that, that's a problem. Second of all, the second problem becomes once she's a woman that believes that she could hold things against you. You know, we're in the age, and I keep telling you about the Kevin Hart, this and third. Like, yeah, you're gonna have some real victims that come out. Like, you might get a Cassie from here or there, but you're gonna get some women who are just gonna be like, yo, to keep it real, I have the leverage over you. So I could say whatever I want to say about you and it'll hurt your career. You can't say nothing about me. So yeah, no, I've learned that lesson. Like, I can't let no girl hold nothing against me. And I told her this morning too. I was just like, yo, I'm like, she was like, yo, you went too far. I swear, she said like, yo, you went too far. Like, yo, her logic was stupid as fuck. She was like, yo, I only sent like a picture of you to like 3 niggas. Why'd you have to go online to millions of people? I said, bruh, you threatening that and you think you could violate my privacy. Nobody gonna ever have nothing against me because I ain't no weirdo like that. I ain't Diddy. I ain't pay no bitch because of some shit happened. That never happened. So if the worst thing you got against me is that a chick claims she got all worded at the crib by 2 other niggas who my friends, all right, bet. You don't got to put it out. I'll put it out. You know, I put it out. Like, what else you got to say? Nothing. Okay. Somebody said, I can't learn anything. I learned a lot. You don't think I learned a lot? Hey, chat, let me tell you this. If you ever try to threaten me with information, I go public immediately. That's the thing about these other bitch ass niggas. They be having people like, oh, we're gonna. Last night, like, as I said, I gave Shorty 4 chances. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna say this. Yo, stop fucking with me. You know, first of all, like, that ain't even no type of shit that is even, like, you're gonna just tell an incomplete story to make me look weird. I'm gonna tell the full story, and I'm gonna look straight. Okay, all right, bet. Last night, it was like, Whack hit me up and was like, yo, I think she did send a picture of you. Say less. We on 10. All right. Okay. Could we move on to other topics, people? Somebody said, I go get a sugar baby or prostitute. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. This is the first time, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Chat, what y'all think about this idea, man? 2024. 2024. Let's keep Act single, bro. Let's keep him single. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, like, you know, let's keep me single for 2024. Like, we don't need none of this type of shit. Like, to keep it real, I need to be streaming more. We did 200 days. We did 200 days or after tomorrow, it's gonna be 200 days in 2023. I think we could do 250, bro. Like, let's just keep me single, bro. You feel me? Let's be more creative. Let's keep me single. Like, let's do some shit that's freeing, right? Okay, I'll ask y'all this favor. I'll ask y'all this favor, chat. Please hold me accountable. Y'all see me getting any type of close with a girl, hate her immediately. Hate. I don't care who she. Hate her. Nigga just be like, nigga, didn't you tell us 2024? No, we not looking for love no more. We not looking for a safe place. None of that. We're looking for streams. We're looking for content. We're looking for upward mobility. Just hold me accountable. I don't care how it is. They could have the most beautiful face. They could be the sweetest person. Just hate them immediately. Act. Fuck that bitch. Rock with us. Just please hold me accountable. Somebody says, Act, yo, we did, but it's your decision. You're right. You're right. But I need y'all though. I need y'all. Because, you know, at times, sometimes, I'm going to be very honest. Bro, like, I stream a lot, my nigga. Like, you know, so sometimes, you know, this ain't the times where I'm, like, partying all the time. Like, bro, like, yeah, you kind of get used to a particular person. So, like, it's much more easier. You're like, okay, well, everybody need to, you know, have a time to unwind. That person was there. So, like, much of the forgiveness and shit like that kind of comes along with it. But I'm gonna just need y'all to hold me accountable. Like, yo, act. Yo, you told us no relationships 2024, man. Let's get to the streaming shit. Let's get to this content shit. Somebody said, I don't listen to y'all. I do listen to y'all. I promise I listen to y'all. Somebody said, stop dating hood bitches. That's simple. You know what's so funny thing about it? Every time I meet a girl, bro, like it be taking me. I ain't gonna lie. I think my vetting process gotta be a little bit longer. I'd never be thinking these chicks is hood chicks, like until they get hood. Oh my god. Somebody said read YouTube donations. What happened on YouTube? Oh my god, y'all are about to kill me. Y'all donated $200 so far on here. Oh, y'all about to kill me. Oh my god. All right, let me read these donations before we get past this. Yo, chat, we got to get to his full stream. I feel bad for my mom because my mom is like, yo, she about to do the best cleaning job my house has ever been in for like a while. I gave my mom like 40 bands for her birthday. It's all good. But Christmas came. I'm about to give her some crazy. I might have to up it to 100 bands for my mom. Like, she got to go crazy on Christmas. But I bought her a car. She not a car per. Yo, chat. I ain't fully get my mom a Christmas gift yet. Y'all gotta tell me what to get her. Plus, she's mad. She never asks for shit. She's not a material person, but goddamn, I gotta be like, yo, mama, I'm sorry. Mama, I am sorry. Mama, I am sorry. What should I do, chat? Tell me. Tell me. Damn. I gotta whisper because my mama like she's somewhere out there. Yo, I'm like a big ass baby, ain't I? Somebody be like, nigga, you ain't 30, nigga. Like, you just still a mama's boy. I'm definitely am. Okay. Let me read some of these donations real quick. Get my mom a Lambo. She would never drive it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, she came to Christmas dinner and she finally wore. I bought her like a $12,000 Chanel bag. She finally wore the bag. And I'm telling her, I'm like, mom, I don't get you bags for you to just put on the shelf. Like I want you to I want you to be the queen. Like, do your thing. Okay. Let me read some of these donations. Jesus Christ. Moon Music, thank you for the 5. It says, Act, we watch the ground for nearly 15 years, blood, sweat, and tears. Please don't let this Hispanic girl destroy the empire. The shark smells blood. I ain't gonna lie, she not even Hispanic. She like half black, half white. Like, she's a mixed girl. She not even Hispanic. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I do think that bad behavior kind of carries over when somebody sees other people with bad behavior. I do think that she's seen some of the shit that Angelica got away with. By the way, Angelica is Spanish, but she's seen Angelica preceded her. She's seen what Angelica got away with, and nigga, she just turned this bitch up on me. I ain't gonna hold you. GS, thank you for the 5. It says, you've been a fan since you came out. I love that you're yourself, and you're an open book. Pause, you're a real one. People are gonna talk about it anyway, bro. It's like, hey, this is gonna be a tough week for me. It's cool. Like, I'm not gonna be put like this. I could have told the people who run even my second pages, don't post this and third. Nah, it's cool. It's fine. You know what I mean? If it was a time that I feel like I deserve clowning, if y'all clown me today, I can't say nothing. Okay. Yo, Act, you a simp. All right, I'm gonna just take that one today. Yo, Act, like, yo, you tender dick. All right, fuck it, I'm gonna take it too. Yo, Act, yo, blah, blah, blah. I'm so, like, yo, y'all right. Y'all right to a certain extent. Nigga, when y'all right, y'all right. Fuck it. Whoa GX. Thank you for the 2. He says, yo, we have a feeling you about to get back with her. Please don't. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. So I want to just clear that up. My dude, I try to give her. You know, I was trying to be with this girl, right? Like 100%, definitely was trying to be with her. Bro, I gave her every chance in the book. Like, I mean, every chance. When I mean every chance, bro, imagine fucking up. Imagine getting the best situation in your life and fucking up 35 times, and a nigga forgive you 35 times. Like, yeah, so no, I get what you're saying, but it's like, it's at the point where I'm like, oh, this person just won't change. And actually, it's at the point where it's like, I think my forgiveness to them they see it as a sign of weakness. Oh, you keep forgiving me. Oh yeah, you just a weak ass nigga type shit. Like yo, most niggas wouldn't forgive me. I bet I'm about to turn up on your ass some more. Okay. What else? Just Bricky officially say, yo, you taking the shit too light. Shorty gonna have you backdoored. Move, bro. Those words I will take very serious. Don't you worry. GS, thank you for the two. It says, yo, you might have to get on that Wally the intern swag. We talking about I should start messing. Yo, I was saying this, and I ain't trying to like indict like black women at all, because I've dated all across the spectrum. I've dated black women, Hispanic women. You know the people who like I was on Flagrant and they were like, "Yo, you don't fuck with white women." I was like, "What?" I was like, "I've dated white women. Anytime I've dated a white woman, y'all don't know who they are. You know why? They don't want to be seen. They don't got nothing to say. They don't be clout chasing. They have like, I was with a white chick for a while. Y'all don't know who she is, and I was like, damn, what happened to women like that? Just not wanting to be seen. Somebody says, what? Somebody said, damn, how much a 2 hour Uber cost? That shit definitely cost like $300. I ain't even going to hold. It was more than 2 hours, low key. It was 2 hours and 50 minutes. Runs be 4 blunts. They say, yo, drop the 2 fake homies. They snakes. Be smart and drop. I ain't gonna get into those conversations, bro. But you know, I respect y'all. It says no more God. Thank you for the 5. It says, yo, we kept telling you to quit messing with her, but whenever someone said something, you ignored it, or your mods banned us for saying something. That might have been true. You know, at that time, like, yo, just genuinely, yo, I told her mom this, bro. I said, yo, every time I took, yo, her mama asked me, why do you keep, like, her mama came in my house and seen everything she broke, everything she did. And her mom pulled me to the side and said, why do you keep taking back my daughter? And I literally said, no, I love her. I love her. Like, yo, I really think that she's going to change. I really, you know, you got, granted, remember, I met this girl at 22. She's 24 now. My nigga, like, the whole time I'm thinking, all right, maybe I'm just growing with her type shit. Like, yo, she was young. She was 22 when I met her. Now she's 24. Yo, she gonna kind of figure out, like, yo, bro, you can't, like, if you mad at a situation, you can't just break people's property. You can't do this type of stuff. So that was my mentality for a while. I even told mom, like, yo, I feel like, yo, you know, we're kind of growing. And yeah, like, I've been through all this type of stuff, but like, she's younger, so I gotta understand that she doesn't know how to handle emotions. Yeah, I don't know. That sounded good. That sounded good. Somebody says, yo, why do you keep letting women play with you? Because also I can't do nothing to. Yo, a woman gonna realize when she got the upper hand on you, especially when you like a someone of notoriety type shit. Feel me? Like, you know, she knew early on that like I don't necessarily got no reputation like Adam 22. Not this him and nothing like that, but it's like, my nigga, I could literally still get a Microsoft sponsorship. You feel me? And it's just because, bro, there's nothing about me beating the fuck out of women, doing no crazy shit to people. Like, yeah, I talk my spicy shit, but like, I'm still kind of good in the are they good to be marketable world. Like, I've that's how I got all my deals. Like, yo, bro, like, nigga, I was doing jeans commercial when I was in Spotify because they could get me those deals because they know I'm like, his face is good right now. So when y'all talking about why you let women play with you like that, the niggas who don't let women play with them, they beat the brakes off them chicks, bro. Them chicks don't play with them because them chicks is like, you know what I mean? Well, y'all might be like, oh, well, they just let them go. But like, some of them niggas, they be abusive. So I stay out of that type of shit, right? Blaze Skywalker, thank you for the 10. He says, yo, do what's in your best interest. Stop rocking with Fresh and Fit and get that coaching from Anton Daniels. What? I don't get that. Swigger, thank you for the 10. He says, yo, we all make mistakes and can be blinded by what we think love is, man. But it may be personal insecurity that you yourself have and professional therapy can help. And I ain't on no therapy shit. Say to help me out, you so to go. I don't like I don't think it's personal insecurity necessarily, but definitely I thought I thought there was just like genuine love there though. And I thought that this person would get past that behavior, but I thought the same thing with the girl before. So I don't know, but I'm not big into therapy though, to be honest. Sarah, thank you for the 5. It says, "Act. This is a new account, but the same Sarah follows you since Chirac, the Marcel Pearson video in 2014. Let me come up on Discord and talk to you on some positive shit." Hey Sarah, what's up with you? You should definitely get in Discord. Okay, discord.gg/academics. Gene, thank you for the donation. Also, Vaughn, thank you for the donation. It says, yo, she gave us the IG last minute. What? And Ansel says, how can I get a chance to freelance for the Academy in 2024? I've been interested since your first show in New Jersey, man. I would love the opportunity. I've had certain people within what we have going on so far making those decisions. Like, if you definitely are serious about it, send me works you've done or like what you're interested in. And, obviously, we would love to try to get you on board, right? Lee Money says, yo, bro, you're building an empire. This right here is your major weakness that will destroy everything you've built. Zero tolerance for women like this. I agree with this wholeheartedly. Lee Money, you're right. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. If one thing I can say about me, man, I do come off and man, I guess it's weakness, bro. I really be thinking that tolerance or forgiveness will make a woman change. Oh, okay, she did those negative things. She saw that negative results. Like, my nigga, like, how many times you gonna get arrested by the cops? Like, bro, do you want to be put in cuffs? Like, why do you want to get arrested all the time? Why do you want to be doing these things all the time? You know what I mean? Like, there's a moment where I thought that it would make sense. Now I'm realizing, no. Mohammed Sissay says, why you take her back after the 500K gang? She keep doing it because you let her get away with it. Come on, bruv. After the money situation, she brought it back. I kind of bought her explanation. She was like, yo, it's not like you've left a couple thousand out here and there. Like, bro, I was trying to make you feel a certain type of way, and I know what you care about, and I don't know, like, that is a good question. That is a good question. I don't know. Kizzy, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, as your accountability punishment, you must go on Fresh and Fit. Not Fresh Fit, my niggas. Toke, thank you for the 10. He says, yo, why was that girl still in your house after last night? Come on, bro. We love you, but she needs to go. The bum is bringing you down. W moms, though. Bro, she's like, last night when I seen her, I'm like, yo, she's intoxicated. Let me just chill. Like, bro, I was tired of calling the cops, my nigga. I'm tired of, bro, the cops have been here 40 fucking times in the last 2 years. Nigga, I've been at this house for damn near 4 years. I bought this crib 4 years ago, damn near. The first 2 years, the cops have never came. The last 2 years, they've been here 40 times. You feel me? Biz QAQC says, Ack, if you love her, man, let her go. Stop the on and off again. Alcohol-induced psychotic disorder is real. What's that? I'm going to Google that. Alcohol-induced psychotic disorder. Thank you. Okay, I'll Google that. It might be one of those things where, like, I be thinking me loving this person means I should keep them around or try to help them. I know they have like recently I'm like, oh, they have an alcohol problem. Okay, I'm gonna just help you through the alcohol problem. But through the alcohol problem, you're breaking $40,000 worth of my shit. You're doing this other shit. You're threatening me. You're sending mad shit out to people. I'm like, helping you is hurting me type shit. You feel me? It's like, it kind of, SJ, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, Ack, you been a simp. Said, this is one of the many simp stories you decided to share and more to come in 2024. Yo, SJ, you don't got no confidence in me in 2024 that I could do better, bro. 90s, thank you for the, what's SEK? I don't know what SEK is, but I thank you for the 10. Indie God, Thank you for the 5. He says, "Yo, let's talk about the pitchers gang. Was your legs in the air?" Try to skip past that real quick. What are you talking about? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Mugen Shampoo. Thank you for the 2. He says, "Your Happy New Year's." Shay, I know she's right next to Ack right now. No, she's not. She got incarcerated today. She got locked up. Trust me, like I go, yo, chat. I'm such like a sucker in a sense, bro. They got her in cuffs, and she literally looks at me and says, "Why are you having them arrest me?" And I literally said, "Bro, I look at the cops. I'm like, don't lock her up." And they literally look at me like, "No, we're making a decision, bro. We're doing it for you. I'm sorry. Like, we're pressing charges. I can't do nothing after that." You know what I mean? Like, nigga, if you fucked up so much that the cops just don't even want to listen to the person who's the victim, bro, like, come on, dog. Like, we're not doing kids here. Let me see. I got some good questions. Okay, after I get through with this, I'm gonna move on. Oh my god, it's a lot. Then Woy GX1010 says, "Yo, Act, didn't you learn your lesson? If you didn't learn your lesson if you're getting back with her." Uh, I would say that that's a very easy thing to say and a good assumption. Yeah, yeah. Crip Mac. This is not a real Crip Mac, obviously. He said, yo, mama got to take the friendly fade with her. Nah, my mom hates her, bro. My mom hates her. My mom hates her. I've never seen my mom hate a woman like this. Oh my god. King 95 says, "Yo, you watch too much RP content to be down this bad." Well, RP content, I've been telling y'all, is like, yo, my nigga, yo, bro, sometimes, yo, let me say this. All this RP content shit is for niggas who don't get women. We're not talking about niggas who have women. Bro, once you start dealing with women, I'm just being honest with you, you're going to have a situation. You might have a baby mama. You might have picked wrong. It could be the wrong baby mama. You might be in love with a girl that's just the wrong girl for you. You could be like this RP thing that some of y'all are just beating into your brain is for niggas who don't get women, bro. Because if you know anything about relationships and love, it's never black and white. It's always a lot of gray area, right? Like, for example, I seen a question even asked is like, someone was like, "Yo, did you take her back because you cheated?" Like, yeah, well, yes, you feel a little bit guilty of that. Like, well, shit, maybe she wilding out because I'm fucking other girls type shit. Yeah, like, bro, like the problem with RP content is practicality. RP content teaches men that don't know how to get vagina to get vagina. It doesn't teach men how to be in love, to have a partner that helps them, and how to build families. There's no RP content. Like the first thing if I ask you about RP content, about like even Tate says it. Hey, I advise men if they have kids with a woman, don't stay in the house with their kids. My nigga, you crazy, brother? Nigga, I grew up in a household with my grandmother. My dad wasn't around. Nigga, I resented that nigga. What are you talking about? Like, you advise men not to be around their kids. Like, oh, you have to keep your masculine frame. Bro, cut that shit the fuck out, nigga. So, like, the RP shit y'all be talking about is really on some how to get pussy shit. That's 101. We haven't gotten to the iteration where people are teaching you how to have real relationships, how to really be men, how to really deal with people and deal with another person who, number one, here's the thing about every relationship. A relationship is not just only about sex. That person is able to, like, you're not even in a full relationship unless you live with a person, number one, I usually say. But number two, if the person you're in a relationship with can't affect your mind state, if they can't affect if you're happy or sad, you're not in a relationship with them. You're fucking on them. That's what RP don't really think about. You know why? Because they don't even give a fuck about what the woman feels. Oh, the woman, oh, fuck her. Nigga, you gotta care what the woman feels. Because if you're in a real relationship, if that woman does A or does B, if you're really in a relationship with her, it's going to affect you. That's a fact. So I hate when people be on some RP. Like, no, nigga, RP is when you're fucking bitches. That's 101. When you need to go do your thing and be fucking bitches and running and gunning, that's what RP is. RP is not for no nigga. You ain't never hear one of these RP niggas talk about, like, they be like, yeah, you should have 15 girls. All right, you have 15 girls. What happened when you have kids? How do you discern who you should have kids with? How do you convince people who are now basically being single mothers to be like, yo, yeah, your brother and sister over there, but daddy claimed he can't live with us and he can't live with them. Like, come on, bro. Like, that shouldn't even sound real, my nigga. Like, cut it out. Like, y'all gotta really stop this bullshit, bro. You feel me? RP is really, it's a asset, but it's not an asset for life. Where I'm at in my life, bro, I'm not talking about just getting pussy. See, this is where a lot of y'all keep saying about RP and me. Bro, RP's for virgins, incels. I'll get pussy. Like, that's not the thing. Bro, I'm at the point I do want to get in a relationship with a woman who I could, you know, I'm not talking about having 5 bitches. Nigga, I've had 5 bitches. Nigga, I had 8 bitches. Fucking on all of them. That shit didn't do nothing more than, like, give me headache. I'm talking about, okay, nigga, I'm at the point where I'm like, I want to get Livingston Jr., nigga. The fuck? I want to get my son. I want to start my legacy. RP don't tell you about that. Because everybody in RP, yo, Andrew Tate, I love Andrew Tate to death. Andrew Tate don't even show you his kids. None of these niggas is talking about kids. They just talking about fucking. That's what I'm saying is for y'all. Incels, y'all don't get pussy. I get it. Nigga, I'm getting pussy. Like, nigga, I'm trying to figure out this point. Where I'm at in my life right now, I'm telling y'all, this is why RP don't matter to a nigga like me. I'm at the point where I'm like, yo, who the fuck could I have kids with? What family structure do I want to deal with? Am I going to still think I can have 15 bitches and have 5 baby mamas? Or do I want to have one situation, one household, living there with my kids? That's where I'm at in my life. Most of y'all keep, listen, I love content, whether you talking about Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, all these other niggas. But y'all niggas got to think for yourselves, man. They giving y'all instructions and I'm telling you the instructions for you to get pussy. That's it. Stop doing all the other shit, brother. Y'all got Kevin Samuels. That nigga died. That nigga died fucking a travel nurse. You don't even know who his kids is. You don't see him like bro, like you think I want to live a RP life, my nigga? Does that sound popping to y'all? Oh yeah, I'm living a RP life. My nigga, I want at the end of this shit, nigga, I want y'all to see my kids running in the background, nigga. I want y'all, like, when I'm doing my topics 10 years from now, I got my son or my daughter just sitting on my lap and I could just talk to her sometimes and talk to y'all. That's what I want to do. Nigga, I don't want to be sitting here talking about, bitch. Nigga, my dick is like numb to these hoes. What the fuck is you talking about, RP? Y'all niggas need to get this shit together, bro. Pussy is pussy. Yes. Did I fuck up with Shorty? Yes. That's fact. But when y'all talking about RP shit, we're not just talking about the base level of can you fuck a girl? Nigga, I ain't leaving Kevin Samuels out of nothing. That nigga died with a travel nurse. Where his kids at, nigga? Where your legacy at, nigga? Let me tell you this. I'm at the point, nigga, I'm the greatest, nigga. Ain't no none of these media niggas, none of these new age, especially like internet media niggas ever gonna beat me, nigga. I'm the greatest. It's fucking, it's crazy. So now you know what I'm doing? Nigga, nigga, while I'm trying to build the academy, nigga, I need a son. I need to figure out I need a son that's gonna run this shit. That when I'm dead and gone, he gonna be the nigga, bruh. That's what the next iteration of life is. Not on some, hey, you need to just make sure this bitch. Nah, man, shut the fuck up, man. I ain't with that shit, man. Kevin Samuels died, nigga, in a fucking hotel room, nigga, with nobody there, nigga. Like him and a travel nurse. She tried to give him heart to heart and dipped out. She ain't been seen since. His kids right now is trying to see if they can collect money off RP shit, bro. Stop that bullshit with me. Like, stop. Yeah, I'm the nigga. I live a real life. So I never really go no type of, when y'all say RP or blue pill or all that, nah, I'm not even none of that. Y'all gonna talk about my life, not some shit y'all put in a box. Where these niggas kids at? Where they families at? Let me tell you, the true form of happiness, what I realized, man, and I think Tate said this. I knew Tate wasn't really fully RP on some shit. The truest form of happiness, nigga, my grandmother had 10 kids. Her 10 kids had hundreds of kids. Or dozens of kids. Man, my grandmother died with everybody who she created in her family. Like, yeah, are there some fractured families? Yeah. Different baby dads? Yeah. But what really was is about family, nigga. Family. That's it. So when y'all keep talking about this RP shit, miss me with that shit, because half of y'all not even, Kevin Samuels was scared to even talk about his own family. I don't want no nigga giving me game if he can't talk about his own family. Nigga, what's your family life look like? What's your daughter at? You can't talk about your daughter? What's your son at? Where they at? Nigga, the moment I pop out Livingston Allen Jr., nigga, you gonna see that nigga kicking it right here, nigga. He gonna be in the background playing with his little toys. Nigga, we ain't hiding no kid on some Adonis shit, nigga. You gonna see him right back there, nigga. Hey, that's my little boy doing his thing. I'm gonna teach him how to be me. I'm sorry. What you think? I want to hide it and be like, oh no, this is a secret. Nigga, they asked Tate how many kids he got. He don't even answer. How many kids you got, bro? The Matrix is attacking. I can't tell you how many kids I got. Bro, this your legacy right here, bro. Fuck is we talking about? For some red pill weirdos to think that, oh, you're just like pimping and, nah, my nigga, fuck that. So, yeah. It is what it is. Unbiased TV, thinking for 5 and said, Ack, you gotta book a 90s dancehall artist to perform in the backyard for mom. That is true. I might have to go get Buju. God damn. Yo, I'd have thought things for 10. Yo, much love and respect from Clarendon, Jamaica. Oh, I'm from Clarendon too. So we all make mistakes. You're only human. Yeah, of course. Like, no, I made mistakes in this too. And let me tell you this. I'm the only nigga who I wear my mistakes. I'm not coming on here to be like, yo, I'm perfect. No, I definitely made some mistakes. And y'all should get y'all jokes off now, because when it's my turn to get jokes off on y'all, I will not stop. He said, woman could never hold anything on us. We too fearless. Yeah, I just couldn't have her do that. Plug Scope said, bro, you looking sick. Go for a blood screening ASAP. Get a proper manager too. I don't got no manager. I ain't do that. A story to tell. He said, yo, 2024, work on loving yourself more, bro. You deal with these type of women because you feel like that's what you deserve. Lose weight, less alcohol, reward yourself for your hard work. I mean, that might be a thing. I ain't gonna. That's a decent comment right there. I think maybe I do gotta, like, you gotta realize. I was thinking about going on vacation in January. I haven't been on a vacation in 2 years. Like, bro, I do all this work. I make all this money. I give it to other people. Like, it'd be like, okay, great. I like when I see my mom smile. I like that. Like, if I'm with a girl, like, oh, okay, if you like this, I'll get you this. If somebody asks me for this, could be a brother, could be whatever. Oh, okay, I'll get you this. All right, cool. Let me just, I don't really, I feel like I'm usually happy. So I don't really reward myself in a sense. And yeah, with everybody saying, yeah, definitely lose weight, less alcohol, that's definitely going to be on my list for 2024. Thank you. Lester, thank you. He said, yo, Ack, you got to play that Fabulous Selfish, bro. What? What's that? Is that a song? S. Floyd 2, he's like, yo, I was telling you to leave Shay in June and got blocked on Twitch for it. Unblock me, gang. Just admit you with her because you scared to be alone. SF2 East Nash 615. Now I ain't gonna lie, like bro, I'm very honest about my shit. Like, you know what's so funny about? Because I be thinking, like, I see my little ops trying to, like, bro, if y'all realize I've gotten my audiences by being me. I've been very honest. I've always just said everything about me, even if it's not good. I do think if I do it, like, one of the things in my weakness, I don't know, for whatever reason, I don't like being, like, maybe it's because I live alone and shit like that. Like, single sounds like alone, right? Like, single sounds like alone. Like, even if I'm having sex actively with other girls, it's like, single sounds like alone. And that's probably an issue. I don't know where it started, if I had to be really honest, but that's a valid point. Me being single kind of feels like, I don't like being alone in that sense, right? And maybe it comes from because I think I give a lot of my life to, like, y'all in terms of streaming, that I feel beyond streaming, like, when I do have time outside of that and outside of making content, maybe I'm desiring something more. I don't know. That maybe, like, it feels like the void is being filled by having somebody there. I don't know. The Cape Crusader thing for the 5, it says, yo, this is my first ever super chat on your channel. You have a serious alcohol problem. You need to address it. The majority of your chaos is you drunk. Nah. Play this. I keep trying to tell y'all, there's nothing I've ever done drunk that I've came on here and be like, oh, I should have done. That's what I was trying to tell you the difference between Cheyenne. And she's like, oh shit, I broke this? No. My nigga, I ain't gonna let nobody hold nothing against me. Drunk, sober, I was gonna say the same thing whether last night or tonight. Fuck that. The only thing I've ever looked at, like, my sobriety and say, if I watch back my streams and I feel like I'm slurring, I hate that because I love people who communicate very succinctly and communicate in a dope way. Because if I'm a listener, I don't want a nigga who's slurring all the time, right? And I've listened to me at times, I'm like, am I slurring? I'm like, fuck, I shouldn't have drank so much. Or I should have, like, toned it down type shit. But that's as much as I really care about when it comes to sobriety. A storyteller say, yo, bro, it's not her, it's you. She is who she's supposed to be. You're not the person who is supposed to connect or correct that. 40 is approaching. Damn, you trying to say I'm about to be 40, nigga? What you trying to say, gang? All right, okay, it's all good. Oh my God. What? Oh. Let Blue he says, yo, I don't do hood bitches. He said, I don't do hood bitches, just opportunities. A new theme. Karsten, thank you for the what's NOK 25? I don't know what that is. He says, thank you for helping me in a bad time from Norway. Oh, you're from Norway. No, I appreciate you. Hey, even if you're laughing at my my pain or what I'm going through, it's okay. It's okay. I always say today for me, tomorrow for you. It's all good. GP, thank you for the 2. It says, yo, do you feel like you owe her for cheating? Now, that's what the comment I was getting at before. I mean, yeah, kind of. No, of course. Like, I feel like I owed her for that. I feel like I owed her for, I know y'all be like, yo, oh, she's in on the home invasion. She wasn't in on the home invasion. And I do feel like we were trauma bonding because I feel like she definitely stopped something that could really be nasty, right? Lex Parker, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, you keep alluding back to what you did for Shorty, and it's all about money. People who care about money, people who don't care about money won't be moved by gifts. Okay. I think I keep alluding back to what I did for her because in my mind I'm saying, I know you like these things. You like expensive bags. You like these great trips. You like to be flying first class, doing all this stuff that is just not what your life was previously. But if you like that, you want to preserve it, right? It's like me liking something. My actions wouldn't be to destroy it. It would probably be to help it or make sure it could flourish, that I could keep enjoying it. You can't enjoy the fruits of my labor or my success and then everything you're saying to me and working against is my success, right? That's what I was thinking. Take Nobility, thank you for the 10. It says, yo, don't worry about too much on this act. Women are fickle and you never know when one is going to flip on you. This will just help you protect yourself better, to be honest. Yeah, no, that is kind of true to a certain extent. I've learned that you and a woman can't share a secret, or a woman isn't necessarily, it wouldn't be necessarily a secret. It'd be like, a woman necessarily ain't there to hold you down. She's only there to hold you down while she's could be benefiting from you. The difference between a woman holding you down and throwing you under the bus is she going to be benefit or not? Northside Capo says, yo, act, man. Yo, you got to stop dating bums. Get a chick with something to lose. I mean, that's actually an interesting thing that you say, because for the longest, I used to think, honestly, like, bro, if I try to, I always say I don't date women in the industry. But another thing too is like, I have a really unorthodox schedule when it comes to like life. When you date a woman in the industry, she's going to have shit to do. Like, y'all barely might see each other. So usually I date women who end up kind of not having much going on. And I become what they got going on. But it's kind of works in a sense because like they're available for me all the time, right? Yo, hey, we got to go to motherfucking like, Tennessee. All right, cool. Let's go to Tennessee. Like, you tell a girl that got 9 to 5, she be like, yo, I got to talk to my boss, so I got to see my PTO there. It's like, come on. Or you talk to somebody who's in the industry, they'll be like, oh, well, actually, I'm in LA for this shoot. I can't do whatever. So that might be true as well. Enzo Media, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, we fuck with you, Ak. I'll send you to my customer for the chat. Keep your heads up. Thank you, brother. The music promoter, it says, yo, you won't find love unless you find someone who doesn't know who you are or how successful you are. That is so hard, brother. That might be a great point, but like, it's so hard. Like, where do you want me to go find that person at? And then when I do find that person, I feel like most black females probably know who I am. I go find a white girl, they're gonna be like, yo, Dr. Umar gonna get on my ass, right? Tony C, thank you. He says, link up with Top G, he'll be able to get your mind right. You know, again, I keep telling you I'm a different space in my life. So if I'm gonna take advice from people, I need advice from someone who is thinking about family building. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I am at that point of my life where I'm the chick I'm trying to be with, or the chick I'm trying to deal with. I'm not only judging in a could this be my girlfriend type of lens, it's could this be the mother of my child? You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at. So I keep telling you a lot of the red pill stuff, and even what Top G says, and I fuck with, as I said, I do fuck with Andrew Tate. It's still mostly about fucking. It's like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? Get a girl. Like, the ultimate qualifier is, could they be a girlfriend? Not, will you have kids with them? Will you build a family? What else? Damn, y'all keep going in. Run says, yo, did you pay Lil Boom back for the $200 Uber from VA? What? There's no $200 Uber from VA for Boom. What are you talking about? Boom says, so you kicked me out the mansion when you know my Xbox is there and I paid rent. Shake your hand, open the door, Boom. Yo, Boom, I love you, brother. Boom's my nigga, man. By the way, just to clarify, Boom has never done nothing weird that I've ever thought that, like, yo, oh, Boom is, no, he's not no weirdo type of dude, please. West Baltimore, thank you for the 2. It says, yo, you ain't respected outside or inside. Damn prize. Fuck. It is what it is, right? Darius Flip Houses, thank you for the 10. It says, Akademiks, you too smart to be acting so green. The company you keep is trash. 6ix9ine, Troy Ave, Selena, Shay, tighten up. The fuck, nigga? Okay. Bonita, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, let her go, man. Focus on your family and your career. You don't need a girl to complete you. Bonita, I'm glad you said that. And I think I've said this on my stream before, and this is what I was trying to expound on before. Yo, I've been in a relationship. I don't know if you're a girl that I've met, like, maybe I've cheated or some shit like that, but, like, I've literally been in a relationship since 2013. I've been in a relationship for 10 years straight. I mean, obviously, like, on and off times, but, like, I've kind of been I guess I had 1 year, not really, the Angelica year. So that was, like, 2020 into 2021, or, like, 2021, pretty much. But pretty much, I've gone from relationship to relationship to relationship to relationship. And, yeah, maybe that's why I kind of feel like I need, like, a girl, right? Who knows? Scale Film, thank you for the 5. It's an act. Unfortunately, you need to improve yourself and start working out, bro. Imagine you with a 6 or a 4-pack. You wouldn't be taking shit for no goddamn 3 or 4. I mean, hey, see, that's a red pill ideology that I could agree with. Hey, self-improvement maybe could help some of those things, right? I get that. Technobility, thank you for the 2. It says, your take on RP is the realest shit. And my take on RP was just where I'm at in life. I'm not at the point of just trying to get a girlfriend or get pussy. I'm at the point of, and I'm just being very honest with you, RP does not teach you how to build a family or raise kids. That's not what RP is about. Like, RP is about, yo, how do you leverage your success in this and third against women who in the dating marketplace are looking for people like you? Okay, I get that. But I'm going to just be honest, I'm just kind of a little bit past that because, you know, maybe, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, like, I thought it was disingenuous that, yo, Andrew Tate got kids and we never knew. The nigga kicking game to, who do you think he's kicking game to if he's never ever talked about him being a father? Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all that question. Who is Andrew Tate kicking game to if he got multiple kids that we found out in court documents, but he's never ever kick game about how to be a father? Now, he's talked about how his father raised him, but he's never talked about how he's raising his kids, how he's dealing with the mothers of his kids. He's clearly talking to the people who don't get pussy at all. He ain't talking to the people who are ready for kids. Think about that shit. Think about that shit. So again, while RP is dope, in certain specs, like you got to understand, is it applicable to you or how they're preaching? Somebody says, yo, wait, did I miss it? Sorry. I'm trying to move past it, but y'all keep. Mr. Reggie says, free Shy Glizzy. She'll be fine, man. She'll be fine. Black Heart Green Paper. It says, you need more RP than the chat. You're the one engaging in suck a duck activities. Let's be clear, Ak. Hey, show me the lesson by any of these RP niggas. Ak is at the level where the next bitch, or I'm at the time where the next chick I want to lock in for the next couple years is probably going to be the woman I have kids with. Period. That's where I'm at. I'm not at the point where I'm like, oh, I'm happy to get pussy. That's where I'm at, okay? I don't want having the kids at no 45 because I've fucked every girl and their mama in my 20s to 40s. I don't want that, okay? So in the next 2-3 years, I'm looking for a suitable candidate that I could possibly have kids with in a family. You tell me which part of RP tells me that, or are they telling me how to keep fucking other bitches? You can't tell me that, okay? Oh, RP tells you that you should, but does RP tell you, nigga, man, I grew up, let me tell you this, all that shit that RP tell you, I grew up when my father was married to my mom and had other women and had other kids in other families. I grew up hating my father, nigga. I didn't forgive my father till he was damn near on his deathbed. So this all shit was like, yo, yeah, have like 15 million kids and 15 million bitches. Yeah, that sounds good until you a child, nigga. You ain't seen your dad enough. You go to school, nigga, and every time everybody else's dad is showing up, your dad is busy with some other shit or chasing bitches. You ain't gonna fuck with that nigga like that, because I didn't fuck with that nigga like that. The fuck? Yeah, you, my childhood was you just dicking other bitches down. Yeah, that's great, RP. But for a child, nigga, you look at that nigga and be like, yo, bro, what's up with you, bro? Nigga, like, you neglected me. So you tell me the RP, you tell me who's talking about RP that addresses that. You have that Rulu, nigga, he got kids, he don't even talk about kids like that, nigga. I'm telling you the fact that RP shit is not for family. That RP shit is get y'all dick wet, because y'all are incels. Facts. Let me tell you this, man. All of this, oh yeah, men can have 15 bitches. Like, yeah, I like that shit right now. But as I'm transferring it into a different phase, I know once I have my kids, if I have 3 kids with a woman, they might look at me weird if I just neglect them and go have 3 kids with another woman and then 2 kids with another woman and go over there. You know, they might be like, yeah, daddy pays the cost, but like, daddy a piece of shit, man. Like, that nigga not here. He not here for our first basketball game. You one person, like, what you gonna do? I know some of y'all are like drunk off the RP drug, but nah, come on. Okay, all right. Shit, let me get to these goddamn donations. AB Kirk says, yo, Jim, 30 minutes of gym every other day, bro. Promise we'll fill a void, improve your mental. We know you're a workaholic, but simple things will help. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. Say Jovan, thank you for the 5. It says, act respectfully. How do you plan on having children when the step of picking a stable partner isn't detrimental? When the step of picking a stable partner that isn't detrimental is severely flawed. Heal, bro. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. And I'm not saying I'm trying to have kids right now. I'm just trying to say, like, nigga, I'm at the point where, you know what I mean? Nigga, I remember if I go back to like 2014, 2015, bro, I was like, oh shit, I'm kind of like popping now. I'm enjoying that women want to like fuck with me, whether for the fame or whatever the case is. Bro, you think at this age, like, my nigga, I'm in my 30s, my nigga. You think, like, this is what these RP niggas act like they don't age. I'm in my 30s. You think I'm over here still getting excited over pussy, my nigga? At this point, I just want a good girl that could just be a good mother, go hold it down. I'm going to still do my work, blah, blah, blah. I want to enjoy other aspects of life. Nigga, I've lived it all, my nigga. What the fuck you going to keep living? My nigga, you get to the point where you fucked it. And I think Andrew Tate got there. He just don't want to say it in all of his shit. Because he basically said, bro, like, he basically said he got tired of fucking bitches. He was like, dog, the exciting things in life becomes like, nigga, you want a family. That sounds weird? It might sound weird to some of y'all because y'all are young. I get it. Karina says, yo, you know the definition of insanity is repeating the same thing and expecting a different outcome. You need to move on from her before it ends worse. I think that's a good, thank you for that. It's a good point. Hovidi or Hovi TV says, yo, is a pussy worth it? And do you think you're a pussy whipped? Well, I wouldn't call it pussy whipped. I thought it was a love, my nigga. I'm sorry. Okay. AB Kirk says, yo, I promise you, once you get in them pumps, you gonna rather be alone than with smuts respectfully. Don't let Big Eye get swole. Holy. Florida. Thank you for the 5. He says, yo, Kevin spoke on marriages, relationships, having kids, etc. Act stop discrediting because you only watched that viral clip. Man, bruh, I'm talking about reality, man. None of these niggas is living it, man. Anytime we seen a nigga try to live that shit, they turn out like Derek Jackson. The point is, respectfully, Kevin Samuels died up in a goddamn condo fucking a travel nurse. And you never heard nothing about his kids before that. That's a fact. So don't talk about, oh, he was pushing family and having kids. Yeah, he might have said it, but nigga, what about him? Nigga, this is why I be trying to tell, like, it's all these people who be preaching this shit, nigga. I'm not one of those, I'm not no guru or nothing, but y'all gonna use my life as an example because I'm gonna put out everything about my life. Half of these niggas, they don't got kids, nothing. The fuck are we talking about? They don't got families, they not got nothing. They just fucking bitches. That's it. Nigga, you get some money, let me tell you this, man. You get $100,000, you be able to fuck bitches. Okay. Problem solved. Okay, now you in your 20s, you got 100,000, you can fuck mad bitches till you get to 30. Cool. Now you in 30s, like you kind of moving through it. You starting to realize, like, nigga, like you like nigga, you know how long I've been rich, my nigga? Nigga, if you realize, remember I used to buy a car every birthday? Nigga, I'm tired of buying shit. I don't buy nothing no more. Nigga, there's nothing I want. Nigga, I've been going back and forth on buying a $2 million condo in Miami. Nigga, like, I'm bored. The money's like, you're bored. It's like, do I want to buy? Do I want to buy? How long am I going to be in Miami? Really, should I do it? And all my shit, I buy cash. Bro, you get bored. I'm sorry. Like, yes, for the people who don't have it, I'm giving you the other side to it. Yes, you get fucking bored. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I got mad money. I just don't. I'm like, at this point, I used to buy cars all the time. Nigga, these days I just get one car every 2 years now. Nigga, I was looking, I'm like, I should just violate niggas and pop out with the Ferrari truck. And I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? Like, you don't want this shit. Nigga, the police went into my garage to check on my cars to see if any damage was there. You know what the cop said to me? Oh, she couldn't have went over there because there's mad cobwebs over there. Yeah, shit, she probably went over there as mad. You know why? Because I don't drive. Nigga, I got $1 million in cars I don't drive. Bro, you get tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm tired of it. I know you want to, come borrow my car. You can borrow my car. I'm like, I'm tired of it, bro. I don't drive it. I'm sorry. There's other aspects of life, my nigga. Like money, money is really important when you just don't have it. Once you have it and you've had it for 10 years, you look for other things. And for me, I think at this point, it's just like family and shit. I'm sorry. Okay? Like, bro, like, do you think, my nigga, I have the fastest cars just sitting there. Like, I don't know, watching, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, even recently, I was about to buy a Maybach, real talk. I was gonna buy a Maybach and be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy a Maybach and this, maybe I'm gonna just act like I got a driver and just flexing all these niggas like, yo, yeah, man, I'm done driving cars. I'm like, bro, you don't want a Maybach. You don't. Why would you buy it? You would buy it to post on Instagram for one day. You don't want a Maybach. Or a Maybach, that's how they call it. You don't want it. Like, my nigga, you just don't want it. I'm sorry. That's, again, I'm telling you, my life, I know y'all might be like, you're tripping. I'm just telling you, my life. I used to love these cars, and I still do. It's still my babies. But my Lamborghini is a 2021. Y'all know me. I love I used to be on that car shit heavy. I would have gotten a 2024 car. I am not trading it in. I bought it cash. My fucking R8 is like 2022 or whatever. I am not trading it in. We're about to go to 20. I am not trading it in, nigga. Like, I am done. I'm tired of the cars. I'm done. I like that shit used to get my dick hard for a good 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I buy it and I'm bored with it 30 minutes afterwards. Matter of fact, the paperwork takes too long for me to even buy it, for me to keep excited about it. I don't care no more. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Let me get through this because we got to get to some other shit, please. Gotta get some other shit. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, no, I got some shit. Okay. All right, cool. Let me just finish. I feel like I went on like a RP binge. Somebody say you can't blame your friends for exposing who she is. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. No matter how you slice it, it's only losers that get played for women for bread. Okay, brother. The gal wicked dog. Stop make our style you. Can you post my help niece with heart and kidney transplant? Go fund me. What the hell? Yo, you just went from like some Jamaican shit to some other shit. Somebody says, speaking on how men pass away at a higher rate, ask any RN, CNA to love and respect your woman. Build a family that loves and respects you. It's all that matters. Is somebody says, yo, Ak, you need to talk to Myron immediately. Salute to my man, Myron. Troy speaks Japanese. He said, yo, not every man needs a ton of money to date attractive women, blah, blah. Ak, y'all giving the selective advice, but it's a lot of women making 50 to 60K with beautiful wives. Somebody said, Ak, can Geico actually save you for 15% of, okay. Somebody said, do you love yourself, bro? Money has been a downfall of so many great people who didn't love themselves. Somebody says, answer my DM. I'll treat you like a king. This is Mel. Nah, but Ak, you have a lot going on for yourself. I know you'll find someone someday. Appreciate you. Ray Shelton's be like, Ak, you may actually need to deal with a decent woman with a real career. Their values are different than what you've been dealing with. Counselor says, yo, some people are stuck in the angry red pill range and never move on. You can use female nature and as an advantage once people stop being angry with it. I agree with that too. Somebody says, yo, you should talk to Corey Holcomb. He's an OG and honest and puts all this stuff out there. He's an honorable person. Plus, you got to drop the drink, man. You're talented without it. Okay. Rudy Ray, he says, yo, reduce the alcohol consumption. Damn, I keep saying alcohol, right? Walk at least 3 times a day or swim. You have the resources to hire a personal chef and trainer. Plug Scope, he says, yo, please don't get a baby with that woman. You need to travel out of the country, bro. Good women are, y'all man got to be a passport, bro. Eden, think of the tenant says, yo, my pops didn't give a shit about me neither. That's why I know how hard it is acknowledging loving yourself. Feel no one to can fuck us. Okay, damn, Jesus. I feel like we about a therapy session in here. King 95 said, want a wife, go to Brazil or Colombia. Oh, this nigga's is heavy on the motherfucking passport, bro, shit. He said, go to Brazil or Colombia. But ain't Colombia a bunch of like prostitutes? Okay, anyway. Chuck's Oki. Did you ever plan on going to medical school? Me? No. I graduated with a biomathematics degree. That was an option available to me for a while. Um, I wasn't that passionate about it, but it was always an option that I felt like I could use to, do other things with. Anyway, I can order for in order to do that, you need a chick outside of hip hop culture. Get a tech nerd chick or something. Somebody said those screaming RP are bozos who don't get pussy and need another dude to teach him the confidence, whatever, whatever. Someone said, act respectfully. Thank you. We're trying to hold you accountable by telling you your take on red pill is slightly off. You're putting all red pill in the category. There's reasons they don't show their kids. They're not old enough for fame. No, bro. They don't tell you how they are with their kids. Bro, let's be honest. RP is about having sex with multiple women. RP is about, hey, I am a high value guy. I could have sex with multiple girls. And because of that, for maybe the at most a relationship, you need to comply. It's never, hey, listen, name me one RP guy that has ever broke down to you how he explains to his kid that he's not around their mom often and that he has other baby moms that he's tending to and he's just slanging cock. Nobody does that. Come on, bro. The red pill, so was it Kevin Samuels and all these red pill creators talk directly to women? Really? Someone said, bro, I need 10K to save this choir? What you talking? Someone said, Axe is a millionaire who puts up with BS from women, telling him to get a six pack as if that's gonna change when it being a millionaire didn't change. It is asinine. And then Mr. Reggie says, yo, Lizzo, get a match for you. You should slide in the DMs. Okay. Okay. All right, people. Feel like we're good. It's been 3 hours. We've beaten this thing into the ground. We're beating this thing into the ground. Okay. A few things that I definitely wanted to kind of get to, and I hope you guys help me with this. Let me see. Okay. Is this Boonk right here? So if you guys don't know, and I thought this was kind of like really interesting. So Boonk made like a message recently about a lot of people converting to Islam. Okay, I'm assuming that these individuals identified as maybe Christians or maybe with the Christian faith at least. But now, not only is Javante Davis, Lil Durk, Devin Haney, and even NLE Choppa, and also we have Kevin Gates, they're all identified as being a Muslim now. This is what he said. He said, realized I wasn't seeking religion before I converted to Christianity. I had a supernatural encounter with which led me to Jesus Christ. Following Jesus for real comes with real persecution. I see none of these people get as much hate and rejection as do I for sharing one's faith. So now you basically have John Gabbana, who's kind of talking about like why everyone's becoming a Muslim. Again, recently, I think the thing that kind of made news is that Javante Davis says he's converting, and that was a huge deal because his conversion, to me, I think he's gonna be more disciplined. You know, he's a boxer. I believe Muhammad Ali definitely converted, right? Muhammad Ali converted. I think for someone like him who is on a journey of self improvement, of seeking a higher understanding of life, of someone who needs discipline, I think this made sense for him, right? Did I connect it to Lil Durk's, going to being a Muslim? No, I talked to Dirk about that. Dirk basically spoke about how Islam has, been a part of his family and why he chose that faith to kind of, lay some of his burdens down. And Devin Haney and NLE Choppa and Kevin Hart, Kevin Gates, I don't know. Regardless, what I will say here is, let's listen to John Gabbana talk about it for a second. Ooh, my bad.
Islam like it's a trend. It's cool to be Muslim now. I'm curious on what's drawing y'all to Islam. Do y'all know there's no miraculous information that Muhammad was even a prophet? He didn't even write the Quran. Check this out. The Quran was gathered and put together 600 years after the events of Christianity. Now, why would we take a document written 600 years later to tell us what happened to Jesus when we have eyewitness testimonies to tell us what happened to Jesus? That's called the New Testament. It's in your Bible. And a Muslim would claim the Bible is corrupted except where it helps their theology. Islam is not the true world religion. Christianity is. I'm starting to see celebrities convert to Islam like it's a trend. It's cool to be Muslim now. I'm curious on what's drawing y'all to Islam. Do y'all know there's no miraculous information that Muhammad was even a prophet? He didn't even write the Quran. Check this out. The Quran was gathered and put together 600 years after the events of Christianity. Now, why would we take a document written 600 years later to tell us what happened to Jesus when we have eyewitness testimonies to tell us what happened to Jesus? That's called the New Testament. It's in your Bible. And a Muslim would claim the Bible is corrupted except where it helps their theology. If I haven't made this clear before, I'm going to make it clear today. I believe in Jesus' death, burial, and resurrection. I believe Jesus is both fully God and fully man. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I'm not a Muslim. I'm a Christian. I'm not a Jew. I'm a Gentile Christian. I don't follow the New Age religion. I follow Jesus Christ because I'm a Christian. I ain't Catholic. I ain't Hindu. I ain't Buddhist. I'm spiritual because I had the indwelling of the Holy Spirit. You had demonic influence thinking you spiritual with no indwelling of the Holy Spirit. To include, I'm not a homophobe. I'm not judgmental. I see from the lenses of the Word of God. And just like Jesus, I'm about my Father's business. I ain't forcing my religion on anybody. Jesus commanded his followers to spread the gospel to everyone throughout the whole world. A Christian is simply anyone who follows the commands and teachings of Jesus Christ, which is what I'm doing. So I'm a Christian. If I haven't made this clear before.
Now, I'm definitely not that versed in the nuances between even both religions, but he put up this image where it says, okay, in Islam, God is an absolute one versus Christianity is three persons in one essence. Humanity in Islam is good by nature, while in Christianity is sinful by nature. Jesus, major prophet, who performed miracles, but he wasn't God in Islam. But in Christianity, he's the second person of the eternal Trinity and added humanity in the incarnation. Islam, death of Christ, didn't die or rise. Christianity died and rose in the same physical body. The Bible is seen as corrupted in Islam, while in Christianity is the word of God. Salvation is work towards salvation. Good deeds must outweigh bad ones. Jihad is the only assurance, while in Christianity, the free gift of forgiveness and physical resurrection via trust in Christ for his atoning work. Okay? A few other things according to Islam. Muhammad, not virgin born, not sinless, not the Messiah, no miracles, not word of God, while Jesus is virgin born, sinless, called the Messiah, did miracles, and called word of God. I'm going to be honest with you. This is outside the realm of what I even could speak on. I don't know. I do want to say about people converting to the Islamic faith that I have no problem with that, because my view on religion is that religion is the rule book or the set or guidelines or the place that's set for you to integrate with someone of a higher power, that be it God, right? And whatever you call God is whatever you call God, but religion sets the infrastructure of how that relationship is. Why I don't mind people going towards Islam is that I believe that it's the only religion these days that is actually actually has some rules. It actually has some regimented, dare I say, laws that people have to act and operate in a certain way and be disciplined rather than do anything than at the last moment beg for forgiveness and supposedly seemingly blanketly granted that forgiveness in terms of repentance. Okay? I don't know what's happened to Christianity, where number one, it feels like the rules don't matter because you could always get forgiven. Feels like you don't have to abide by anything because anything seemingly goes, and is so tolerant. And I think that's why people like Islam. Like, it's just not that tolerant of everything. It has its certain things that it'll accept and certain things it won't accept. And for that, I do believe that, say for Javante Davis, I don't know what religious means or religious reasons he might be doing it for, but definitely for on a discipline level, I can see definitely why he might want to convert. Okay, so salute to all these guys. Oh, by the way, this is him again.
Let me expand your thinking real quick. People be like, well, you should at least be open-minded and learn about other religions. No, I'm straight because I wasn't seeking religion before I converted to Christianity. But now that I am thirsty to develop a relationship with Jesus, why would I give my time to anyone other than the one I'm trying to build a stronger connection with? When you're married, why would you spend your time showing love and affection to another person when you got a wife or husband at home? I didn't become a Christian because of inspiration from a family or friend. No, I actually had a supernatural encounter with God. Dog, if it was up to me, I'd still be living my life in the enjoyment of sin. Because sin is fun. Threesomes is fun. Drinking and wilding out with a group of friends is fun. It's dangerous, but it's fun. But because God revealed himself to me in my jail cell, I choose to seek after him and to continue in his word. I understand seeing me like this is knowing all. And on the flip side, we got people like this. Hey, you're doing good. Just stay in your lane. I was on your side. Hey, bruh, I ain't looking for your friendship, dog. I don't care about your follow, bruh. I ain't trying to make no fan. I'm sharing the word of God. And when I share the word of God, I share how it's written. Not what I think it should say. Not what I want it to say. Not how I feel it should be written. I'm going to tell you how it's written and what it say. And if you don't like it, oh well. I ain't write the law, I reinforce it. I'm just an employee. If you don't like the company rules, take it up with my boss. The word of God challenges us to be better than our sinful selves. It's easy to hold a grudge and get even. But real maturity is being okay with letting the other person feel victorious. It's not always trying to be on top. And that's hard to understand for some people. Jesus said, if you love me for real, then keep my commandments. He said they honor me with their mouths, but their hearts are far from me. I'm not here to tickle your ear, dog. If you don't want to hear the truth, you following the wrong person. Because I stand for truth. I stand with God, no matter who's standing against me. And on the flip side, we got people.
I don't like when religious beliefs get so divisive where, just because you're not in my religion, you're not following the right thing. I think anyone who commits himself to follow a religion, and the majority of religions seem to have the same tenets and principles, be a good person. Don't do wrong stuff. Don't hurt others. Understand that, you're not bigger than a higher being that has ordained and kind of created the world. I think that's a good thing. Whatever religion you believe in, I'm not going to sit here and argue what's the right one or whatever the case is. You guys can argue that on your own, but I'm wondering if Boonk is just kind of, it seemed like he's kind of trying to say that the people converting shouldn't have been converting. And my thing with that is the people who were converting seemed like they weren't even following the Christian faith that much. So why would you have a problem if they did convert? I don't know. All right. Let me see. What else is going on in the bill? I feel like I've spent like 5 hours talking about like that last topic. Speaking of which, I guess I'm not the only one that was sick of people's shenanigans. Cardi B, did y'all hear Cardi B? Cardi B went off on her own fan base because, so the video came out recently where Cardi B was, opening presents with her child, Culture, and I believe they have another kid too. But Offset was there, And everybody was like, oh shit, we've been taken for a ride. Essentially saying, look at what the fuck is going on. They've lied to us about not being together because Cardi said she wasn't with Offset. Here we go.
Yeah. Rip it. Yeah. Yeah. Look right here, right here. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, my love. I love you. I love you, my cute nephew.
Rip it, rip it. Rip it. Yeah. Rip it. Yeah.
I want my coffee. I want my coffee.
Okay, by the way, beautiful family. Salute to Cardi B, salute to Offset, of course. This is kind of one of the reasons you got to stay out of people's business. They got kids. They got kids. They got a lot of shit going on. You got to kind of stay the fuck out of their business. Because even if they're now on good terms, they're going to come together ultimately to open gifts for their kids. Now, people saw this video and was like, yo, they're back together. Like, what the fuck? Yo, they finessed us. And a lot of people do believe that, I think incorrectly, but they believe that Cardi B uses her relationship or turmoil in her relationship to kind of steal attention from other things going on in culture. And when I mean culture, obviously not her daughter. I'm talking about just in society, because people like seeing, oh, y'all breaking up, what's going on? She went completely off at her own fan base because apparently some of them were saying that she's back with her Offset, and she's saying no, her situation with Offset is not a joke, and they're still not back together. Here we go.
Rip it. Yeah. Rip it.
My bad, sorry. She went off here.
Did I confirm anything? Shut the fuck up! About to delete my whole fucking social media because y'all don't shut the fuck up. And it's the same fucking dump, my own fucking fan base. The last time I got dragged was because my fucking fan base. I don't see nobody talking shit but my own fucking fan base. But y'all want to send me a fucking book just to talk shit on the fucking timeline. Did I confirm all this with a man? No. So why the fuck y'all keep talking? Leave me the fuck alone. The fuck? Shut the fuck up. Stupid ass motherfuckers. I'm about to fucking unfollow all of y'all because that's all I see. Y'all talking shit on my timeline. I'm searching my name. I'm trying to see anybody else talking shit. Nobody is talking shit but y'all. So shut the fuck up. All over my shit. Shut up. Y'all heard something out of my mouth? Did y'all heard that I'm back with a nigga out my mouth? No. Shit is fucking annoying. For fucking 3 days, y'all been doing the same shit. Did I say I was back together with somebody? Did I say that? Did y'all heard that? Did I say it? Did he say it? No. Did I confirm anything? Shut the fuck up. About to delete my whole fucking social media because y'all don't shut the fuck up. And it's the same fucking dump, my own fucking family.
Okay. With all due respect, and I'll say this, and obviously I'm in the news this week as well. And I keep saying today for me, tomorrow for you. Tomorrow for you, today for me. Today for you, tomorrow for me. It don't matter. Cardi B has been a beneficiary of her relationship. I'm sorry, fans are going to speculate. Fans are going to speculate. I think what some of these artists are doing, like, for example, I do think Cardi B, and I think Nicki does this too. I think because they have such an intimate relationship with their fans and their fans go so hard, you can't have it both ways, right? So if you're going to have this rabid fan base, they're going to also be inquisitive about your love life. You could have a fan base that don't really give a fuck that much, but they also won't be that supportive. You have a very rabid fan base. They want to know what's going on with you. I'm not saying you have to share it, but they're going to make assumptions this and third. And, I think, Cardi's probably at the point where she's thinking, like, just like Nicki, like, they feel like they have a control over those fan bases, or, those fan pages should hit them up first, this and third. Maybe, but At the end of the day, I think Cardi and everybody has to realize what's the benefit of having this type of fan base is that they'll be wrong at times. They'll start rumors about you that they think is good. Because I guarantee Cardi's fan base right now, they're not thinking it's a bad thing to say that she's back with Offset. They're thinking, oh, anybody who was going to say that, oh, Cardi's man left her, blah, 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 we could say, oh, they're back together for Christmas anthem. So, Cardi got to accept the good with the bad. I understand her being upset, but at the end of the day, they're fans. They're fans, okay? They're fans. By the way, I know y'all seen this. Let's get to this. Did y'all see YoungBoy on his Instagram or on Shine Jewelers Instagram? Watch this.
You a bitch. Eat my dick. You said you wasn't gonna post me. Bitch ass nigga, you ain't never stop posting me. You in love with the slime. And I learned I've been one with you. Everybody gonna forever talk about me. You a bitch, you a drunk and broke. Fuck you. You a bitch. Eat my dick. You said you wasn't gonna post me. Bitch ass nigga, you ain't never stop posting me. You in love with the slime. And I learned I've been one with you. Everybody gonna forever talk about me. You a bitch, you a drunk and broke. Fuck you. You a bitch.
So he posted this on Shine Jewelers' page. It says, Akademiks, stick to your word, pussy. I can't lose. You can't kick a motherfucker while he's down. Leave me alone until I bother one of you bitches. Okay, Chad, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think we're at the point where I think YoungBoy's flirting with me. I think YoungBoy wants to be friends. YoungBoy, we can be friends. I think he wants to be friends. I don't think he posts this if he didn't care. We all got to realize that, you know, the image of YoungBoy is that he doesn't see nothing. He doesn't whatever. If YoungBoy is watching what I post on the page, clearly YoungBoy clearly cares somewhat. By the way, just to be very factual, when I said I wasn't going to post YoungBoy, I said I was going to post him until August. In August of 2022. It is now December. No, August of 2023. It is now December of 2023, which means I'm good, well within my right to post him according to my own standards. Secondly, and this is why, I've seen people trying to get me like upset at YoungBoy. I could tell because I know YoungBoy. I know YoungBoy even something more than some of y'all fans. He misses me. YoungBoy, man, let's be friends again. I get it. Also, here's the thing about stop posting me. Like, to every artist, I will say this. Y'all don't even control y'all record contracts or how y'all put out music. You won't control my page, okay? YoungBoy can't even say when he could leave the house. He can't tell me what to post on my page. So, YoungBoy, you know what? I could tell we should be friends. And by the way, I think YoungBoy probably realizing we shouldn't even be into it like that. Come on, man. Let's get back cool. By the way, I was right. You know, he did kind of say, what did he say? He said about, let me go to the main page. Remember everything I was saying about the Gilly interview? It looked like he was sneak dissing Gilly. I think he should apologize to Gilly. Yo, YoungBoy, listen, you're misunderstood, bro. People don't hate you like that. It's not that serious. It's not that deep, bro. Okay, he had posted through Herm, which is one of his friends, first of all, his friends, I guess this is when the jeweler came over, so they dissed me this day. It says New Ice, right? Okay. And then the next one says, this was Herm the Black Sheep. This is his friend. It says, yo, the only YB interview that was approved to drop that was the only YB interview that was approved to drop. He's talking about the Bootleg Kev interview. It says approved to drop. A lot of people like to have gangster energy with him instead of the people who actually killed their seed. Shit crazy, but okay. And then there's a sheep right there. Okay. And by the way, YoungBoy posted on Instagram. He says, I don't want to be seen high or messed up. Thank you, bro. And this was the interview with him and Bootleg Kev where they're riding horses. Now, I do got to be honest, man. Yo, YoungBoy, I understand what you're saying. And this is super reasonable, dog. Like, yeah, of course, you don't want your image to be seen as some drunkie or like some guy who's so intoxicated or, you're so messed up that you look like a junkie. But, bro, why invite someone to an interview if you're going to do that. A lot of these things you're putting out for yourself. I'm pretty sure Gilly and Wallow showed up to Gravedigger Mountain and they're thinking you're going to be cool. They're thinking you're going to be in good spirits. They don't know what mood you're in that day. They don't know whatever it is. Now, granted, I don't know the whole story, but dog, I would be upset too if I came to Gravedigger Mountain, I recorded some shit with you, and then I'm like, okay, cool, when are we going to put it out? You don't want to put it out. Come on, bro. You got to be fair a little bit, dog. Like, let me tell you, Young Boy isn't as unreasonable as you think he is. And you know, I do think a lot of his reactions is like, it's a lot of entertainment. But Young Boy, you know, I think you owe a slight apology to, not even slight, you owe an apology to Gilly. This was a diss to Gilly. You don't need to say this to Gilly. Come on, bro. Why would you say this to Gilly? Saying a lot of people like to have gangster energy with him instead of the people who actually kill their seed. Gilly just lost a kid recently, bro. You don't need to do that, Young Boy. And by the way, you know, obviously this might be his frustration of, yo, I didn't approve whatever to come out. But I'm gonna be honest with you, even the clips that they picked, and now that he said that, it kind of seems true. Like, maybe he was like, yo, I don't want to be seen fucked up, bro. Like, I don't want that. And they seem like they edited around it where he didn't have to do much talking. Gilly talked in the interview more than him. But, of course, they went to Gravedigger Mountain. You can't go nowhere. They got to come to you. They're trying to appease you. They're trying to, like, you know, shoot content with you. But, bro, you're also wasting their time. I keep saying about rappers. Sometimes rappers think they're the only person that matters. Bro, those two dudes came up there, had an experience with you, and they want to put out some content. I get it, but, like, they try to edit it up where it didn't look too crazy on you. Can't be that upset, okay? Cannot be that upset, man. Cannot be that upset. And for what people are saying, you know, I think me and Young Boy are gonna be friends again. I could tell. I was like, yo, I could get the feeling Young Boy misses me a little bit. I miss him. It's all good, yo. Young Boy, we could be friends. Okay? Y'all want me and Young Boy to be friends again? I think we should be friends. It's all good. Somebody say, yeah, YB was talking about you, Ak. Yeah, you're right. I know sometimes when y'all listen to YB, y'all think like he's speaking in the sense of, I'm gonna kill you, you're dead. I felt like he was just saying, yo, if anything, I felt a little bit of hurt. Like he was saying, yo, bro, you thought you were kicking me while I was down, which, by the way, I didn't think Young Boy, like, was down at any point. But, like, I think that's what he was thinking. Like, bro, you thought you were kicking me while I'm down? Well, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Like, my nigga, like, all right, now you don't got to cover me now still, you know? And if Young Boy thought I was kicking him while he was down, you know, I definitely wasn't. That's not my intention. But we'll see. Who knows? Somebody say, yo, Akademiks and Young Boy are speed dating. Yo, Young Boy, man, let's hang out, man. Y'all about to pull up the Gravedigger Mountain and hang out with him, man. I'm gonna bring the PS5. I think he plays Xbox. Does he play? All right, we're gonna play some video games. Somebody said you scared. Y'all was never friends. Am I supposed to be like take that as offense? Like, I really didn't take it as that much offense. Sorry. Okay. Let's continue and get into a few more things. And I apologize. This stream is, you know, we haven't gotten to as many topics as we would like to. Let me see. Y'all spam some topics up. By the way, apparently Carisha mentioned Joe. Oh, okay. So apparently Carisha mentioned Joe. Here we go. Give me 1 second. I'm just posting this to my Instagram. Or this is Carisha mentioning Joe after Joe kind of basically said that her show, Carisha Now, is over, right? Okay, so Young Miami says, I really want to be positive in 2024. Fuck y'all hating assholes for real. And y'all old hating ass pussy niggas too. By the way, it's kind of interesting with Carisha calling people old. Carisha's like 30, but it's okay. Then she says, you know that bitch. He said, you that bitch when niggas praying on your downfall. I expect that from bitches, cause that what bitches do. But y'all niggas, y'all some pussy niggas. Pussy, like bitch ass niggas. Now, what people believe she's talking about is Joe Budden's recent appearance on a podcast where he was discussing her show. Let me see if I can find. Could I find? Give me a second, Chad. And basically, Joe was just saying that, yo, with Diddy and Hot Water, that show is dead. Now, granted, like, to be reasonable, I've heard that anything with Revolt is Diddy, like, Diddy has to greenlight it. Diddy has to, like, vehemently support these things. It's not like there's, like, a whole type of, like, belief system in most of these shows that's coming light. It's literally Diddy saying, I want this to work, and Diddy going hard for those things to work. Let me see. Am I going to find it? It's been a couple days, so if you see me scrolling too much, like, yeah, it's been a while. I might have to get on YouTube or Twitter. Twitter always have it. I can search it on Twitter. Oh, right here. Here we go.
Way here because I love her show so much. I do. I love her and I love her show. I think she's good. I think it's needed for that. When we getting one of those again.
Yeah, she doesn't drop as frequently as
Another one bites the dust. Do. Another one bites the dust. And another one down. And another one down. Another one bites the dust. I love when a 2-time award winner I love when they just, it's over now.
Yeah, that thing might be over. I ain't gonna lie.
He said, I love it.
I love it. She won the award 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
Now, I don't care about that stuff. However, you know when there's a glitch in the matrix.
It was a little fishy.
7 is,
yeah. And another one down, and another one down, another one down. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. On the way here because I love her show so much. I do. I love her and I love her show. I think she's good.
Maybe we could find the full conversation. But essentially, let me see. Joe Budden, Young Miami, Carisha, please. Essentially, he just said, yo, this shit is over, man. Right? And that's what she was responding to. Let me see. This week. Right here.
oh man.
Real life moves me.
Just to kind of
You're not
recap,
checking for the list.
recap the music list, right? We did the sports, so we had Joe Budden at number 1. We had number 2, Akademiks was number 2.
Charlemagne.
Charlemagne was number 3. Gillian
Nori.
Wallow was number 4, and Nori was number 5.
They got it right.
So that rounds out the top 5. And Kai Cenat was number 6, and I think next year he may
He'll be
move up
higher
a little
than that.
bit.
Yeah, I
he
think
might
he's
move up
deserving
a
of
little
that.
bit. Carisha was number 7. I think she might drop a little bit. I ain't
She
gonna
might
lie.
not see another list in her life.
She may not.
Yo, that ass.
Another one. I was just thinking about that on the way here because I love her show so much. I do. I love her and I love her show. I think she's good. I think it's needed for that.
Yeah.
When we getting one of those again.
Yeah, she doesn't drop
Might be a while.
as frequently as
Another one bites the dust. Do. Another one bites the dust. And another one down. And another one down. Another one bites the dust. I love when a 2-time award winner I love when they just, it's over now.
Yeah, that thing might be over. I ain't gonna lie.
He said, I love it.
I love it. She won the award 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
Now, I don't care about that stuff. However, you know when there's a glitch in the matrix.
It was a little fishy.
7 is,
Yeah. And another one down. And another one down. Another one down. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
but yeah, it was a tough list.
Okay, so let's read some reactions. So this person says a group of men celebrating a black.
All right. Honestly, Joe's right. I don't necessarily think he needed to say anything about this because it's not normally his style. clearly me and this chick, she been talking shit about me, so I'm definitely gonna say it, right? Like you expect a nigga like me to say it. But Joe, who has been very mum on the Diddy accusations, I think some people are like, well, bro, if you know why her show ain't coming back, it's because of Diddy, and you don't really talk about Diddy. I get all that. And that's the only thing I would say to Joe, like, yo, Joe, you know why her show's not coming back. It's not because like people wouldn't watch. It's because her sugar daddy is in motherfucking hot water. The hot water that you won't discuss about him. So, you know, you don't even need to really discuss that her show won't come up. You know what I mean? And also, I do feel like I don't even feel like that particular media list people felt the way about, and I'm not talking about Joe, but I do know about the entire media industry, period. I definitely feel like with Carisha, when she won all them BET Awards, didn't she win one with Nori one year, and then she just won one flat out? Yeah, people have been saying, what the fuck? Now, granted, they didn't even nominate me. They was like, fuck act, right? But I think people be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, how could we even have pride in this goddamn award show or this award category if literally this woman keeps winning, right? And she's not that committed to whatever she's doing. So I do think that's part of where some of the vitriol and whatever people are thinking about her do stem from. But I think Joe could have went without saying this. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because if we're going to, I'm not going to say celebrating, but if we're going to talk about her show not coming back, we got to talk about why it ain't coming back. And it ain't coming back because of Diddy. And why it ain't coming back because of Diddy is because Diddy was accused of blah, 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 blah. And because them damn sponsors is like, we're good. Feel me? Diecaster says, Ack, where the hell is the freak off tonight? I'm asking for a friend. I don't know where the freak off is at, brother. I would not know. Okay. All right. Let's keep this shit moving. Let's see what's popping on these other pages. So it says, when is Cardi dropping? I don't have a date yet. The moment I know a date, I will tell you immediately. What the fuck? Charleston White walked out of an interview after they set him up with a rainbow? Let's see what's going on.
Interview on. I told you interview on. Interview on. Play like that. Interview on. Interview on. What's wrong? I don't play like that. I thought you said 20 women. You couldn't get 20 women and go find. Interview over. Interview over. Not bad. How you need? What's going on? Quiet. Man, y'all gonna have me gay bashing. Y'all gonna have me gay bashing. Say, where my ride is? Let's go. I'm gonna go to gay bashing. Get him. Y'all gonna go to gay bashing. Man, I don't want nothing to do with no punk. So what's going on? Go ahead. Get out, man. You ain't finna put me on no screen, no camera, with no sissy. And then have me with 20 bitches, and now you don't want to go get a jacked up funky punk. Nigga, I don't play with punks. You told me it was 20 women. Where the punk come from? The contract is...
Oh, shit. Okay, so if you guys don't know, I'm giving a little context to this. There's a few of these like YouTubers who've been paying rappers to come like do their show. I don't know how much they're paying them, but we've seen like, there's one guy, I've seen him get, you know, Quavo. I've seen King on this shit. I've seen like Boosie on there, G Herbo. Like, dude is kind of moving type shit. All of a sudden it says, I guess, I don't know if it's the same guy, but they say they're doing Charleston White versus 20 women. And I guess the 20 women they were trying to do him with, one of them was a gay dude or maybe a trans individual. And this is how he reacted.
Interview on. I told you interview on. Interview on. I don't play like that. Interview on. Interview on. What's wrong? I don't play like that. I thought you said 20 women. You couldn't get 20 women and go find. Interview over. Interview over. Not bad. How you need? What's going on? Quiet. Man, y'all gonna have me gay bashing. Y'all gonna have me gay bashing. Say, where my ride is? Let's go. I'm gonna go to gay bashing. Get him. Y'all gonna go to gay bash. I don't want nothing to do with no punk.
So what's going on?
Get out, man. You ain't finna put me on no screen, no camera, with no sissy, and then have me with 20 bitches, and now you don't want to go get a jacked up funky punk. Nigga, I don't play with punks. You told me it was 20 women. Where the punk come from? The contract is void, nigga.
I'm responsible for all
No, nigga, where the punk come from? You told me 20 women. You ain't even have 20 women.
What's going on?
Nigga, the contract is void. Show.
They saying.
I know this guy. His name is like On Ghetto or some shit like that. On Ghetto, this guy. Yeah, he recently hooked up Saucy Santana with a bunch of people. Let me see. Does he have stuff on his Instagram about this? Let me see. Yeah, he did one with Blueface.
Yeah, okay,
You sucking it?
What is the mouth for?
Oh.
Oh, I like to climb you, girl. Oh! Don't stare at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Nice to meet you.
I think I see my girl Kayla Nicole. We gotta go get all on.
You said you smash him? I got my eye on him. He get money, his body teeth.
Okay.
You the type I like, mama.
Okay, anyway. Oh, they got one with Sexy Red over here. This is Sexy Red, right? Sexy Red? Oh, they've had a lot of people on this shit. Oh, he don't got a story about it. The full video is Necessary Smoke Podcast. This is the full. Wait, chat. Is this a trans individual? I might have to update my goddamn. I gotta update my detector. Is this trans? What's going on right here?
I thought you said 20 women. You couldn't get 20 women and go fuck. Interview over. Interview over.
Not bad. Why you leave? What's going on?
Quiet. Man, y'all gonna have me gay bash. Y'all gonna have me gay bash. Say, where my ride is? Let's go. I'm gonna go to gay bash. Y'all gonna go to gay bash. Y'all don't want nothing to do with no punk.
So what's going on?
Get out, man. You ain't finna put me on no screen, no camera, with no sissy, and then have me with 20 bitches, and now you don't want to go get a jacked up funky punk. Nigga, I don't play with punks.
Hey, let me get to this shit real quick. Yo, Metro Boomin. Like another fucking post, nigga, that got my name in it, nigga. And 21 Savage will not be calling me talking about nothing like chill off my mans. Nigga, you a whole sissy who been crying when I get on your stupid ass, nigga. I start getting on your stupid ass talking about all them bitches that you been fucking, that I've been fucking too in LA, nigga. That been pillow talking to me, and you get on your crying shit, nigga. You like another fucking post, nigga, I'm on your ass. I'll deal with you for Drake, nigga. You like another post. Remember, you the pussy nigga who basically can't say nothing to nobody's face. You a tweet and deleter, nigga. Remember that. Remember that. Like another post, nigga. Savage gonna call me, and I respectfully gonna tell Savage, I laid up off your man's last few times. This pussy nigga clearly must think he won't smoke. You feel me? Metro, you a definition of a bitch, nigga. A blogger bitch, you. Drake is bitching you. You nobody, nigga. Nigga. You the nigga. Just keep making them beats, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You can't ever talk about me and no woman, nigga. I fuck the same bitches as you, and the bitches that I fuck that you fuck told me about you because you been hating on Drake. What you finna say? Talk to me, nigga. I put everybody's business out there. That's the thing. I'd embarrass me to embarrass you, nigga. You been crying like a hoe behind the scenes talking all type of shit, nigga. You a pillow talker for the max. Fuck is you talking about? I get on 10 with you all day. What's up? You won't respond to me at all. Last time I posted you 20 times on my page, you was crying, nigga. Balling, nigga. You not like that. You the bitch made rapper, nigga. You the bitch made beat maker, nigga. Just keep making them beats, nigga. If Savage wasn't cool with you, I would have been on you for, nigga. I would have been violated you every single day. Nigga, go mourn in peace, little nigga. Don't try to get on me because I be on 10 with everybody. Don't take what I got going on for weakness. I be on everybody's ass. The difference between me and you a bitch. You running a rabbit hole when you got something going on. I air my shit out and I sit on it. And I stand on that shit too. I'm here. Talk to me nicely. You pussy. You a bitch. I posted you 3 times. You kept crying to everybody. Why do you keep doing this to me? I asked him nicely. Why I told Ak, please just stop posting me. Bitch, I post you 50 times today, nigga. You got a problem? Drake just punked you. I punk you too. Fuck is you thinking, nigga? Matter of fact, I kick it off like that. I kick it off like this. Metro Boomin a straight bitch. Nigga, I don't like posts. I don't tweet and delete, nigga. I leave it up. I leave it up, nigga. Metro Boomin a bitch. And I act niggas too. Don't hit Savage for shit. Facts. Matter of fact, I got a whole tweet. Man, bitch ass, man, who the fuck this nigga think he is? Fuck is this nigga even really thinking he got going on? Nigga, the fuck you talking to? We gonna leave that shit up there. Metro, come talk to me, nigga. Tweet some shit about me, nigga. You a straight bitch. Everybody know that. Straight bitch. You the most bitch nigga in the whole industry, nigga. Even more than me, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Like, you know you a hoe. Drake is punking you on a stage stream, nigga. Tweeting deleters. Like, come on, nigga. You a whole bitch, nigga. You a whole bitch, nigga. You been mourning for like 3 years, nigga. Go back to mourning, pussy. Stop playing with me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about? What y'all niggas must think that, it's open season, don't act. Ain't no open season, don't act, nigga. I put my dirt out there because when I talk about y'all dirt, I don't want y'all niggas to be like, oh, we don't know nothing about you. You be hiding your shit. Nigga, you can talk about me too, but I talk about you too. We good. So you can say that about me and I'm glad with it. Just when I mention you and how pussy you are, don't have Savage hit me like, yo, act, man. Yo, leave my man alone. Yo, he just kind of emotional. I don't want to hear it, nigga. You a bitch. Drake done hold you. I'm hoeing you. You ain't gonna do nothing more than play on the fucking keyboard, nigga. Facts. And I don't do tweet and deletes, nigga. They're gonna sit on my timeline, nigga. You do tweet and deletes because you a whole bitch. Go look back at my timeline, nigga. It's a graveyard full of tweets at niggas who I ain't get along with. We might come to good terms with it, but I ain't deleting shit, nigga. This stays up on there. Stop being a bitch. Whole ass nigga. Yo, this motherfucker, like, nigga, you know how many niggas really be like, yo, he's not like that. He's sensitive. He's this, he's that. Yo, Metro, you post one more thing about you. I get the bitch that I was fucking, that you was fucking, that we both know to expose you, nigga. And I put that shit on my timeline all the way up there. Nigga, this is why I keep y'all secrets, nigga. I keep y'all secrets in the palm of my hands for a day like this when a bitch nigga think that, oh, I think I can get an act today. I think act must be weak. I think act must be vulnerable. No, nigga. I come prepared for a fuck nigga like you. Your pussy ass was in LA crying to all these. You cried about 30 different rappers, nigga. You think Future finna save you, stupid? Play with me, nigga. Dumbass nigga, man. Anyway, back to the shit, man. Bitch ass nigga, man. That nigga a whole bitch trying to even play with me, my nigga. Like, stop playing, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Nigga ran and tucked his fucking tail, nigga. Tweeting and deleting and shit like that, nigga. Log off Twitter, bitch. Let me tell you this, you wouldn't like nothing about me. See, this how much of a hoe you are, nigga. If you felt that way, you could feel that way. That's actually a legit opinion that you could really have about me. I don't even care. But don't like it. Tweet it. Be a man. Be a man about it, nigga. Okay. I have to get at that nigga, man. I gotta put my main profile. My bad. At Metro Boomin, you a sucker, nigga. Straight up and down, man. Fuck this nigga, man. All right, anyway. A little crash out, you know what I mean? A little real quick. Oh, shit, I spelled some shit wrong, too. I thank God for the edit button. All right. Anyway. Where were we at? Okay. Sorry, Chad.
You couldn't get 20 women to go find. Interview over. Interview over.
Not bad. Why you leave? What's going on?
Why? Man, y'all gonna have me gay bashing. Y'all gonna have me gay bashing. Say, where's my ride at? Let's go. I'm gonna go to gay bashing. Y'all gonna go to gay bashing. Man, I don't want nothing to do with no punk.
So what's going on? Go ahead.
Get out, man. You ain't finna put me on no screen, no camera, with no sissy, and then have me with 20 bitches, and now you don't want to go get a jacked up funky punk. Nigga, I don't play with punks. You told me it was 20 women. Where the punk come from? The contract is void, nigga.
I'm responsible for all
No, nigga, where the punk come from? You told me 20 women. You ain't even have 20 women.
What's going on?
Nigga, the contract is void. So
They saying.
I don't give a fuck what they say. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is.
What's going on?
Say, my nigga, let's go. Say, get the rest of my back end so I can leave, my nigga.
Shit, I ain't got shit for you.
Who got it for?
You don't finish what you got.
Oh shit, that team good right now. Let's go, y'all. We go. I ain't finna do nothing, no punk, my nigga. Y'all crazy as a motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Man, y'all crazy.
Oh, they was trying to get that nigga to finish the show? Nah. Y'all said 20 women. The contract say 20 women, and you slipping. Is that a dude? Yo, chat. Am I tweaking? That's a nigga? How did he figure out it was a nigga? I think when he walked up, something happened. Because look at Charleston.
Interview over. I told you right now. Interview over. Interview over. Don't play like that. Interview over. Interview over.
What's wrong?
Nigga, I don't play like that. I thought you said 20 women. basket. Y'all gonna go to gay basket. Y'all don't want nothing to do with no punk.
So what's going on? Go ahead.
Get out, man. You ain't finna put me on no screen, no camera, with no sister, and then have me with 20 bitches, and now you don't want to go get a jacked up funky punk. Nigga, I don't play with punks. You told me it was 20 women. Where the punk come from? The contract is void, nigga.
I'm responsible for all.
No, nigga, where the punk come from? You told me 20 women. You ain't even have 20 women.
Somebody said a puffer jacket is a man? Let me see. What's the puffer jacket? Who's the puffer jacket? What are y'all talking about? Puffer jacket.
Have 20 women.
What's going on?
Nigga, the contract is void. So
They saying.
I don't give a fuck what they say. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is.
What's going on?
Say, my nigga, let's go. Say, send the rest of my back end so I can leave, my nigga.
Shit, I ain't got shit for you.
Who got it for you?
You don't finish what you got to do.
Oh, shit, that team good right now. Let's go, y'all. We go. I ain't finna do nothing, no punk, my nigga. Y'all crazy as a motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie.
Man, y'all crazy as a motherfucker. I ain't doing nothing, no motherfucker. Come on, my nigga, let's go. For a nigga, man, let's go. I ain't doing a motherfucking thing. With no, man, you better get, man, you better do this some shit now. You better get out of
Nah, they gotta stop playing with people like that. Like, again, with all due respect to the LGBTQ community, like, man, if you want to tell people it's 20 women, bro. Like, if you're gonna say 20 individuals, it's 20 individuals, bro. Like, stop trying to. I feel like these days they're putting people who are heterosexual men into weird positions where you have to be homophobic, because if you play their weird game, they're gonna call you gay. Oh shit, he picked between a tranny and something else. That mean that tranny could have been an option. If he violating, I'm like, oh, he homophobic. Like, yo, why? What's wrong with these guys out here? Like, bro, he can't win. I still don't know who the gay person was. Wait, is this the gay nigga right here? I thought this was the host. Oh, this the gay nigga. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Nah, I seen one of them joints recently on No Jumper, bro. I seen one of them joints. A nigga came on No Jumper and he was basically saying that he enjoy his trans girl than he enjoy real girls. That shit was crazy to me. Where the fuck is this nigga? Right here. It's Ava or something like that.
Just out on the street?
No.
You rizzed her up?
No.
Oh.
I texted her on Instagram.
Okay.
We ended up meeting in New York, because that's where I'm from.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like
we just never left each other's side.
It's just
after that.
instant connection or what?
Yeah, it was like love at first sight. Feel me?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Was this your first walk on the trans side?
Yeah. Never been with a trans before, but
was that exhilarating? Was it different?
It kind of was. Like it wasn't different. Like it wasn't different. It's just like when it popped out, like because they posted on the NYC drill page.
Oh, okay.
I got a lot of hate for that shit. Seeing who my real friends was, fake friends was for me. But ever since that shit happened, like I low key like don't give a fuck what like nobody got to say like cause
you were already doing some drill rap shit before this became news.
Nah, I wasn't. I don't rap at all.
They were just talking about you because she was kind of known in the scene a little bit.
Basically, like she said, oh, she was with a drill rapper, like fake kind of like trolling and shit. They seen it, and then everybody was trying to find out who it was. Everybody was saying like all these different drill rapper names and shit like that. And then what's it called? this Molly G nigga, I don't know, like he's like a drill rapper that fell off, posted me, and then that's when like everybody knew, and I was like, damn, like.
So you didn't know him or anything? He just started talking about
Nah,
you?
like Molly G, I followed him on Instagram. I don't know how the fuck he found my shit, but I followed him because I used to fuck with his music and shit. And then he posted me, and then that's when everybody was just like, oh, it's him, it's him,
You know
it's
why
him.
he posted him though? Because all the drill rappers, after I posted that, all the drill rappers were getting the fingers pointed at them, being gay, quote unquote. Like, oh, no, it was him. No, it was him. But mind you, I wasn't confirming nothing. I wasn't denying nothing. I didn't say nothing, right? I just said, here's a little, like I'm with a drill rapper playing around, and boom, like I didn't know like people were gonna just go crazy.
Because there's some other drill rapper whose name I can't even remember already, but they were saying he was hooking up with Sydney Star.
Oh, I see that shit, but I don't know his name either. I never
forgot
heard
already.
him before.
But that was like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
That really sucks for him that I don't remember his name, because that was kind of probably like his biggest moment that he was going to have in his career. He was trying to get an interview off it too, but I'm just kind of like looking at his numbers and looking at everything, and I'm like, I don't think I can just interview you because you just happened to fuck a trans person, dude.
I feel like that's like our shit kind of went like kind of crazy. Like I'll be honest with you, I feel like anybody that follows that page knows about it. Like for me,
and then not only that, multiple pages posted it. Because, also me being, who I am, and then also being known, like, people were posting it, and then TikTok, I have a big TikTok following, so the videos got, like, millions of views with me and him. So, we kind of, like, everybody know about us now.
Definitely. So, yeah, I've had, like, some weird experiences in this realm, because, like, I had a host on this channel, and we interviewed a trans porn star who basically, when she came on this podcast, her whole goal was to expose that this friend of mine had her or whatever, and I tried to have the editors edit it out, but they missed like one instance of his name being said, so the whole world kind of like figured it out. Our fan base figured it out, and it became this whole big thing. He ended up leaving the channel, I guess mostly just because he was, embarrassed. He didn't like the fact that it got exposed on the channel. How did it feel when it got exposed? Like, what was that like?
Honestly, I was just like, I didn't really care too much, but I was like, damn, I never got like so much hate before. Like everybody called me gay and shit. I got people calling my phone on some shit. I'm like, what? Like talking to like that, like, you know what I'm saying? So like I just seen who my real friends was and who was fake. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I got friends in New York and shit like that. But like that's basically what happened. But now I don't care what nobody got to say. Because me personally, like, if anybody asks if I'm gay and shit like that, I don't see myself as I'm gay. Like, for me, I don't think I'm gay at all. Like, I'm not sick or doing some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm with her.
So you never would have thought of being gay prior to this. So that's like your first time even having somebody throw that idea out there?
What?
The gay thing. Like, you never thought of yourself that way or whatever? Was it a little bit of like, was it tricky in your head?
So his significant other is trans. He's saying that, like, honestly, he's not gay even though he likes a trans person. I don't know what technically you call it, but
To even DM a trans person, or you're like, oh, like, is this?
I'm be honest with you, like, when I just seen her, I was just like, cause I knew who she was before. Like, I seen her on the what's it called, doing the catfish shit. In 2020, I was always on my phone on the live and shit. I seen her doing shit like that. But I don't know, like, I scrolled into her page and I saw her, seen she was in New York. I was looking at her shit. I was like, because I'll be honest with you, like, a lot of people be catfish on Instagram and shit.
Catfishing, like, looking ugly as in real life, or just fully not being the same person that they're pretending to be?
So I was just looking at her shit. I'm like, she look good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Texted her, and
It's been good ever since.
Yeah.
Did your parents feel weird about it or anything?
My mom, she's a Christian, so she be on some. She's delusional. So she be on some weird shit. But I still talk to her and shit. But she just has to accept it at this point, you know what I'm saying?
Right, definitely. And you guys have been together how long? 6 months?
About 5-6 months.
What do you guys do together for fun? Like, what's a random day hanging out like?
Okay, so like we played like the game in here, like we play the game together. We're together all day, every day. Like, we'll go out to the gun range. We just went to Hawaii. We travel. We just, whatever comes to our head, any idea we got, we just go do it together.
Living life together.
That's dope.
Yeah. Being happy. And then, even though, like, his mama don't, like, accept it or whatever, I'm cool with my parents, my mama now. So, and my mom's married to like not my dad no more. So, I deal with my mom now. So, like, me and my mom close. My sisters and everybody over there, and they all love him, and
Was your mom weird about you transitioning at first?
No.
Okay.
It was just my dad. That's all. And that's the thing. Like, another thing I want to touch on is you don't have to be touched to be gay or a trans. You don't have to get touched when you're younger. You don't have to have one parent. I had both parents, never been touched in my life. A dad that's straight as fuck. Was gang affiliated, all that. And then I grew up in that type of household and couldn't be myself. Even though I couldn't be myself, it's I finally got to be myself, and it was just amazing. And I didn't have to go through anything to
I spent my whole life just assuming that gay people never became gay due to circumstances in their life, and that everybody was born gay, because that's what I was kind of told my whole life. Although I have seen some interviews with different people who work with kids or work with teens and shit like that, and I've heard some people, and I don't know how much I trust them, but I've heard people say that they believe that a gigantic percentage of people who end up being gay were abused as kids. Do you think that there's any truth to that?
I don't know, and I can't really speak for them because I'm not the one doing the studies. But all I can do is speak for myself.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's just wild. It's just wild. Homie's gay as fuck. Again, he likes dudes. He likes dudes. I mean, he's a little bit in denial, but it is what it is, man. He gonna be alright. Nigga gay. That nigga gay, man. All right, cool. By the way, spare some topics I think we are still missing a few things. Again, we spent so long. What the fuck? Let me see this.
Yo, I try not to add my voice to I don't know, current pop culture events that doesn't have to do with me. But there's this current conversation going on right now. A lot of black women, black actresses are coming out and talking about how they was did dirty in the industry, how they weren't paid for their work, or and this has been going on for years. But the worst part is seeing the comments and under a lot of these posts with people talking about how they should have negotiated better, or they should have read their contract and stuff. And these be the dirtiest, dustiest, brokest, least goal having, definitely least goal accomplishing people in the world. And they'll write some stuff, and they've never negotiated a contract. They've never had to hire a lawyer. And if they did, it's you not in the color purple. You not doing nothing. And I hate to add any I hope this doesn't get picked up. But yeah. Yo, I try not to add my voice to.
Okay, so you already said this pretty much started from Taraji P. Henson, who we've seen in so many movies. She's a very likable figure in the black community that we all love, but also we love her as an actress, right? And she came out recently and divulged that, man, she just wasn't getting paid according to what her her talent or her stature in the game was warranting. Let me see if I can find it. And a lot of people took it on to say, well, whoa, is this something that's happening a lot? And if it is happening a lot, wow, this is kind of on some, maybe there's some race maybe there's some racism involved in it. Let me see if I can find it. By the way, when she was speaking about it, she kind of broke down. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was kind of sad in a way. Let me go to either Twitter. Twitter be having her. I don't know why I be going to Instagram. Taraji P. Is it this?
In ticket sales. Right. It's not more. I know that I can at least bring you $500,000 in ticket sales. Right. It's not more. Right.
Because when you did Benjamin Button,
that was $150.
Right.
Okay, so let me break it down because I remember some people were like, $150, she greedy. That's a lot of money. Let me break this down for you.
Break it down. Okay.
When you start making that kind of money, Uncle Sam takes 50%. So let's do the math. We're going to act like this is romper room. You know how they give you those shows, they let you compute it for a second. So that leaves me with 75 now, right? Yep. Then I have to pay another 30% to my team who did all the work to get me that job. Yes. So I don't pay them 30% of the 75. No. I pay them 30% of the 150 that comes out of my 75. So what does that compute to? Okay, so let's break it down like this. You have 12 months in a year to make your money, right? If you do a film for 5 months, that takes you off the market for anything else to earn any other kind of coin until you're done with that show. At the time, my son's school tuition, because he was in high school at Buckley, was $30,000. I chose my son's education over fancy cars and all those things. And so literally for 5 months, that's what I made. His tuition. Now what? I got to hit the pavement again, and I got to scrounge up another check.
That's right.
So that is how that works, ladies
I
and
am
gentlemen.
so happy you broke that down because so many people have the misconception.
Yeah. You think you see somebody sold something to a streaming service for $20 million. Sounds great. Do that math I just told you.
Yes.
50% goes to Uncle Sam. Then they got to pay whoever they got to pay to get that. So they literally walk away with less than half of that.
How about that? And you.
Okay, all right. Then this is a clip in question that people were really talking about. Okay, and it says new Hollywood actress Taraji P. Henson sobs for not getting paid enough and complains that the government takes too much money. Okay, here we go.
You thinking about it?
Here we go.
Are you thinking about it? I'm just tired of working so hard, being gracious at what I do, getting paid a fraction of the cost. I'm tired of hearing my sisters say the same thing over and over. You get tired. I hear people go, you work a lot. Well, have to. The math ain't mathing. And when you start working a lot, you know, you have a team. Big bills come with what we do. We don't do this alone. The fact that we're up, there's a whole entire team behind us. They have to get paid. So when you hear someone saying, oh, such and such made $10 million, no, that's not, that didn't make it to their account. Know that off the top, Uncle Sam is getting 50%. That's right. Okay?
By the way, that's regular. It's very regular.
So do the math. Now we have 5 million. Your team is getting 30% or whatever your team is off of what you grossed.
That's also regular.
Not after what Uncle Sam took. Now do the math. So I'm only human, and it seems every time I do something and I break another glass ceiling, when it's time to renegotiate, I'm at the bottom again, like I never did what I just did, and I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I get that.
It wears on you, you know? Because what does that mean? What is that telling me?
What is it telling me? Yeah. And what does it tell me? Yeah.
You know?
Okay. So let me read a couple more tweets. It says in Taraji P. Henson 2016 memoir, she claims she was paid less than 2% of what actor Brad Pitt was paid. Damn, less than 2%. Later, she confirmed she asked for $500K. They offered $100K, but later agreed on $150K. The budget for the film was $150 million. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes to conversations like this, I think it's easy just to say race. But I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Like, my nigga, if it's Denzel in a movie with Brad Pitt, they gonna pay Denzel at least 5 M's. He definitely gonna. He might even get to the same amount as that nigga Brad Pitt. With all due respect, like Taraji P. Henson, outside of her performance on motherfucking what's the name of that movie? Whoop That Trick, my nigga. Like, she not no star like that. Like, I ain't trying to even be mean. Like, let's be clear. Like, bro, that's Brad Pitt, gang. Like, yo, again. I don't really think this is a race issue, dog. I just think she's just not that big of an actress. Now, granted, there could be some like, and I've seen people mention this about Viola Davis, right? Viola Davis is one of the best female actors possible. However, I don't know if her name is as big as her acting acumen is. Not because you're good. Like, the thing about entertainment is that being good doesn't guarantee you the same results. So you could be one of the best actresses, or it's same with comedy. You could be one of the best comedians, but if nobody comes to your show, you're not deserving of pay from movies or anybody that's equivalent to people who bring people out. That's just the reality of it, right? Again, I don't want to be the asshole that kind of seems to be saying the cliche role, like, or this cliche line of, in life you get what you negotiate, not what you deserve. But I don't think that this is a race thing. Here's the thing. I don't know what movie this is. Bro, if they offered $150,000 to her, let's say she had an inclination what the budget was. If the budget's $150 million for the budget, they offered you $150,000, walk away. If they need you that much, they're going to pay you more. But they know you're going to take it. Or they might be saying, hey, it's easy to replace you. If you're easily replaceable and somebody else will take the $150K, of course you're probably going to take $150K. Am I sounding like a sellout? I know some of y'all going to be like, yo, Ak, you sounding like a sellout right now. Am I? Tell me. Somebody said they could have gave her $3 million. Bro, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, my nigga. I've never seen in the history of business that somebody just be like, oh, no, let's give you $3 million to make you feel good. No, nigga. You know how you get $3 million? You say, I need $3 million to be in the film. They might have told her, all right, great, kick fucking rocks. But let me tell you this. The price becomes the price when you stick to the price. If your price is $3 million, all right, cool. You missed out on that movie. You missed out on another movie. You might miss out on 5 of these type of movies that's paying you $150. Let's do the math. Let's say 6. 6 of these movies that's paying you $150 is going to net you like $900,000. If your price is $3 million, missing out on those 6 movies that would pay you $150, as long as you get one that pays you $3 million, made up for all the ones you missed out on. You got to stick to your price. They paid you $150. Put it like this. If they could have paid you $88,000, nigga, this ain't the NBA. There ain't no fucking collective bargaining agreement. Be like, hey, we have to have a veterans minimum. Hell nah. If they could pay you in goddamn candy and motherfucking bubblegum, that's what they would pay you in. Okay, we just paid her in that. She'll be all right. Now, everything else she's saying in this other clip, when she was saying, oh, your team gets this, man, that's normal, man. That's normal. I'll tell you this right now, nigga. Agency got me that contract with Spotify. Nigga, before I see the money that I like, they showed you the big money. This is what you signed for. Before I saw that money, the agency already took theirs. My lawyer already got theirs. Nigga, by the time the money came to me, nigga, this person got his. That's how it goes. Bro, that's not just her. It's everybody. It's everybody. Like, nigga, of course, I wanted to have all that money. But it don't work like that. It's the same thing when it comes to artists with booking agents. Like, yeah, you book the show for $100,000. The booking agent's fee is $20,000 or 20%, or maybe it's 10% actually. 10%, yeah, you get $90,000, my nigga. Or you book the tour for $100,000 per date, 10 cities, so it's $1 million. The booking agent's fee for setting up that tour is 10%. You get $900,000. Why are we like that shocked? Then your manager who worked it out with the booking agent because you were busy because you're on set, get makeup done, this and third, they get 20%. A smart manager going to have a letter of direction saying, just give me the money straight. So out of that $1 million, you got to pay the manager $200,000. You pay the booking agents $100,000. Yes, 30% is about what goes to people who help people in the industry. Yes, 30%. Then you think about maybe a business attorney. Maybe you think about your regular attorney who might be on a 5% retainer. Then you think about taxes. Then you think about, yeah. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I'm sorry to tell y'all. What movie were they in together? Let me see. Taraji P. Henson, Brad Pitt movie. They were in the Curious Case of Benjamin Button. Oh, the budget was 150 million. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't call racism on that.
Almost double what I was being paid.
Season 3.
Yeah, he was being paid almost double what I was being paid for in the beginning.
Hey, Taraji P is sounding like Monique to me a little bit. And it's not because I want to doubt or down these black queens. I love them. But we got to be honest. This is a business. You only get paid what you could draw. If your name being at the top of the bill for a movie could have that opening weekend do 40, 50 mil, you could probably command non-figures when it comes to, or not non-figures, but 8 figures when it comes to how much money you want. Yeah, yo, your name's at the bill. I don't think if Taraji P. Henson's name is at the top of anything, like, it would command that much in revenue that the movie would get if she's the lead actor. Like, these ain't no Tyler Perry movies, my nigga. Like, these are joints 150 million.
But the interesting thing about that is that, you know, he had.
Okay, somebody says look up her Taraji P. Henson movie. Somebody said look at her filmography and stop the BS. Now, I already know the point you're trying to make. You're trying to say she's number one, done an amazing job acting in a lot of movies. Also, she's, you know, just amazing, period. We're not doubting that. And that's why every time we get into these conversations, you think it's like disingenuous. Here's the thing. In Hollywood, you're going to get paid not based on your acting skill, not based on whatever. You're going to get paid on how many people you could bring, especially when you're a lead actor or actress. Now, could we fuck her filmography? Taraji P. Henson, lead actress. What movie has she been the lead actress in? What has she been the lead actress in? Empire? Like, what has she been the lead actress in? You got to show people that you could bring people out. She was in Think Like a Man. I don't even think she was. Gabrielle Union was the lead actress in that one. How much did that movie make? Think Like a Man. It's the movie. The movie made $96 million, which, by the way, the box office was pretty shit compared to the budget. This is a W. But who are they going to get a credit to that for? They're going to get a credit to Kevin Hart, who's a box office winner, who probably got paid $15 million for that shit, right? They're probably going to give the win for this to Gabrielle Union. And then after that, these other mid-level actors, whether it be the Michael Ealy or the Regina Hall, no disrespect, or Terrence J, and even Taraji P. Henson, yeah, like, yo, you're not the lead. Let me go to her shit. The most thing I know her from is Empire, bro. What movie has she been in that's gone like a lot of money? Somebody said Hidden Figures. Let me see. Hidden Figures is about those about like the 3 black women who was instrumental in some shit. They say it was one of the most profitable releases. Okay. Oh shit, this was good. She should have upped the price after this. When was this? Let me look. They spent $25 million making this, made 10 times the amount of money. This came out in 2016. This seems like it might be the most successful film that she's, you know, starred in, and she looked like she's of a trio of people who starred in this movie. She should have upped her price. What has she done since then? Where we at with it? 2016, Hidden Figures. What's these movies? She was in Proud Mary. Yo, by the way, it's a reason why. Let me tell you this. This is what I've heard about Hollywood. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Once people hit that bag of, they start getting $20 million. This used to be a thing, right? Once you get that bag of like $20 million per movie, you stop. They say only niggas like Denzel and to a certain extent even Will Smith kept being in random different movies, because you know why? You're getting paid based on your box office draw, and the moment you drop a movie that doesn't have the box office draw, people want to pay you less. So, like for example, niggas like I always wondered, like, why does Chris Tucker, why he never appeared in much more films? Once he started getting paid $20 million a film from Rush Hour, why would he keep doing random other films for like $5 million, $8 million? It's gonna fuck up that $20 million number. Just wait for the 20. That's what I heard. I heard the same with motherfucking Will Smith. I could be wrong. The Law Explorer says it's the whole point what she's saying. Has she said anything else? Let me get a little bit more into what she's saying.
Saying, oh, such and such made $10 million. No, that's not that didn't make it to their account. Know that off the top.
Okay, give me a second. Let me figure out. I'm wondering why she was crying. Taraji P. Henson.
I haven't seen a raise in my income since Proud Mary. And almost had to walk away from Color Purple. Yes, ma'am. Who said what? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Because you know what? If I don't take a stand, how am I making it easy for Fantasia and Danielle and Hallie and Felicia? Then why am I doing this? If it's all just for me, why are you here?
Look at Oprah. You see how she looked at Taraji and quickly looks away. And now look at Taraji. Look at her legs. She locks it away from Oprah, looking up, fluttering her eye, trying to hold back tears. But she's trying to be professional, so she leans into Oprah. Oprah pulls away. Fake laugh. We all know that's fake. That's fine.
So Taraji P. Henson is sick and tired of staying silent in Hollywood because she is now coming out to expose Oprah Winfrey for threatening to ruin her career. See, Taraji recently came out to reveal that she was grossly underpaid for her role in Oprah's movie The Color Purple, and this has caused fans to drag Oprah for filth and has caused some very bad publicity for Oprah. But Oprah is not handling this well, as you can expect, as she has allegedly been threatening to get Taraji blackballed in the industry, and Taraji is now calling out for help and exposing the deepest, darkest, shadiest parts of Hollywood and exposing Oprah for being cruel. Y'all come on in and have a seat because this mess is insane.
I'm just tired of working so hard, being gracious at what I do, getting paid a fraction of the cost. I'm tired of hearing my sisters say the same thing over and over. You get tired.
Y'all, it looks like everybody in Hollywood is suddenly speaking their truths and standing on it, because in the past couple of weeks alone, we have heard and seen multiple celebrities come out to talk about the things that they've been seeing and going through in Hollywood at the hands of some very powerful people in the industry. It started with Cassie's lawsuit against Diddy, and then Christian Keys and the anonymous powerful man that allegedly essayed him, and now it's Taraji P. Henson and Oprah. See, for the past couple of years now, there have been some serious allegations against Oprah and how Hollywood elites use her as a handler for other black celebs in Hollywood. There has been lots of talk about how the industry and higher ups use her to keep black celebs in line and under their control. And it looks like Taraji P. Henson is coming out to confirm these stories, because she has just come out to slam Oprah for trying to kill her career after Taraji revealed in an interview that the industry is not what it seems, because she still gets heavily lowballed in the industry and doesn't make that much money. Certainly not as much money as people think she does.
Why this kind of feels a lot like, what Monique was kind of going through and saying. I'm wondering What sparked this? Y'all remember when Monique went on like this kind of, but she was aiming at Lee Daniels, right? Monique Breakfast Club. I ain't gonna lie, she went at Charlemagne crazy, nigga. I swear. Y'all remember this? This was crazy.
Now you want to play a tit for tat, and what you're saying is a black woman's resume don't matter.
I'm not saying that.
Monique, her husband Sidney Hicks, and Charlemagne the God went head-to-head on Friday morning over Mo recently being named Donkey of the Day, the $500,000 Netflix deal the comedian turned down, and being difficult to work with. So Hip Hollywood is breaking down the top moments from the near 50-minute interview. Enjoy.
We need equality, and we have to say what's right and what's fair. And then a brother that looks like me, from South Carolina, says you're the donkey of the day. You have to explain that to our community.
I've explained it. I said that I think that you're using racial and gender bias, which are actual real issues. The struggle that the black woman is going through in many industries is a real issue, but you're using it to focus on something that you're dealing with individually.
When the Queens of Comedy was on tour, see, we made history. And I don't know if you've done your homework, because we were the only female group, black, white, Latin, Asian, to sell out consecutively around this country. But you'll disregard that.
Should you have gotten more than 500,000? Yes, and I've said that from day one.
Well, here's what I'll say, brother.
No, that's not what y'all were saying. What y'all were saying was y'all should have got the same amount that Chris Rock, Chappelle, and Amy Schumer got.
Let me answer that. Let me answer that, Daddy. What I said was, if I'm considered a legend, like my brothers, then why wouldn't I get what legends get?
I'm still trying to get you and Brother Sidney to justify why you think you deserve $13 million. Was there a bidding war between platforms?
Well, when you say
I want to know something.
When you say justify, I'm gonna put my resume on the table. I don't have to justify it. You can see.
I think at this time Monique was kind of trying to use. She won an Oscar, I believe, for her performance in Precious. I think. It was a supporting actress award. She wasn't the lead because it was Gabrielle Sidibe. She was the lead actress in Precious, but she was the mom, and she got like a supporting role actress award, which by the way was well warranted. She was fucking amazing, but I think she thought that trophy came with the money, which according to her, and I've heard this debate a lot. According to her, it supposedly did for other actresses or actors who especially were of the white complexion. She felt like it didn't happen for her at all.
See it.
Do you do the numbers and ticket sales that Chris Rock does, that Dave Chappelle does, that Amy Schumer does?
If given the opportunities, why don't you answer the question?
So there are people that say that you didn't treat people well.
Yes.
And that they've had issues working.
Yeah, she was going crazy. Yeah, she made like a shit ton of videos.
I wanted to know, why did you feel like, you should have gotten whatever Chris Rock got, whatever Dave Chappelle got?
This is why, again, Leonard, you've got to be careful with your words, because you called your sister Donkey of the Day, but you didn't do your research. Till we fast forward, and I become Donkey of the Day. Then I come to my folks, and I have to be Donkey of the Day, which you still haven't explained, Leonard, and you're going to have to. Says you're the Donkey of the Day. You have to explain that to our community.
I didn't say that. I wanted to know why.
I'm unapologetic and I'm unwavering about it. Because when I see this woman, Oprah Winfrey, how do you as a black woman watch another black woman be thrown under the bus based off of a lie? What I won't do is be quiet. I won't go away. I won't back down.
And so when she was offered an unfair deal by Netflix, she decided to push back.
The offers just didn't make sense.
So Oprah's name comes up in this too. Interesting. I don't know why Taraji is coming out. It almost feels like if I'm listening to Taraji and I'm listening to also Monique, it's like they're saying that Oprah is a woman of color, but seems to be getting the acceptance and maybe the rates of the protected white class people in Hollywood and of that type of situation. Oh, by the way, here we go. Monique explains Empire and talks about her thought as Taraji P. Henson as Cookie. Let me hear this.
Who's actually making the statements? I was never offered.
Tweet, Danny Strong. Monique was never offered roles in Empire or The Butler. # setting the record straight at Lee Daniels sent.
And I appreciate him saying that, because Mr. Strong, from his perspective, could be telling the truth because he's not on any of the communications. This is the first time I've heard of Mr. Strong.
Oh, wow.
So Mr. Strong could be really thinking
Right.
that if he and Lee talked and Lee says, well, I've never sent her anything, he's supporting his friend
Right.
and his business partner. And we get down for people like that say, I'm going to take a stand with my friend. But as I've said to Mr. Strong, will you speak as loudly when you find out that those things aren't true and I was offered those things and I'm not just pulling it out the air? Because what they're doing is they're putting my character in question and they're putting my reputation in question.
Getting dressed, and they didn't think that she
about the Oscar dress.
a large agency.
We understand who Lee Daniels or your movie friendship, but at the same time, it's about I want to be. I did a little too.
To say we want to come and sit on your couch because we've heard that people just don't get treated that good nowhere else. Everybody wanted to come. To say take me to the next level, you have to begin to ask the questions, what level is that? Because I've oftentimes heard people say, oh, now you're going mainstream. And I would say, well, what stream am I in right now? Because the stream I'm in right now, I'm good with these fish. These fish have swam with me in this lake, baby, for over 20 years. So now what I can't do.
By the way, DJ, thank you for the $2 on the Academy page. It said, don't Uncle Sam take 50% of the net versus 50% of the gross? Yeah, so usually, like, I think sometimes artists or people be capping about that. Like, clearly, if I sign a contract for $200,000 and I only get $100,000 of it, the government doesn't tax me on $200,000, right? Like, again, the money payable to me is going to be $200,000, right? In most cases, those people get their money before you get your money, so you're only going to be taxed on what you get paid. But let's say you get all the money, then you're paying people out. Well, you're basically doing payroll at that point. You're paying people for 1099s, and then all you do is you file your taxes and basically say, hey, I did get a $200,000 check, but I paid $100,000 of it out in expenses, basically due to the employees that I have that's working with me. So yes, the government's only going to tax you on $100,000. They're not going to tax you on $200,000. But it does sound good when you try to make a case that you're getting taxed on $200,000. You feel me? King Trayvon, thank you for the 5, by the way. He says, Aki tripping. And Gigi Javi, he says, yo, look up her catalog. It is deep. And he's talking about Taraji. Okay. Taraji. This was it right here.
And I heard on the street, Taraji, you had the audacity to say you're thinking about stopping acting. We said, stop talking. Are you thinking about it?
I'm just tired of working so hard, being gracious at what I do, getting paid a fraction of the cost. I'm tired of hearing my sisters say the same thing over and over. You get tired. I hear people go, you work a lot. Well, have to. The math ain't mathing. And when you start working a lot, you have a team. Big bills come with what we do. We don't do this alone. The fact that we're up, there's a whole entire team behind us. They have to get paid. So when you hear someone saying, oh, such and such made $10 million, no, that's not, that didn't make it to their account. Know that off the top, Uncle Sam is getting 50%.
That's right.
Okay? So do the math. Now we have $5 million. Your team is getting 30% or whatever your team is off of what you grossed.
Sometimes
not
more.
after what Uncle Sam took. Now do the math. So I'm only human, and it seems every time I do something and I break another glass ceiling, when it's time to renegotiate, I'm at the bottom again, like I never did what I just did, and I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I get that.
It wears on you, Because what does that mean? What is that telling me?
What is it telling me? Yeah. And what does it tell me? Yeah.
And if I can't fight for them coming up behind me, then what the fuck am I doing? I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. I think it's an important message for people to hear because we see the lights, camera, action.
And then
And
they
it's so
tell me we
glamorous,
don't
yes.
translate overseas.
Yeah.
I'm tired of hearing that my entire career, 20 plus years in the game, and I hear the same thing, and I see what you do for another production, and when it's time for us to go to bed, you don't have any money. They play in your face. And I'm just supposed to smile and grin and bear it and just keep, like, enough is enough. That's why I have other things. I have my TPH brand. I have my mental wellness. I have other things because this industry, if you let it, it'll steal your soul. But I refuse to let that happen.
Yes. Yeah, there's a song in there about life can never break your soul. It's a quote from one of the songs that Hallie sings in the movie. It seems like this is the right time for people to hear something like this, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
That was deliberate, wasn't it, Blitz?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, everything you did in this movie was deliberate.
Wow. And I mean, just
hearing that is
yes, and
we have to take that in for a minute.
I have
we really
to.
do. I don't
have
want to gloss over that.
I mean, and T, just so you know, calling you was giving you your flowers. I just want you to know that. We've talked about this before. We've talked about the challenges. And for me, you, Fantasia, Danielle, knowing how hard they fought to not have you all here, and knowing how hard we had to fight to ensure that, is what you just said right now rings so true.
All right, man. Yo, listen, Taraji, man. By the way, I think she's rich and shit like that. But what I mean, if she feel like she's really getting, undervalued, I do wish the best for her. I don't want to just shit on her plight, but like, hey, just negotiate better. I wish the best for her, and I do think she's a phenomenal actor or actress, actually, that I've enjoyed in many films. And it would be nice if everybody got paid and compensated accordingly to their worth, what they bring to the table, the amount of people they bring, or what they could bring to a film. Okay. Hey, by the way, interestingly enough, did y'all see this, man? The Game, bro, who's been trying to finagle out of this lawsuit, the $7 million lawsuit that he lost to Priscilla Rainey. It says, here's this. The Game sexual assault accuser, she's emerged victorious in her latest lawsuit against the California rapper who now runs the risk of losing a whole bunch of assets in order to satisfy a $7 million judgment against her. According to court documents obtained by Radar Online, she went to court this month and claimed that the rapper transferred many of his assets, including his home, to his manager, Whack 100, in the form of a shell company to avoid paying her what she wanted in the judgment. Though Rainey and Whack 100 testified at trial, the Game did not. According to Whack, the Game transferred assets to him to satisfy a debt. Ooh, that's an ill one. Basically saying that, the Game gave me all this shit because that nigga owed me money too. Okay, that's crazy. The judge, however, didn't buy Whack's claims and sided with Rainey in the matter. According to the outlet, the judge set aside the transfer of the Game's home to Whack 100 and declared the transfer render void to extent necessary and satisfy the underlying judgment against the Game. Following the entry of this judgment, the legal title shall be deemed to be held by JTT Holdings. That means Priscilla can now choose to put a lien against the house to satisfy the $7 million judgment, or even move to have it sold off to pay down what the rapper owes. What's more, Rainey claims that the Game has only paid her $500,000 of the $7 million that he owes her, so she's free to continue to pursue all his assets until she's paid in full. Rainey filed the aforementioned suit in 2021. It accused the Game of making shell companies to hide his assets from being seized. Other defendants include JTT Holdings, Inc., F12 and Associates, Fifth Amendment Entertainment, and Pass to Go Win, LLC. The rapper proved that Harperson served the lawsuit. Wow. They said the process server approached the location on 6 several occasions between October 15th to November 3rd, was unable to gain access to the property or response to a call box at the gate. The following reads it added on Friday, July 29th. Surveillance, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my God. Rainey said the game had been paid $905,000 from Fifth Amendment since 2017. Believes the rapper was paid through JTT Holdings, saying the LLC sent him $342,000 in 2019. Additionally, Rainey said she could no longer seize the game's Calabasas mansion because the deed was transferred into WAC 100's name. Despite the rapper reportedly residing at the home, Rainey believed that WAC, who was paying the mortgage with the money, believes to be the game's. Wow. Hilarious. That's crazy. The game been trying to duck this lawsuit. I think this is like a very critical error by the game, and I think this is probably going to cause him to probably do some bankruptcy thing. Most likely, like maybe he has the money or the finessing to get around it, but it's clear that this lawsuit is bugging him. And you know why this judgment came down? He didn't respond. Remember we were talking about a bunch of people who had lawsuits who didn't respond? The game didn't respond. So the $7 million judgment went down. And now they're trying to get this thing paid out by any means necessary. And they're claiming that his house, the deed was transferred to WAC's name. And the judge is agreeing with the plaintiff or the person owed, saying, all right, cool, we're going to reverse the deed being in some other person's name and put it back in a name that she could claim on, which is kind of crazy. Damn. All right, people. Let me see. What y'all talking about? Somebody says the moral of the story: don't miss court or don't like blow it off. Abso-fucking-lutely. You definitely cannot do that at all. All right. All right. By the way, shout out to everybody on the Akademiks page. If you guys are watching from that page, you guys are allowed to become members. If you guys become members, what we're gonna do is some of the replays or additional content for the stream, you guys will be open to seeing or open to getting access to. Because I do know once we get off of all platforms or once we end stream, the stream goes away for pretty much most people. But if you guys do want to watch it or watch the replay, you guys will be able to become members on the Academy page and watch that plus other things, including other podcasts that's coming under the brand. All right. All right. Holy shit. Let me see what else is going on in this bitch. This is the Shader Room. What else am I missing, chat? Spam some topics. Oh, this shit is crazy. Did y'all hear this? So we have my man Papoose and this guy. Remember, Papoose is married to Papoose is married to Remy Ma. He held Remy Ma down for a long time while she was locked up and incarcerated for like shooting somebody. Okay. Essentially, she got back out, they got married, and it looked like they've been in a very happy relationship, but we, of course, don't know the nuances of their relationships. Anyway, Remy Ma got this battle rap league, and she's been, kind of linking with, and some people believe involved with this other guy on the right, which his name is Easy the Block Captain. And people believe that she's cheating on Papoose. We don't know if they're still together, what the case is, but for all we know, it seems like there might be some truth to it. Some audio leaked not too long ago that was kind of almost insinuating, because it was this guy, Easy the Block Captain, basically affirming that he was with Remy and that they have been messing around. It looks like that conversation, there was a longer version to it, and this is the conversation. By the way, salute to my man Papoose. This is tough.
Battle Rap Trap exclusive.
Father's Day Jones, she not in there. Like, bro, you corny as shit, bro. You know what I mean? He corny. He just corny. So I feel like that, you know what I mean? He deserves some pressure too. I feel like tagging a nigga, yo, Pat, you since real niggas do real things. Tag Papoose. Yo, are you gonna clear this allegation up, or do you want me to? Bro, I will kill that nigga, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is you talking about, nigga? I'm not gonna go into y'all personal business because I told her that's what she should do. Like, but I'm putting the pressure on.
This is a Battle Rap Trap exclusive.
Telling you that. I'll let that linger out. He don't gotta answer it, but it's gonna linger to the point that they're gonna be expecting me to say something. And he either clear it up or say, no, nigga, I beat you the fuck up or some shit like that. He need to say something. You need to say it don't even have to be in my favor. It is in my favor because once you say anything that I don't like, then I go live and boom, it's over. Man, listen, she said, yo, this is what she don't want me to. She don't want me to. No lie. You know what I mean? She been on my ass, like asking me, like, please don't do it. I'm like, all right, copy. Let me tell you. But she also said this nigga
Again, this is a side dude talking about Remy.
The first movie put you in a fucked up position, so I can't tell you what to do. I'm just asking you, could you do that for me? But I keep saying, but what is he doing? If that's the case, why am I the only person doing something for you? Why he not though? That nigga the one who got 16 in, right? Talking about he held you down from jail. He the one that got 16 years in. Why this nigga not holding you down?
This is a Battle Rap Trap exclusive.
Like, nigga, he could have stopped all of that shit with a tweet. That same night when she made a joint, I made a joint, he could have made a joint. Boom. Anything else that niggas would have ran with would have been on them. You wouldn't have had to say nothing. I wouldn't have had to force myself to go live. None of that shit, bro, because everybody spoke already. The fact that she said something, I said something, and you didn't, that make it look weird. The fact that you posted real niggas do real things the next day, make it look weird. The fact that you posted a Father's Day picture without her, make it look weird.
This is a Battle Rap Trap exclusive.
I can't go live. Speculation, he fucked up, he waiting for this, yo, he got beat up, not knowing, niggas starting to try to figure it out, like, yo, he fucking with Remy, but not knowing that I've been with Shorty, and she telling me though. Niggas don't know that she been at my crib since then. And that's what Oz is saying. Oz is like, hey, you the only nigga right now that's sacrificing your career. I mean, she getting killed too, so, but he like, she can just end that shit, but she still, at the end of the day, man, I know what it is. She not saying this is what it is, but I know what it is. She don't want what's about to happen. Nigga, this little bullshit right now is already hitting her, stressing her out. We like, yo, let's not make it the shade room. Let's not make it the TMZ.
I'm wondering why Remy is just kind of kept quiet on this. And I'm pretty sure Papoose has a good reason too. Number one, Papoose looks good in all this, even though obviously it's bad, but it looks good because he's a loyal husband holding down his wife who went to jail and she cheated on him. So like, yo, everybody's like, damn, we love you, Papoose. We're going to support you. I'm wondering what Remy's side in this is. She's never really admitted that, she never even spoke on her and Papoose situation. And I don't know if she's not speaking on it because, maybe they'll get back together before she needs to address it. Or maybe she just don't feel it's anyone's business. But shit, a lot of people are inquiring. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man.
But in my head, I'm just like, man, fuck that. I already got 5,000 followers on Instagram in 2 days. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, yo, if this nigga I said, yo, whatever you want me to do, I'm gonna do. Because I fuck with you. I don't care about more. But I said, tell this nigga he has to see me though. Tell him that. Like, that's the only how I'm agreeing to anything we about to do. Is he has to see me. And I told us I don't even give a fuck if I lose. But we have.
You always gotta watch out for people who are like celebrating followers in the midst of some real shit going on. You're celebrating 5,000 followers. Come on, brother.
That's the fight though, my nigga. Period. About, he a street nigga. I waited a long time to catch him. He can wait to catch me. Oh, little pussy. Shut up. What are you talking about? He ain't wait no long time, nigga. I put everywhere I'm gonna be at, nigga. What are you talking about? You could have came to the trenches. She just needs to let them niggas know that they're not together. You know what I mean? Let them niggas say, you don't gotta say that you with anybody else, like you just went such and such. I'm cool. I don't have to be the dude to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, your nigga. Cause like, I'm already getting killed, yo. He a fucking home wrecker house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm already like getting killed. So from battle rap, I'm getting killed from battle rap. And then from the other in the industry, I'm getting killed. I'm gonna be the ball broke up fucking, you know what I'm saying? So my fucking career, now I gotta switch my career around as far as the identity of my career, as far as how I'm gonna bring shit. Now I'm just like the fucking whoever, like the bad guy now, and I'm gonna take it. I said my trash was popping.
This is a Battle Rap Trap exclusive.
I walked downstairs, I smoked that shit. I'm like, oh, it's time, my nigga. I don't know. So it's like he's not agreeing to shit. I think he like that shit. I think he like, yo, I beat up my girl, babe, my girl, new dude, like my white new dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. So now, see, if that's how you feel, then stand on it then. Stand on it. Because you don't want to lose that corny ass, bum ass job, which everybody know. Everybody on my camp knows is up for ball. We all know. Everybody knows. They are.
Okay, I'm trying to like summarize what he's trying to say. He's basically saying that there was a rumor that him and Papoose fought over Remy, and the rumor was that he got knocked out. And I guess he's saying, yo, in reality, I didn't get knocked out, and if he don't want me to expose everything that's going on with this whole situation with Remy, he should come out and let people know that he didn't knock me out type shit. You know what I mean?
He already knew where we was at. He already knew where I was at. That's how I knew it was a such and such. I said, bro, you think it's a coincidence that they waited until you left? I believe if I was by myself the whole night, he would have been in there. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Because he had two niggas in there the whole time. So even if we rumbling and I'm getting off on a nigga, he got two niggas in there regardless. That's, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I might have been cool just like that. Maybe that happened. Maybe that was supposed to happen. You know what I mean? I'm in New York. You know what I mean? I'm in the car. Valet not even outside to get me the car. We had to go get our own car from Valet. I think all that shit was lined up. But yeah, that's what happened. That's the real version of the truth of what happened. That nigga couldn't even knock me out. Nigga don't even hit that hard too. No blood, no nothing. No blood, no scratch, no nothing. Nigga, he had two clean jaws. He had two clean jaws. So if that was the time to knock me out, it should have been done. I know we gotta control before it get there because I don't want TMZ to be like, yo, Papoose beat up Eva. She can take the guard up. She got a joint tomorrow. She got a show tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So she left. But since the incident, she been here. Right? If nothing, you didn't get nothing else in life. You didn't get through your head between y'all was over. The fact that you snuck her quote-unquote side nigga and she went with her side nigga explains everything. Nigga is crazy, bro. This nigga is ridiculous. I can't believe this bitch-ass nigga said, I took a minute to catch him. He could catch you.
All right, man. Holy shit, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Yeah, listen. I think it's easy to say that Remy's the bad guy in this, and shit, I kind of want to say it too. I just haven't heard from her, and I haven't heard from Pap. I think there's a reason why the only person we're hearing from is this guy. And again, maybe Remy and Pap have an understanding where they're not going to speak to the media and not going to like expose it, or they don't give a fuck what people are saying. That might be one of the things too. But I definitely would like to hear from both of them in what's going on with this, because this dude over here, he's celebrating 5,000 followers. And that's the thing when you bring somebody else into your drama, man, who are looking at it like they have everything to gain and nothing to lose. This guy looks like he has everything to gain. He's celebrating 5,000 followers. He don't care what's going on. He's not caring about the trauma. Like, he don't care. So, hopefully we hear from them. Or if we don't hear from them, hopefully they figure it out and this dude doesn't keep being the spokesperson for their relationship or lack thereof. You get what I mean? All right, what the fuck is this? Whack 100 says Offset winning 42 duck pockets.
Yeah, to see what really happened, yes. I'll leave it where it was him yet, yo. Cash Money period ish. Yeah, believe it, achieve it.
What the fuck is this? Whack 100 sent me a text this morning, but he was talking about BG. He was like, yo, you got the square opinion on BG? I don't know. Let me see. Today.
Donna been calling me. We ain't doing no private conversations. Everybody got everything on the net, and they need to hear. However, I know how I'm addressing it. If you feel you want to address me, fuck it. Address me on Clubhouse. Come to the 100 side. But
you guys could have been anywhere in the world, and you here with me, and I appreciate you guys for trusting the process. Now let's get to the content. So we got Whack 100 basically going off on Birdman after BG dropping all this diss songs and sneak dissing Birdman, and Birdman
not
saying anything about it. So Whack 100 feels.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with this shit. Yo, Clubhouse is just so fucking convoluted. I can't find anything I need to find.
About BG? Yeah, him responding. This is why they call us the exposers. Here you go. Here you go, A-Rod. It's in your text.
What do you feel about the rumors, though?
Hey, Jizzle, listen. I ain't gotta ask you what you feeling about the room. Let me tell you something. I know it hurt.
Man, listen,
Now let me tell you this,
listen,
Jizzle. Look, Jizzle. I know. Listen, nigga. I know you. I know Christopher, nigga. I know you, nigga. So when you bleed this shit, when you live this shit, when you sleep this shit, and to see that you got.
Okay, real quick, because you know I like to adjust everything live as it's happening. I see a couple people send me some shit saying, there's a particular woman in question who's commenting on the story I told, and she's saying either something to the contrary or whatever I said. My nigga, there's a whole surveillance footage, and I'm not in the surveillance footage at all. Like, I'm sleeping. I'm not there. That's a fact. Like, this is not like conjecture. This is a fact. You get what I mean? Like, I still got the cell phone where I sent the images to Shorty. I'm like, yo, this is what happened at the pool. I wasn't at the pool with y'all niggas. Sorry to say. I get it. You and whatever. Like, I don't even discuss like those type of situations among what happened with allegedly with Shorty and the friend. She and them got to go deal with that shit. But as far as me, no. Okay? Sorry. No. All right.
Real jits, real fans that will flip over just to imp of some clout. Like when you got niggas that know what the business is, that'll sit, it'll cost a little hurt, nigga. But we understand and we bump our head. Go ahead.
At first, I was feeling some type of way, but you know, the niggas who opinion matter reached out to me. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. All right, this is boring. Okay. Let me see what else I'm missing. Yo, Aunt Glizzy will never let Shy Glizzy live, man. Did I hit every time? I feel like there's a major topic I was missing that I had info on. And no, I don't have any update on when Cardi's dropping. I know it's soon. I've been speaking to Cardi though. When he usually initiates conversations a lot, like how he's been recently, like music's coming. It's definitely coming. I heard a date, but I wouldn't even say it because y'all gonna kill me if I say the date. Well, not a date, but I heard a time period, or I heard like a month. And I don't want to say it because y'all gonna kill me if it doesn't come. Let me see what y'all say online. Somebody said, who listens to Cardi? Everybody listens to Cardi. Cardi's huge. All right. Somebody said we heard this already. Yep, you're right. Someone said, why am I treating my mom like that? Now I'm about to go hang out with my mom after this stream. I'm about to hang out with her. But she about to cuss me out for like, oh my God, infinite amount of time. What's up, Metro? Metro didn't respond. What's my album of the year? I ain't gonna lie. You know who I seen do album of the year recently? And I ain't gonna lie. I think he's a little bit biased. Usually I never say he's biased. But there's a dude named B Dot. He's from what's B Dot's Instagram? B Dot. Yeah, he's from Rap Radar. I know him from Rap Radar. He recently put out his best rapper list. Then he put out also his best album list. Unless I thought he put out his best album list. And oh no, he put out his best rapper list. I ain't gonna lie, this shit was wild crazy. His best rapper list of 2023 was J. Cole, Wayne, Lotto, Benny the Butcher, Killer Mike, Gucci Man, Savage, Conway, Larry June, and Nas. This list was crazy to me. However, by the way, this is his opinion. He could have any type of he could do it whatever way he want to do it. Still, I think this list is crazy just off the fact that Drake's not on it. And I think the Drake's not on it because Drake cussed out his friend. And pretty much, I don't know if it's like his boss or whatever, but cussed out Elliot Wilson, if you ask me. You gonna tell me that Drake drops 2 albums and don't make the best rapper list over none of these niggas? He had Lotto at 3, which, by the way, I think Lotto been doing great in putting out songs. I don't know if Lotto would make my best rapper list. I don't think Lotto's rapping that good. But she is making amazing songs, and I do want to give her credit for making amazing songs. Oh my God. Are y'all going to ask me about every little... I feel like I've derailed the stream in terms of me not even being able to do topics because y'all want to ask all these questions. So I said, there's a video of a girl screaming at your house. That's when I came home last night. I guess the internet got turned back on, so my stream came on. Remember, she had cut the internet, so my stream got off. And while she's walking downstairs, I hate bring. This is what I told Shorty. I'm like, why would you even try to hold some shit against me? Now it's public, and I could deal with all type of public slander. I don't know if anybody else could. She's looking on the blogs, and everybody's posting what I just did on stream, right? So she's screaming like, what the fuck? Like, yo, you really went live and aired everything out about me type shit. So that's what she's screaming. So that's what y'all heard in the background type shit. And yeah, she tried to break a bottle or some dumb shit, but yeah. This is what it is. So after seeing Ice Spice without makeup, I see why she flashes her ass at every show. That's not Ice Spice without makeup. I really think that's super edited. That ain't Ice Spice without Ice Spice. That ain't her. Ice Spice without. Bro, I've never seen Ice Spice look like this any other time than right here. This is why I don't believe that this is her. And by the way, are you sure she doesn't have makeup? Because she did the same thing most girls do with the little pin down baby hair shit. So if she has this little pin down baby hair, maybe her makeup ain't done all the way, but makeup can't change you from this to this. Right? Makeup could change you from this to this. Huh? I don't know. This might not even be her. Only thing that looks like this picture is kind of like this a little bit. But at least this, it looked like her hairline's a little bit better than here. This looked like the hairline is fucked. That's her. She don't look that bad there. I really don't. I think this picture is edited. Let me see. Photos of Ice Spice without makeup going viral. This one to the left right here looks like her. This looks like her. This looks like her. This don't look like her. And actually, this looks like it could be somebody else too. I don't know. All right. Somebody says, hip hop went from Atlanta to Chicago, now Detroit. You think hip hop is in Detroit right now? He said, where do you think hip hop is going next? I think hip hop is in Memphis, if you ask me. A lot of hip hop in the last like 3 years. I feel like the newer rappers that have been coming out of Memphis. Yeah. She messed up her edges earlier in life. Someone said you just won that interview. Stop the cap app. Bro, I think I'm a fair nigga, bro. Both these pictures don't even look like her. Unless maybe I'm like a nigga you could catfish really easy. Let me look at this right here. This wasn't no fucking Ice Spice. Nigga, this is like an Ice Spice doppelganger. Nah, this ain't Ice Spice. Somebody said the nose looked the same. Crease in the bottom looks the same on the photo. All right, man. All right, people. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to get off of this. Like, I think I've been on here long enough. I'm about to go, go check on my mom, get some cussing out, go chill, probably go eat a little bit. And yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow. What day is tomorrow? Is tomorrow the last day of the year? Yeah, tomorrow's New Year's Eve. So I'll probably be on for a longer stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm doing the 12-hour stream anymore, but at least you can expect at least a 6-hour stream from me. Will I stream on the way up until New Year's Eve? I probably will, because like I'm not going nowhere tomorrow. So I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night, let's say 6 o'clock all the way till midnight, or maybe 7 o'clock till like 1 a.m. or something like that. All right, people, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. I know it's probably, if you're a supporter of mine, it's been a rough 24 hours. It's definitely been for me. I think I've been very clear with why I said whatever I did, and just kind of been honest with everything going on in my life. And hopefully, if you guys fuck with me, you'll accept it, you'll support me. If you don't, you won't. You know what I mean? And shit, that's almost I could ask for. So anyway, I appreciate all you guys. I will see y'all tomorrow. Go get some rest, go get some relaxation, and prepare for New Year's Eve 2024 right around the corner. If 2023 was bad for y'all, hopefully for all of us, including me, 2024 will be better. All right, peace, love. I will see y'all tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully I gave you guys the entertainment you needed today. And again, I keep telling y'all, at times you're gonna have to be the subject of the joke, and this is my time. So for the next week and a half, it is what it is. All right, love y'all. See y'all soon.